Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to the Handyman with a Unicycle. Oh, actually, that's not what we're starting with. Let's go this one. Sure. Yeah, we're back working on this, and also, I've done some things between now and last time. The main thing is that too loud? That's too loud. Hold on. Let me do some adjusting of audio levels. A momento. That's maybe fine. Okay, let me turn it down for myself. Okay. Yeah, so, what was I saying? Introduction. So, yeah, we're back working on the Handyman with Unicycle, and one major change I've made is I'm actually working in a different version of Unity. I've, bitten the bullet and, or whatever the expression, and jumped back to earlier version. For the last couple streams, I've been using version like 2022.1. I've hopped back to 2021. Homage, hello, and Francesco also hello. Working on the Handyman with Unicycle. Just saying that between last stream and this stream, I've jumped back at Unity versions. Main reason being how slow things are getting. Version 2022.1. All of them. I went and was testing a bunch of versions. It's not every single one, but had an issue that affected specifically me and a very specific thing that I was doing in this very specific game that was causing me a lot of issues with things just being slow. Way slower. Upon like going into play mode and coming out of play mode and some things that would sometimes break the scene camera, blah, blah, blah. But I put up with it because of something that I'm now without, where before I was able to get, so I have this code here that's running in the editor with these things like flipping around. You may notice the particle effects are gone. Everything's totally fine in play mode in the game, but in that version of Unity, I was able to have the particle effects actually show up in the scene view. But the trade-off of those two things was getting way more disproportionate of how much time I was losing off the camera bug I was having to deal with. So I decided like I can live without seeing particle effects in with these very specific hazards. But now going in and out of play mode should be a ton faster. I also went and changed up to Visual Studio 2019 instead of version 2017, which I was using for the last however long. I was like, I'll change eventually when I find the time to do so. And guess what? I found time. I was like, let me, invest some time to like try to do things to make things faster. Less waiting around, all that. I also actually went and on my computer in general, over here and here, I went and cleared out a bunch of space where I was actually running out of data, running out of space, and yeah, it cleared out basically a terabyte of storage. I have an external hard drive that I just jumped a bunch of stuff on, like old Unity projects, old school projects. I was able to uninstall, I went through and just uninstalled like a ton of programs from I did this thing, used this one program for like a semester in school and then never used it again. Or like I had a bunch of different IDEs, so I just uninstalled like a lot of things that, was somehow like a terabyte of things. Because it was a lot, especially when you're doing programming. A lot of that stuff gets to be very a lot. Yeah, so that's that. Why am I seeing, hold on, I have to check something real quick. Is there a... Oh, there's just a double, semicolon there. I saw that at the corner of my eye. I'm like, what? That doesn't seem right. But, yeah. Oh, I missed some messages. Sorry about the bot. Gonna have to make it sleep longer because it keeps timing out. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's you're talking about the, sending a notification to my Discord when I go live. That's fine. Okay, up the cooldown. Okay. Are there going to be any Steam achievements, like any rare ones with glow effects? With this game, I do actually want to experiment with Steam achievements. Not only that, I want there to be like an in-game achievement system. So I'm going to do sort of both. Like in the game, there'll be a menu for achievements and you can see achievements, but then also hook that up to just Steam achievements. I'd like to do both. Because one, I think that'll actually... Because I've never done things with Steam achievements before, I think that'll actually be easier to set up, because no matter what, I'm going to have to make some achievement tracker thing anyways. So first, making it all work in-game in Unity before I even touch Steam, and then bring Steam into it after the fact seems like that might be easier to handle. And then it would also just be cool for, like, yeah, just to have that stuff be shown in the game, so that if, you know, maybe if you start a new game, have the... Well, actually, I don't know if I would... If, let's say that, you know, we have saving and you can start a new game, whatever. I don't know if I would tie in-game achievements to, like, being a per-file thing. I think I would. I think I would, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, but that's going to be very far off. We have way more game to make before we even get to Steam achievements. But what I do know is that, yeah, well, as of many years ago when I put a game on Steam, what was it, like 2018 or 19? 18. 2018, when I put a game on Steam, yeah, I had to go through the whole process of how that works. And it was really, really complicated and not a lot of tutorials on how to do things. It was rough. But I was able to figure it out. So maybe now, a few years later, things will be would be easier the second time around, or have at least more documentation on how to do things. But yeah, should I get the Ryzen 5500? I don't know enough about hardware on the computer side of things to give any recommendations for that kind of thing. So I have no idea. Sorry. I'm thinking of making some more upgrades. Ooh, yeah, cool, fun. Yep, I still have the same desktop computer I've had for 3 years? Something like that? Yeah, is that right? Something along those lines. Or is it, no, just 2 years. Wait. I think 2 years, roughly, anyways, whatever. But, yeah, no, I'm not a hardware guy with computers. I'd like to learn more hardware things. I like, not that I don't know nothing, but, definitely be something I'd like to learn more of, but anyways, so what am I doing here? Let me go back over to and where is scenes, hub world, bam. First recap of what we did last time, which I've noticed is, when I was doing some small changes, is way more broken than I remember it being, but that's okay. So keep in mind, you're still work in progress and all that, but we're replacing our level, how you change levels from our hub world, and having, like, information of a level before you go into it. So you have, this is test level A, and over here, this would be test level B. We have our, like, titles, and then this floating thing here, that I still have to decide what it's actually going to be 3D model-wise. The two ideas I'm playing around with is either it's going to be like a torn piece of, like, a map, or it'll be like a tablet with, like, a screen. So one of, like, those kind of ideas. So this whole screen is still, we're in the middle of making it, so it's not done yet. But we get this camera angle where, oh, I think the players is supposed to be a bit more to the left. Anyway, actually they are. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, so yeah, some things in there are still not exactly fully functional. But, yeah, we got our title, we got... let me just bring up the graphic of what this will eventually look like. Title, screenshot of level, which I say screenshot, I don't know the level of, like, if it'll just be literally me taking a screenshot somewhere, or, like, me actually doing some photoshopping, or a bit of both. Like, we'll see. Basically, preview of level in some artistic form that I don't know exactly what it's going to be yet, but... that's the idea. And there are, like, buttons on the side here that match what we do almost have. We have the buttons. They're not fully functional yet. And there are strikes thing, which I was thinking of, there'd be a thing coming off of this, it'd be going down. I don't know if I'm going to have that. We'll see. And then our character here looking off to the side. But he's supposed to be more in the corner, but that's a minor thing. Yeah, so that's what we're, yeah. This is where we are with this so far, and we do still have a lot more progress to make with it. Oh, I recently got a new graphics card. Fun. Cool. But I've been running stock CPU for a while. I don't even know what that means. I know what a CPU is, but yeah. Or does that mean running only CPU and no graphics card? Possibly would be my guess on that terminology. Anyway, so right now, if we confirm, I think, yeah, we do have that we get control and everything kind of backs out. It didn't actually confirm the level, though. Although, didn't we have, if I go in and out multiple times, it was kind of being weird? No? I thought I remember that it was, but okay, maybe not. Normal currently does nothing because we haven't coded that in yet. Even this is supposed to go red. Oh yeah, also in the last stream we changed the font of everything in the game, which I like it. It was a necessity because the old font, it was a little less readable, and some letters were weird. Like, a capital I looked like a J, and like that was the point where, like, no, I don't think we could go forward with this font. So I had to change the font. So, like, in terms of which looked better, like, I'm going with this one because I had to, or I had to change it to something. But I'm quite happy with what we found. You know, colors and all that can continue to change. But yeah, does cancel work? It does. Oh, you know what? I think the problem was if I do this. Oh yeah, see now it's doing weird things. Okay. Yeah. I remember there being issues with it. Yeah, so like right now I don't have camera control back and it's doing weird funky things. Okay, yeah, so it isn't, even what we have there is not fully functioning, but it's a work in progress. So the first thing today though that I wanted to do that I hinted at in the last stream is speed up some things. Actually, let me just, as a current test, if I go into play mode, kind of how long does it take? I do notice also that when I have really long streams, the longer I have Unity open, it seems to like slowly take longer and longer and longer to go into play mode. So eventually I should like kind of refresh by just closing Unity and opening it again. But then of course I was waiting for the time it takes for that to happen. But anyways, right now, yeah, going to play mode is fine. However, I've learned that I can make things way better. Basically, in a lot of start functions, I have a lot of find object of types, get components, oh, I was like, why do I have this? Yeah. This is just, yeah, never mind. Find object of types, game object that finds, a lot of stuff like that that's slow. But I was justifying like, oh, it's in start, so it's not that bad. It's not running every frame. But I've learned that I can make this way more efficient. So that's how we're going to be starting things off, is where possible, try to replace find object of type with other things. Either instances, or making things static, or we might experiment with some options. Ideally, options that will mean like the least amount of having to rewrite large chunks of code. We're gonna see, but and also different game objects we might have to treat differently. Things like the player versus the level manager. Like the player, there's only one player, and there's only one of each of these scripts on the player. I need to turn this down for me. Yeah. But then, like, the level manager, there should only be one level manager per scene, but each scene has a different level manager that has different settings. So, like, there's, yeah, cases where things will be different. Also, there is currently no plans for multiplayer in this, but if I were to do that, I'd have to reconsider a lot of this, because this ain't gonna work. Find out if type ain't gonna work, or even instances ain't gonna work if I had two players that both had a player lead script. But I think I would deal with that when I get there. Like, that's, like, the hardest part of that would just be figuring out how to get the scripts good. But for now, we're just gonna do the thing that makes it faster, assuming a single player. I was able to the font from Speed Racer. Oh, cool. And now I use it in my video editor. I can send it to you at some point, but not now because my PC is under construction. Ah, fair enough. Like, right now, I'm good with this font, but I don't even remember what the Speed Racer font looks like. And I have those, like, websites where I can get tons of fonts and all that. But yeah, I'm fine with this for now. And even, it's still temporary in the fact that, like, I'd say that nothing of UI is finalized yet. Even, like, you know, graphics are placeholder, UI is a lot of placeholder. I mean, this is better than Arial, and it makes it look a bit fancier, but, you know, a lot of this is subject to change. I'm more concerned about getting the functionality of things in place, but having some of the graphical stuff there, definitely, it helps. Especially with a font, changing fonts can change, like, the size of things. Not all fonts are the same size, so blah, 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 stuff. Let's, yeah, so, I'm trying to think of which of these I want to start with. That's going to be the least of a pain to have to change in a bunch of places to get this to work. The player's complicated. I know there's a bunch of things that are referencing things on the player. Is there anything that I have that is only, like, referenced in, like, one or two scripts in this manner? Let me have a look at my level manager. I think, yeah, my level manager references the objectives manager, and I think that it's the only thing that does that. So let me find this over here. Yep. I also noticed that here, oh yeah, I do have some things that I had at one point and then stopped using. Deciding if I think I actually can. The level manager isn't going to change for now, so are you gonna, you just a second ago were being transparent like you're not being used. Are you gonna do that again? No, well, I'll trust before. And it was. But when you are being used, why did you go transparent as if you weren't being used? You are. Visual Studios, what you doing? Whatever, I will ignore it. Is this being used? It is. Oh, no. I see. I see what it's saying. The problem is, I'm setting it, but I'm not using this anywhere. Like, I can delete that, and it's fine. I see what you're saying. I get ya. I don't use... No, I don't use the player's rigid body? Ever? Really? Surely I do. For resetting the player, don't I do that thing? I'm looking for, Really? Shouldn't I, though? Because I need to, Hold on. I might use it anyway. Let me just double check something. This isn't what I intended to start with. Yeah, for a restart, I should be setting the player's velocity to 0, just to make sure that they don't move when they're not supposed to. Okay. Minor inconvenience. Hold on here. Hopefully this won't break something that I'm forgetting about. We're gonna find out. Velocity equals vector 3.0. Yeah. That's a different thing. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm missing things. Not for you, game. Just saying, just to have the fonts because. Sure, I guess. Websites. You mean Stack Overflow? That message was sent a while ago. That I don't remember what that's referring to. Trying to remember what I said a while ago that prompted that, but also hello, then CMDR Caligos. Oh, redeem solve Rubik's Cube A. By the way, did you notice that I caught that, awesome. Notice that I made some slight modifications to the channel points things. Well, only 2 things. I modified some colors ever so slightly, mainly because I added a new one. Where is it? Is it showing up? Oh wait, I'm not seeing here. Wait, what, did I not save it, or how does that work? Oh, they're out of... Why are you out of order? Oh, because you're new. I think they make me comment that code. I thought it would be a funny thing to force me to have to comment my code, which frankly I should do at some point anyways. But, yeah, about you having a bunch of websites to talk about coding issues. Fair enough. Yeah, I have been doing some Googling in terms of how I'm gonna make this code more efficient because of all my hidden loading things. Here. Because reminder to people, I am doing a lot of dynamic loading, and I'm going to continue to do a lot of dynamic loading. Here, let me go, for solving Rubik's Cube, let me go full screen me. Hello. Let me swap these around. Yep. Okay. I should change how that is set up eventually, but oh well, it's good enough for now. Alright, ready? 3, 2, wait, I'm not ready. I don't need to be ready. Ready? 3, 2, 1, blah. Yeah, oh, how are you? Okay, it's fine. One day I'll also do that stream that I said I was gonna do of just, like, me memorizing, OLL, PLL algorithms and trying to get better at Rubik's Cube solving while I just ramble about my plans for this game and more. Eventually. Oh no, hold on. Oh, no, that's not that. Oh, ugh. Okay, that was just doing incorrect things. That's fine. Almost there. In a minute. Oh, no. My lack of PLL knowledge is... Oh, wait. Oh, I nailed that, kind of. Hey! Okay. Haha. Nice. Yeah. Cool. Did that. That's yeah, it's the first time I've gotten under 50 seconds in a while. Very cool. Ta-da. Yeah. And how to take over the world. And how do you keep coats of blue, white or blue tinted? Oh, this is just camera tinting. This is a pure white. I don't know. Cameras doing camera things. I mean, because I just have stopped trying to have to adjust these settings every time I turn on my computer, because this stuff resets every single time. I've kind of like looked into ways of getting to save, but it's like, whatever. I just turn off this and set white balance manually. Ooh, that's, better colors, kind of, but it also makes me look way paler than I am. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's I don't care that much. It's whatever. This go back to over here. Yeah, this, and close you, and this, and setting things back up the other way. Okay, but I used to have it, I could just kind of like click a button and bam, it would be set up, but I kind of, since changing my monitor setup, that stuff, what things need to be on what monitors changed, and I haven't bothered to correct it. Anyways, yeah, also, actually, wait, this is tilted, hold on. I'm usually not, I'm usually more in the center. Hold on here. So, I used to have, and I do still own a, I had a little tripod thing that, like, I have my webcam on, but I kind of don't have space on my desk, or, you know, take up a large chunk of space on my desk, so I've just clamped it to the top of one of my monitors, so I have to turn my monitor to turn the camera. It's just hacky enough of a solution to work for now. Yeah. So I think you were pushed back just a little bit more. Something like that. It's fine. Whatever. I should also think this was leaned up just a bit more. Yeah, something like that. It doesn't matter that much. You're here to see the code, not my face. I also don't keep or use a reference to the unicycle pivot. Really? Okay, there's just a bunch of things happening in this code where I'm like, oh, I thought I used this somewhere, but no. If the code says I doesn't, then I won't. Okay, I would also like to... See, one thing of making a lot of this more efficient is that I can get rid of this monstrosity. This is really bad looking code, and it is. This was just to hackily put together a solution to my dynamic loading things at runtime. Because find object of type, this function is so bad that running all of these in a single frame caused this one frame of stutter. So I basically just, like, one frame run this, next frame do this, next frame do this. It's like I take one function and just space it out over multiple frames just to kind of soften the blow of all this, but anyways. Because, yeah, with my whole hub world system, this isn't just a level selective going with menus and then loading into scenes. It all happens while the player is running around. Things are loading and unloading. So, sort of. Anyways, but it gets to make my game look like it has no loading screens, which will be really cool if I can pull it off. Okay, what was I looking for? In the level manager, I have a reference to the objective manager. Let me just double check. Does anything else reference this script? I'm gonna guess that there's at least one other thing. What other... what other bits of code reference the objective manager? Nothing. Okay, that makes it a prime subject for our experimenting. So I'm gonna close these other things. So as a test, right now, I get in the level manager, I get a reference to this code. We don't need to care about what it does right now. It's just code I get reference to by the fact that there's only one of them in a scene. However, actually, there's only one in the scene, but different scenes have this and have wildly different settings. Even my experimentation, I want to be careful not overwrite public variables, because that'll be a pain to set back up. So actually, let me just, while I'm messing with this, just kind of, in case I break things and have to undo things. Actually, I mean, I have things backed up in GitHub, so I can always undo from that. But over here behind my head, let me just kind of, well, these are these are all the public variables on this bit of code. Oh, this is gonna get even trickier because it has this array of all this. Well, I guess this makes this a prime candidate for my experimenting with getting the reference easier, because if it works here, it should be pretty confident that that it'll work elsewhere. So I'm literally just going to take screenshots of these variables and have them off to the side for now, just in case I undo this to the point where I have to kind of reset everything up. Ideally, I don't. But, yeah. Just as a temporary, for right now, thing. Okay. So, right now this is find object of type objectives manager. This function is really slow, so I'm trying to basically use the best alternative. Get reference... Oh, let me actually not have it be behind my head. Get reference to this in the most efficient, like, good on performance way possible. That isn't going to mess everything up. Main way of doing that was just by... Actually, no. So, one way of doing that would be to mark the whole class as static. I think, though, if I do that, that forces everything to be the same. All the public variables to be the same. You know, that's not good. So, what I think I actually... But I actually, yeah, so the two alternatives is to mark the whole thing as static, and then I can just go objectives manager dot whatever with the capital O. I don't need to get it as in an instance. However, you know, all these have different values. That's a problem. I suppose on the player I might be able to have it just be an instance, assuming that there's only one player. So all other alternative is instances, but is that gonna cause me any trouble? I need to make sure to, because there's times when I need to sort of swap the instance. I'll have to figure out. I think I know how I could do that. Yeah. So public objectives manager, public static objectives manager called instance. So, if I loosely remember how to do this for my brief experience doing singletons. So pretending that I have that set up, which at the moment I don't, getting this should then just be going this dot instance. Yeah. So that's how it'll look from this end, and this is way better on performance. So now I just need to set up this, which gets more complicated. Trying to also remember what code. Like, I need to make sure I have code running in the right order. I don't want to have a. For now, I will just to test this. For reasons, I've said that I'm trying to back away, use awake and start as little as possible, except for things on the player. Things on the player and the camera and the canvas are an exception. And even anything on the hub world is actually kind of an exception. Anything in a level, I want to use start and awake as little as possible because of reasons. With loading, that'll make things better. But for right now, I'm just going to wait instance equals this. Actually, this would be fine. I don't need to do the full do the full like singleton thing of seeing it doesn't exist, otherwise destroy things, yada yada yada. You do that when you want to make sure. Oh wait, you don't cast is redundant? Sure, that's just if you say so. Really? Oh, because I instantiate. Okay. Anyways, sorry, no, I'm like scanning this other bit of code like mid my explanation. I forget what I was even saying. I don't need to do the full singleton thing. Actually, it should kind of keep overriding the instance. Usually with a singleton, you want to have like the first instance, you want to keep that being the main one. In this case, I want whenever a new instance pops up, I want to transfer over effectively. So yeah, anytime a new objective manager going into a new scene runs awake, yeah, I guess that's actually fine. So just seeing whether or not that broke, the inspector seems fine. Of course, it should. That makes sense. It's nice I didn't have to massively change any code in the objective manager itself or in the level manager. Everything appears to be working. Okay, that yeah, thankfully wasn't that bad. The one thing I don't like is that I have that one line in awake, but frankly, it's not that bad. Like it's just one assignment of like just one assignment of a variable. In the grand scheme of things, not that bad. Oh, I didn't get to the spinning cube. Yeah, let me just, I guess, test this whole sequence. Again, everything here will eventually look graphically a lot better. There are certain ideas in place where I'm like, but when it's graphically better, it'll actually, you know, look more how I intend. Like that yellow platform being a big spring that's gonna like, whoosh, coupled with music and whatever. This victory platform ideally will look way more spectacular for being a, like, you touch this, you win the level kind of a thing. It should look way more like a cool, snazzy, level-ending thing, like a star in a Mario game or a goal ring in a Sonic game. Like it should look more spectacular, which it doesn't yet, but that's because it's temporary. Or the platform isn't temporary. What it looks like is temporary. I'm planning to, at one part, like plaster it with the logo of the company that is the circus. Yeah. Anyways, okay, this worked. Great. Now we do it again. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna start doing this across everything that's used. Everything? Just double checking. So, things such as get component, I think this is fine. I'll leave the get components in. Or would it be better not to? I don't know the performance cost of a get component. I know it's also pretty not that bad. I mean, it's definitely... It's not good, but it's nowhere near as bad as find object of type or game object dot find. Although if I did do the instance thing, it probably would be more efficient. Things like rigid body, no chance of that. Like that's not how that works. So you know, maybe I will go the full mile if there's a good chance it'll improve the performance of things dramatically. Okay. So, where am I starting? I guess I'll start with just kind of go down this list, and then I probably also will turn this back into a single function. I think I'll be fine doing that. To copy this. So just go blad.instance. I haven't set up those instances yet, but I'm just going to start by just mass setting all of this. And, instance. Actually, no. Yeah, maybe I probably should actually just set up the instance variable first. And I should probably do this one at a time, just so I don't change all of them, have a problem with one of them, and then my code isn't compiling, and that'd probably be a big mess. So, fine. Wait, you don't need to be public, right? Or, public... No, you do need to be public for me to... for the other code to access you, right? I guess, actually, I'll just mess around with that. Like, in terms of public, private stuff, I forget how static might override that. In terms of other code getting to mess with it. Start or awake should be fine. No, I'm gonna make sure the instance setting is in awake, just because probably be good to not cause problems. Because I need to make sure that this instance thing happens before other code goes to reference things. Okay, I do that. Cool. Back to Unity. First, I just want to see in the player scene. I don't have a thing at the top. That's just it doesn't need to be here. Cool. Yep. So yeah, making you private, then you would stop, or you just the default is being private. So if I just do this, you're gonna error at me. Yeah, thought so. Very well then. Hopefully be more stable than Simpsons 3. That's the hope. Yep, that's the bar to cross. No. I do want to do a lot of stuff to make things, good on performance, good on, just the infrastructure of everything, I guess. What the changes I'm making right now, technically I don't need to do. It would cause some stuttering, which I don't want. So that's... But yeah, I want performance to be good. It both saves time for, the game running better, and me physically pressing the play button and going into play mode. It would make that slightly faster, so I'm sure it'll be worth its weight across the entire development of this game. Then that game gives C# error codes all the time. You get too many paid things load at the same time. Great. Who makes that game? Who makes a game that crashes if one bought all the DLC content? Ooh, yeah, not good. I don't plan on having DLC for this game. I would like to just ship a complete game when, all together, but, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that works. I'm just gonna keep going down the line. Now, I think, yeah, with all these, I'm just gonna do this instance thing with all of them. So yeah, there's gonna be some tedious work. It'll take some time, but it's worth it. Also, I thought that this would take longer to even get it working in one thing. I expected to, have problems. Public static instance, void, awake, and then I had to change, a lot of this stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't know if there's a better, systematic way I should be doing this, but whatever. Instance, this. How about... Actually, here's how I'll do this. That's this, it's yeah, that part should be good and should be working, but rather than doing this the way that I'm currently doing this. Un momento. Visual support help for the issue is like, don't enable everything. Don't enable everything instead of our team is working on a fix. Yeah, that's not usually what you want to see. Although, if they're having issues and they don't know what's causing them, there becomes a point where the only thing they can say is, well, we don't know what's going on. But yeah, okay, I think, yeah, everything on the player, which should mean, like, double check, everything in this bit of code here. Yeah. Yes, but I don't know if this code will stick around, but for now, yes. Yes, yeah, yep. Yes. Maybe. No, this one's a no. This is not on the player, this is code that spawns the player. And this is not an instance thing, because there can be multiple player spawners. Specifically, there will be 2 in existence at one time. The player spawn that's like in the hub world, and the player spawn that's in the level. And they need to be separate. So I could almost have 2 instances. Interesting. But no, I'll just say hold off on that for now. Yeah, so everything in this folder except for player spawn, which frankly could be a level thing, but it has player in the name, so okay, I can do this instance thing. So that's how I'll just do this order. So I'll set up all the instances, and then I'll go through and replace all the find object of types, I guess. So let me just kind of copy this line like a template. So public static whatever the code is called. How about this? I'll just actually, yeah, no, this would be faster if I just make all the variables, do a pass where I make all those variables, and then do a pass where I make the awake function. Just trying to do this as fast as I can. And yeah, I'm fine with instance being like the first variable in every script. Sure. So we're going to be doing this with, yeah, everything on the player. Basically everything that there's only one of at any given time. Oh, why am I specifically copying the things that... not have to type that out. This, blah, this, here, this. Yeah, so everything on the player and then everything in a level that there's only one of. Which isn't that many things. It's basically everything with manager in the name. Type out... Nah. Try to have to type less. Okay, yeah, so my apologies. It was a bit, gonna be a bit tedious for a bit, but it will be worth it. And then after this, I guess I can ramble while I'm doing this. After this, where are we going with this? I'm gonna be, getting back to making that level info screen and, both making it functional in the first place and, you know, fixing all our problems with it and just making it more so work as it's supposed to. Whoops. There's another one. I need to make sure that I don't do this on the player spawn. I mean, if I do, I can delete it later, but I'm not meant to with my order here. All right, halfway through. I forgot how many these there are. There are a lot of them. Yeah. And I'm making this assumption that setting up this instance and then getting a reference to that instance is better on performance than a get component. And a GameObject.find. So yeah, even with this, if I could go like player spawn dot level instance and then player spawn dot... Yep, maybe I will look back at this at some point. There might actually be things I could do with that. You know, save on a GameObject.find. Right? Like right now what I'm trying to do is get rid of all of these cases as much as I can, so... Like, it'll take some work to set up, but I think it might be doable. So the interact one I already did. Lean move already did. Player spawn, this is the one I'm skipping for now. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much I can make such improvements. Okay, blah. It's that one. Okay. Yep. Player tightrope. Haven't had this group in ages. I'm pretty sure my movement changes that I did ages ago have kind of made the tightrope movement not fully functional, but yeah, that's something we'll get back to eventually. Yeah. I'm also thinking as an interesting thing. I do all these get components to the rigid body on the player. Anything on the player that needs to reference the rigid body. If I'm already having this instance reference to, let's say, the player lean move, I know the player lean move has the rigid body. Rather than having all these scripts get a reference to the player rigid body, I could basically have player lean move has a reference to the rigid body, and then anything else that wants to get a reference to, so I only get the reference to the rigid body once in player lean move, the central player thing. And then anything that wants a reference to the player's rigid body could go player lean move dot instance dot rb. That would be less get components. So that might be a thing I do. You know what? I'm gonna write that down real quick. So I have replace player RB or reroute getting player rigid body reference through player lean move instance. Yeah, there we go. That'll yeah, if we do that, that'll just be another better performance thing. Okay. So player lean move. Wait, did I do this one? I did this one. Yeah, okay. So that's all the instances. Now I gotta go through one more time and do the other half, which should look the same. Which means this part should be faster. Just void, awake. I don't like to have have private for those. Well, some of these I do, but actually I'd prefer if I didn't. Just have public or nothing. I might change settings in Visual Studio to get that to not do that auto correction, but for now it's fine. And then just going instance equals this. For this version of what is kind of like a singleton, but not really, this is all I need. I don't need that complicated logic, as singletons sometimes have. So, no, wait, no, you're supposed to copy the whole thing. So now you have to paste this in all of these functions. Easy peasy. Hold on. There. And then this one. And this one. And here. Yep. And here. Player spawn, this is the one that I'm skipping over, as I've mentioned. Okay. And here. And here. Okay, that step's done. I just want to quickly double check that I hit everything I meant to. Okay, so just this, yes, yes, yep. Like I'm just looking to see that I see it, making sure I didn't miss any. Yep. I know I got the lean move. Yep. Wait, I didn't put in 2, right? Let me just double check. I didn't put in 2 of those. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Then player spawn, so what I'm skipping, as I said, awake, yeah. And none of these had awake functions, so I don't accidentally have 2 awake functions. It does not like that. Okay, so that's setting up the instance. Third step, I should be able to now, anywhere getting components, anything on the player, I should now be able to replace it for blad.instance. So, okay, this will take more work to just actually find every case where I need to change this stuff. But I guess I'll start with everything on the player that's referencing other things on the player. Here, let me just be faster. I kind of copied this part. Get rid of the get component. Change this to .instance. Animator, I might also be able to do the same thing. I don't know, we'll see. I just think that instead of having different things that reference, like, the animator, or other these components on the player, rerouting it through a single source. So I have one get component, and then everything else just looks at that thing. You know, could be good. Okay, this, put that. Keep that for now. Mesh renders, keep that for now. Or I could have a separate script that is called just like player references or something. It's just all it does is it's an instance thing that has a reference to a rigid body animator or whatever. But I don't know if that's necessary. Nah, I'll probably, especially like the rigid body, I'll keep that routed through the thing that uses it by far the most, the player lean move. Okay, so that's all of these, right? There shouldn't be anything in after start that is doing anything with those. Okay, player's done. Done. Wait, did I skip player tightrope? Ha! Yeah, I do have that being a thing at the moment. Player parent. No, this has rationale for being like that. Yep, with the way that my player thing is. Specifically 3 up from that script. Okay, it's fine. You don't reference anything, but you still need to... Oh, you reference player spawn. Okay. So, like, as I said, this is what I'd like to maybe make better. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Yes, but also, I'm just remembering that this code is, this code here is effectively editor-only code, kind of. That's why I'm fine doing this here. This is player fell off the map in a way that they should not have. Put them back just in the map. That's what this code is. Yeah. So, like, it's supposed to be, this code is never supposed to run, but it's, like, insurance for if things break so the player doesn't fall infinitely. That's what that is. So, that's actually less important to change. Player ground check is also fine. Then, player respawn. This one needs to change a bunch. Hoping that this all is actually working and I don't, like, get through all of this and realize there was some flaw in something I did and none of this works and I have to put it all back how it was. That'll not be good. Actually, no, I have GitHub. I have version control, so it should be fine if that were the case, but hopefully it's not. I did the camera things. Did I do the camera things? Yeah. Okay. Get a drone fly. Eventually, oh, so transition curtain, I have to come back to this. Haven't done this yet. Yeah. That's and same with this. Okay, just skim the rest of the code just to see. Yep, okay, that one's good. This one. Yep. This should, like, yeah. Hopefully this pays off and this is worth it. I'm not, like, also mistaken that, like, this instance thing is actually way slower for some reason. I'm pretty sure... Well, I know that this is faster than a find object of type. I don't necessarily know that it's faster than a get component, or... get component children should be slower. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is, but I could be incorrect. But I'm going to be overconfident that I'm right. Okay, this, haven't done the thing on the hub manager yet. It will be tough to make sure that I've actually hit all of these. I guess I can actually control F for get component, and that should, no, you can stop that. Stop. I accidentally hit some buttons. Okay, this. I know, yeah, a get component and parent get component in children, they're slower than just normal get component, because there's just more that it's having to check over. Okay, haven't done this to the pause. Okay, that should be good for this. Yeah. Player interact. Here. And it might be a thing, you know, if I do miss some of these, I might, like, no, you can stop. You're not supposed to be doing any of whatever it is you're trying to do. Might be a thing where if I do miss some, then I can, you know, fix things as I see them. Yeah, stuff like this might be unavoidable. With the, yeah, these rides, there's a ton of. Again, like, this trick doesn't work on things that there's a ton of. This trick works on things that there's one of per scene. Or, like, the player is supposed to be just one of forever. Only one, yeah, across all of the scenes, effectively. Because the player, because I do this dynamic loading thing, I keep this, the entire player has a don't destroy and load thing. So the entire player gets passed from from scene to scene. With the hub world is always loaded, so... The hub world is always loaded, so the player is actually just parented with the hub world. Yeah. Eventually I might do stuff where when the hub world itself gets more complicated, when we get to the point where we're going into a level, I might do stuff that kind of lessens the performance impact of the hub world being active. But to a degree, like, the point is that, like, when you're in a level, you can look in the distance and see, like, hey, there's the hub world flying around in the distance. So, like, model-wise, it should still, you know, be in full swing, other than, you know, if I went the full mile of having, like, lower poly models I swapped out with or stuff like that. But in terms of, like, the functionality for, like, the level info things, those could stop, perhaps, while I'm in a level. Or if I have NPCs that are there, or whatever complicated hub world programming ends up happening, I could, you know, lessen that. Okay, yeah. This ain't where I think I need to check. Do these give references to the player? I don't know if they do. I think they just... Actually, well, I mean, yeah, this is one to change. This was one that I did the instance thing with. Makes it better. Why did I do this 3 times? Wait. Okay. This could definitely be improved. Just specifically this part being out here. And, player interact. Yeah, okay, no, there is stuff to be improved here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and the player stat. Okay, I'm seeing more. Yeah, to have to be improved. Instance. And this one. Wait. That instance. Player lean move. Yep, same deal. Player lean move. Same deal. However, I am also... no, this qualifies under that thing I said of... Oh, power-ups UI. Yeah, that can totally be rerouted. This falls under the thing I said where I don't necessarily want too much in start, and this is a thing that's in start on a bunch of power-ups. I'll come back to that, but... Oh, I missed one. Okay. Especially even, yeah, this one would be 3 less find object of types that are running when I transition scenes. Okay. I do need to now be more conscious of what's running. Yeah, these are just basically glorified the saving of variables for the power-up thing to use. Yeah. This stuff... Oh, I remember all this. This has a start function that's not being used. Oh, rotation testing. This was just a testing script. This was used to test other code. I'm gonna not mess with that. That code isn't even in any of these scenes, so not a problem. What about this? This sway stuff. Yeah, this was... I remember this being super complicated. Stuff I'm hoping that we still use. Actually, I did end up using this in a different school project thing, so I did get use out of it already. Tutorial ramp spawn. Oh yeah, this is temporary tutorial code that doesn't necessarily need to exist. I feel like because I'm gonna do the same. I will still go through and do the instance thing. Voice manager. That's this. So yeah. Okay. Public static voice manager instance void awake instance equals this. And from doing that here now in the thing I was just in, I should be able to do this. If I go back to my old demo tutorial scene, I make that ever so slightly faster. Yeah. Even this voice manager, I don't know how this is, like, if this is going to stay sticking around, that voice manager. Because I think I'm going to probably reroute doing dialogue stuff differently. I'll have to set up I want to have subtitles and all that, so yeah. We'll see how that goes. Eventually. Anyways. Okay, last folder. This is all our UI stuff. So, actually, you know what? I don't use this code anymore. This code is, might be deletable. Am I overly confident in getting rid of the clock? And I can even get rid of the old WinUI. You know what? I have it backed up in GitHub. If I really need to bring back it or part of it, I can. I think it's time to say goodbye to some functionality of the old, our old concept demo. Like, the school went back when this was a school project, and yeah, how this has changed a lot since then. I also, when I redid the WinUI, I duplicated it. I can delete that. The original one. And again, I have it backed up if I need it. It's the power of version control. Fade background. Are you still being used? Yeah, no, I think you're used by the pause screen and the fail UI. And if there's any other case where I'd want like a fade transition, I'd probably use this. At the moment, it's just fading the background for the pause screen. It used to be for more. I used this for fading between levels before I had the whole curtain set up. But, yeah. This is all you do. Other things use you. So, yeah, I'm going to do the whole instance thing here. Public. Static. Fade, background UI, instance. We're getting there. We're getting through this. This is a lot of little changes that are going to make a big difference. I hope they're going to make a big difference. No, they definitely will make a big difference. It's how big is the question. Instance equals this. I'm also kind of like, as I'm going through all this, getting subtly reminded of a lot of, things that I had going on here. A lot of different pieces of code. Like, kind of how far we've come with all of this. It's like, oh, I remember ages ago when I made all this. The fail UI doesn't use the transition curtain? You don't, because you call something else to use this, don't you? Yeah, I think I call... Yeah, restart level does that. Interesting. So, didn't notice this stuff before, but yeah, there's definitely things here I can just wipe out entirely. Cool. Fade background, this is the one we just changed. So, in theory, I should be able to, at the end of this, Control F for find object of type. I don't think there will be any. The only times I used find object of type was to get a reference to an object that there was one of, which is the criteria for being able to do this instance thing. So I should be able to get rid of literally all of them. The get components, not exactly, but did I already do the level manager? I want to say that I did. I did not. Well, I'm gonna write instance here, and then we'll do that now. Where are you? Which coder? Oh, I skipped level. So sorry, 2 folders left. Ooh. But I'll skip ahead to doing the thing for the level manager. I don't know if I like calling them managers, because usually that's like, it looks almost like the bad coding practice with object-oriented programming, where if you have too much going on in a single script, like having like a game manager things, but usually you want to split it out and have a bunch of pieces of code that are all doing individual things. But in that case, I still am kind of doing that. I just happen to still... Like, I am doing that where I, like, this is in charge of level-centric things. But then it passes off some of what it does to the objective manager that just manages the objectives. And, like, for failing and stuff, it goes off this strike UI and like, the win UI and the fail UI. Like, I still am splitting things up a lot. But, I don't know, it goes counterintuitive to what manager imply? Yeah, it's like this manages by calling a bunch of other pieces of code. I don't know. Anyways, it's just a name. It's fine. Void wake instance equals this. Okay. Yes. Have to still change a bunch of this stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's just finish going through the UI one. No errors at the bottom. Yeah, this. Was I done going through this? Yes. Fail UI. Oh yeah, I was on fail UI. Change that one. Double checking. Just nothing amiss. Level info UI. Okay. Yeah, that's a necessity. Activate level. What? Oh! Wait. Wait, what? I see a problem. This is not how this is supposed to work. This is, this should, oh. Trying to think of how... Yeah, no, I need to rewrite this. Yeah, because there's like one of these for every level in our hub world. Yeah. Oh, I'm missing messages. Important to have error handling to avoid crashing. So, yes. Yeah, especially for when you're actually releasing a game to the public. Yeah, having measures in place to avoid crashing is important. And I actually do have a little, well, not necessarily error check. I have some error checking in some places, but in some places I have like, where is it? That player infinite fall, wherever that was. That is code that is specifically to be like, if the game breaks, don't. That's literally what that kind of code is. Where is this code? You know, in a perfect world with a game with no flaws, I could delete this code. I do not need it. Its job is to say, if the player has fallen so far that I can identify that means that they're basically falling forever, like they're way below the map, falling infinitely. Don't. And that's what this code does. So, like, yeah, stuff like that is kind of, that's not necessarily preventing crashing. That's preventing. Yeah, problems. But one thing against error checking when I'm actually developing the game is I'll sometimes have error checking that will like... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Be right back. 1 second. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Just thought I heard knocking. Anyways, what was I saying? So, one problem that I've had with some error checking measures, which is also some kind of my own fault, errors can be helpful to find bugs when I'm trying to debug something. Getting an error and seeing like, oh, this script has a null object reference can help point me in the right direction. When I get no errors, it can sometimes be hard to track down bugs. It's like, oh, this thing isn't working. Why? And there's like a million reasons of why it could not be working. So it's not necessarily that's not good for actually, in a product, like a game that's supposed to be done and released to the public or whatever, but in development, a lack of error checking can sometimes be helpful. Of course, the proper thing that probably should be done is, you know, in a place where I have some error check, if basically the error happens, I should like debug a message for that purpose, and then I'd effectively have the same thing. But yeah, that requires me to actually do that. That requires me to do that step. Anyways, yeah. Also, doing all the error checking makes it slightly worse on performance because it's slightly more code going on. But of course, it is very, you know, necessary and, you know, should be there, of course. Okay, let me catch up on messages here. Getting hard crash on games not nice. The error is not that fatal for gameplay. Exactly. Sometimes it could be like something with the player going very wrong, or something like, or like with the level manager that I don't know, whatever. Like, oh, having 2 levels loaded at once and they're like fused in each other or whatever. Yeah, that's not usually not something you want. Although, funny thing, like, when I've been making some stuff with this game, I do kind of think of, like, if there were bugs, what kind of, like, glitches might come out of that? Like, thinking, like, a speedrunner mindset of, like, it'd be kind of, almost neat if speedrunners were able to, like, break the game in a certain way. They had these cool glitches happen, to a fault, I guess. Ideally, my game doesn't have some game-breaking bug where you can just skip immediately to the end. But if you could do something that, like, skips a level, skip a chunk of a level or whatever, I think that would be fascinating. Although, ideally my game is perfect with no bugs whatsoever, but no. Of course, bugs that make the game more fun, I wouldn't necessarily, like, patch out. I don't know. I don't know where I would, think if I actually release the game and then, like, there's some bug that breaks, like, half the game, the degree to which I would actually patch that out, I don't know. I think, like, it would be a matter of, how much it affects the casual player. If there's a bug that's, like, really funny or something, like, ooh, physics exploit ragdoll across the map or whatever, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of that's, like, I would have to, like, see in an actual scenario where such a thing actually happens. Well, I just did that with C, had tons of source files for each project. Ooh, needed IDE just for that reason. Fun. Yeah, definitely using IDs and do anything that can kind of, like, take away some of anything that can make what you're doing easier can always be good. And the file flood was so huge. Or just how many individual files you had. Yeah, I have a ton of files here that are split in a bunch of folders. I could also potentially be trying to split things up more and more, but for now it's fine enough. And my scripts are named good that, like, I can usually identify what things are. Yeah. Alright, it was the... I'm back! Oh, Real Viper Random! Hello! I am, currently catching up on chat things while I'm also going through the somewhat tedious process of fixing a bunch of my code to just be better. It'll make going into play mode faster and, like, stuff like that. Although, in doing that, I actually spotted a bug, which is why something wasn't working, so that's cool. Basically, I'm getting reference to a code as if there's only one of it, but this is not how this should be done at all. This script, there could be, like, 10 of. And those 10 things need to get reference to this one level info UI, but not the other way around. So actually, yeah, this should not have a reference to... I shouldn't even have this reference. So we're going to quickly detour in that we rewrite this code to not have that reference. It should be the other way around. So let me quickly see where is it being referenced here. So confirm and cancel. Okay. So, actually, okay, actually I'm going to take it back what I just did. Because actually, like, what I said is true, but there's a different way for me to go about it. Have the reference, have it get assigned this activate level info screen. Have it pass along the activate level that this is for. Yeah. So I thought now make the other script actually do that, but we'll get there. So then go activate level equals... not like that. Yes, but not the same names. And I'll get back to catching up with chat in a sec. Blah, blah, blah. And now this should just be here and here. Now, also, when these happen, I should be clearing the reference. Yeah. Just, like, it should be immediately overridden by the next time it gets reset, but this is just cleanly. This basically working towards error prevention of not being able to have, like, activating the wrong level or whatever. Alright, let me catch up more. It was the MIB, making me forget all of what I was doing, yeah. One hit, hello, welcome to the stream, or welcome back, yeah. And then, anyways, how are you, server? Doing good. Making some, errors. Oh yeah, because that's actually called the thing. Yeah. Well, it's weird, like, even though I'm doing this kind of, like, tedious-ish work, I don't mind it. Especially compare, like, this versus, like, some Blender work I've been doing, trying to, like, make, like, characters and all that. I'll do this any day. I don't know, what is it? This needs, this. Yeah, you will not have an instance thing. Soon I'll be able to rewrite all of that. That's nice. Yeah. But yeah, doing good, making progress with my game. It's coming along very nicely. And soon-ish, we're going to get to a point where I'm going to actually be starting to plan a demo of my game, and looking forward to that. Actually, I should say, I'm in the middle of thinking about it, thinking of what this demo of the game is going to be. Because I have ideas for, like, the real game. There's still a ton of stuff to be planned, but I'm basically trying to plan a bite-sized chunk of game, you know? A few complete levels, nicely wrapped in a bow, and some complete package that I could, you know, give to you guys. Have people actually play and give feedback on and all that. But I'm being very indecisive with all that. Like, for example, what the actual levels are going to be. I have a ton of ideas for levels for the real game. Taking all those ideas, try to pick a good 3 that work in isolation without the context of, in the real game, you know, other levels around it. Trying to find 3, what works best, is hard. Or being mainly indecisive about it, of what exactly I'm going to pick. And blah, blah, blah. To best represent what this game is meant to be. The craziness and, yeah, all that. All right, let me catch up on that. Let me just quickly catch up on messages. So, even if there's a huge error, it would be nice if game just reinitialize the game with, like, sorry about that, the error has been reported to the FIB without crashed. Oh, I see a new person. Hello, hello. Oh no, not new person. It says returning chatter. That's new. Yeah, player unknown. Yeah, hi, I recognize you, but interesting that on my end here, this is new. That actually says returning chatter. I don't know what that necessarily means in terms of what returning means. But yeah, cool. That's a thing. I'm used to just this box usually saying first time chatter. But anyways, let me continue to catch up on messages, and I'll get back to what I'm doing here. So yeah, but if I can catch a huge error, and basically reinitialize without crashing, in theory that could be a good thing. That's an interesting idea. Something I hadn't really considered. Because if you have a big error, what you could essentially do is just reload the entire scene. You know, have it take up how much time, but then things might be cleanly reset. I don't know. That does seem it's an interesting idea of how to go about such a thing without completely crashing the game. Also, tons of files were really generic, so I could reuse them on other projects. Yeah, I've actually been able to do quite a bit of that. Especially things like my camera. My system, my way for the last few years, how I've been doing, like, camera controls, especially with a 3D, like a third-person kind of camera. I've been able to, like, reuse that a lot and then, like, develop it further. Stuff like that. Mainly just what I do would have, like, a camera pivot and all that. Yeah, I'm able to reuse a lot of code. And even with small things, reusing them for different purposes, even in the same project. Like, I have a generic script called hover that just can make something hover up and down. And I even actually changed it to, like, the direction doesn't matter. Or I can change the direction. So I reuse that on a cannon to have it go back and forth as it shoots fireballs. Or cannonballs that have, like, fire coming out of them, whatever. And I also, even, like, on some of my UI, I have the UI elements, like, hovering up and down. And, like a balloon, the balloon power-ups, they, like, hover up and down. You know, one script I'm able to use in a lot of places, stuff like that been trying to do. That's, like, the one nice benefit of writing good, generic code. Okay, so, let me keep catching up. So, where did I last check that message that I had read? Also, times a file origin, like this function takes, ZYE variables and pops out something. Yeah, sadly, being generic allow you to, reuse code a lot, which is cool. Sadly, I failed to do my backups and lost all those. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not fun. I've been there where I've lost, large chunk of things and having to redo it. Yeah, really not fun. But thankfully, I've, so since then, I have, with especially even this project, I've been sure to back up things regularly. Mainly after I get certain chunks of functions to, like, be working and, back things up somewhat regularly. So if my computer spontaneously explodes, I don't lose everything. My only backup USB external hard drive got some error that causes Windows machines to force a reboot if it needs reads some areas. Oh, weird. That is a funky bug. Yeah, I have an external hard drive that is, well, I say it's a backup. It's not really a backup. There's a lot of things that I have to just get off my computer that are just on the external hard drive. So I was actually considering getting, like, another external hard drive just to have both of them have basically the same things on it, so if something happens to it, I still have the other one, or something like that. But yeah, Also does help that the drive is encrypted. Or also does not help that the drive is encrypted. Ah, fair enough. So yeah, if things go wonky, it can be more troublesome to find out why and stop it. Yeah, player unknown. Hello, hello, hi. I have a deadline tonight. Can you proofread my code? Oh, interesting. For some, yeah, project thing. Depending on how long it is, sure, I could have a glimpse. I don't know what, like, your project is, so I don't know how much I can, be helpful with that. But if your code works and does, like, the thing it's supposed to do, whatever their project is, then hopefully that's a good thing. Oh, and it is a Unity thing. Okay, cool. That makes it better. I started to proofread, like, Python code. I know Python, but, like, yeah. I see AR placement. Oh, you're doing AR things. Interesting. So I have never actually done, like, AR programming. I've, like, looked at some AR projects and have done some programming with AR projects, but not actually messing with the AR parts of them. It's not very long. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, so I see, 2 bits of code here. Cat controller. Oh, you mentioned this before. I remember this was doing something with cats. I think I remember that. Or actually, a different person was also doing something with cats with a Scratch project at one point. Yeah, I can't test my code because of Astute AR Core on my phone is broken. Ooh, fun, not fun, but yeah. I mean, does the code compile correctly? Like, there's no errors of, like, missing a semicolon, I assume. Hopefully so. Yeah, other than that, I don't know if me looking through this, if I'm really gonna catch no errors. Cool. I see you have, like, checking for things being good, so that's cool. I see you have a commented out function. Is that meant to be there? You have did hit equals true, did hit equals false, but you have this. Is this code that you meant to get rid of? Or, put back in the function? Same here, I notice. Update placement pose, or update... Oh, imagine this looks like you swapped out one thing for another. If you're going to submit this, or whatever, yep. I asked the question in both forms, so I don't know what that's a yep to. I said, is that supposed to be there, or is it not supposed to be there? I don't know what yep is referring to. This looks like it's just replacing one thing for another, so I don't know if you're submitting this for some school thing, you might want to be deleting what's not meant to be there. Or unless for some reason you need to keep it or whatever. Don't want to delete it in case if it gets more broken. Fair enough. I mean, this is a comment, right? Like, better move on final submission. Yeah, usually for having code be all nice and clean or whatever you would. If this is, like, a commented out thing, it should have 0 impact on what the code is doing. Unless you need to uncomment it to actually have the function be there. But, yeah. Update placement indicator, blah. I notice, yeah, you replaced this function for this function. I see that you replaced it what you called. So is this function still here? Is this being called by anything? I see there's this other bit of code that might be calling it, but if you have this code that's not being called, then you effectively, in theory, don't need the code. Unless you do, unless it actually is supposed to be there and not commented out, but I don't know. I also see here more commented out. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of, like you keep your comments of explaining things, but here where you have things that are commented out that are actual lines of code, in theory, those shouldn't necessarily be there. Called the next script? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so this here, I notice, yeah, I think I see an issue here. You have this variable, oh, it's public, I see. You have it public, so you don't need the reference. Never mind, that seems fine. So, because of this, you should be able to get rid of this entire start function, it would seem. Unless you wanted to reroute this so this was private and you have the get component. But I don't know how these things are being used. Maybe they started being on the same game object, but now they're on different game objects, so this doesn't work. You might be able to use that get component in children or get component in parent, if that's the case. Or even what I'm currently in the middle of rewriting, the find object of type. But depends on how exactly it's being used and how many of them there are. But, of course, just having it be public, drag and drop, I imagine that's totally fine. Yeah, almost done here. You have cat. That is also a public thing. It's a nav mesh agent. I haven't used those in a long time. I probably will be soonish. Not soon, but I think in this project of the Handyman with the Unicycle, I think with some enemy AI things, at some point I'm probably going to use nav meshes. Okay, then blah, not equal to 0, is walking. That's your animator, fair enough. False, and then touch count 2, transfer.rotate. Rotates the cat if you tap it. Oh yeah, you said that was a thing. You need to do stuff to, if you tap on something and it does stuff. I have no idea, input.touch count. I have, that's still like double tap. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's what I think that is based on just reading this and picking up the context of what's around it. I couldn't tell you if this is correct because I've never done like mobile have you touched the screen stuff. But this, and then this is, one frame rotating. This looks fine to me, I think. I don't see any particular issues other than just some commented out things that seems like you could get rid of. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong because again, I'm not that familiar with AR things. So if there's some crucial thing that's missing here, I wouldn't know. Yeah. However, I was gonna see that. Yeah. So you say you called this script in your other function. I don't see that. I don't see that happening anywhere in here. This is a different. This is getting reference to a variable here. Yeah. Pose. Interesting. So, unless I missed something, this entire script looks like it doesn't need to be there. Unless it is supposed to be there. I'm not, like, whatever this is actually doing, it's, not completely sure. Set active, indicator. Yeah, so, unless I'm missing something, it looks like this function doesn't need to be there. Unless unless it's supposed to be getting called. Neither do I. Never mind, lol. Fair enough. Well, I don't know if you want to double check if you actually need it, because I've had that be the case past where I'm like, oh, I don't think I need this, and I blindly delete it, and then realize later on, oh, wait, I actually did need that. Oops. Yeah. It is what compilers call as unreachable code. Yeah, that's just, code that's not being called, and, but, like, yes, it's not being called, but my question more like, you might want to make sure, should it be getting called? Like, does it need to be getting called? Before you just delete it, like, yeah. Double check, like, that you didn't accidentally comment it, but you meant to uncomment it later. That kind of thing. But anyways, beyond that, hopefully looks good to me. Yeah, best of luck with that. Yeah. Interesting. I've never had to do AR stuff with school things. I mean, I could if I had taken different electives or whatever. I did some complicated Unity stuff with my school things. You remember Handyman with Unicycle? That started as a school project. Although I was fully aware when I did it that I kind of went above and beyond what was probably required for the project because I was just having fun with it and I enjoy doing Unity things. Got 100% on that project, by the way, so haha. Back in the days when I was able to stream, streaming doing schoolwork. And yeah, it'd be enjoyable doing game stuff. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so back to my code. What was I doing? Oh no, the MIB have struck again. Like, I know in general I was replacing all the find object of types with the whole instance thing. I don't remember exactly where I left off with that, so I'm gonna just retrace my steps of. No, I was somewhere in the level UI. Replacing those. I think I was on fail UI, or it may have just finished it. So I'll start there and kind of work back to wherever I actually was. Okay, so this one looks fine. Level info UI. Wait, you're not in it. Wait, I didn't make fail UI. Are you an instance? I can give you the instance treatment. Oh no, I had just made the activate button work. That's what I did. Yeah. Oh, I've been a little overzealous. Sorry, missing messages. Does anyone know how to detect touch and hold in input.touch? I unfortunately don't. I'm sorry. I have never done stuff with that, unfortunately. If you Google it, you might be able to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know the extent of that, how that works, but yeah. I've been a little overzealous with compile worries. It turned off and turned all into errors, so I had to fix them to get my code to compile. Yeah, been there with That's why I'm doing a lot of what I'm doing right now, chunk by chunk. Like, do this, errors, no, okay, continue. Rather than doing all of it at once and then compiling it all and then waiting for all the errors to happen. Yeah, and I'm doing this like in a systematic way, so I'm hopefully not missing anything. No, I can help you with any React, Django, or Angular projects. Yeah. Fun. I have never used any of those three things. I don't know what Angular is in the context of, I assume, the name of some program that allows you to do some programming-related thing. Yeah. I recognize the name React and Django. I don't even fully know how to pronounce that. Is the D silent? Is this Django? Or is there Django? I'm assuming that maybe like the D is silent. Or it's like Django. Anyways. Whatever. What was I doing? Fail UI. You can be an instance. Public static. Fail UI. Instant. There's only one of these per thing. Now, per entire game. This is a thing that's on the player. It's not on the player, but I have this player collection of objects. That is the actual player that is the guy on the unicycle and everything to do with him moving. The camera and the camera pivot and all that. The canvas is part of this group because it gets to just stick to the player. Because also the camera is staying between scenes, so the whole canvas is also staying between scenes. And then the level transition curtains, that's also the thing that goes like on top of the camera. The canvas has all like the pause screen, all the UIs. All this stuff gets to be part of the player, which will just make, by having it all be part of the player, it's not stuff that I'm having to like deload and reload as I switch between levels. So I'm trying to like cut down on what's actually in a level to make things a bit faster. What does the public keyword do in CS? It makes it so in general in C#, it means that I can access thing from other bit of code. Like how I have code in different files, it allows me to kind of access stuff between files. And with Unity, that's also true. But what's extra true is, well, let me just finish this line so that I can go back to Unity without errors. Instance equals true. Not true, this. I have typed this in every spot. I haven't accidentally typed the word true. No, it would have errored if I did. So having a variable be public has this additional step of, in the editor, when I'm looking at the code, I have variables that I can edit here rather than editing them in the code. So having public variables means I can, edit them here, which is nice. I mean, there's special things I can do to, like, there's more, complicated stuff with this, but that's, like, the basic thing of what that means. Classes have to be public for Unity to work with them properly, I think. There's probably exceptions, like, in this very rare instance, depending on exactly what you're doing, but, like, in the common, usual case, in this part, this, like, model behavior, like, that's a thing needed for Unity things to do and work properly. Private is then just the opposite, and not having anything is actually, like, if you don't, like, this versus this, it's private by default. But it's usually just good coding practice to kind of put the word private in there anyway. You can with functions as well. Functions by default are private, but I usually don't, just because. Yeah, so with functions, I'll let the private be implicit. I can make a function be public. This doesn't do anything in the inspector. This just means that other code can call this code. This function specifically. Like, from another code, from another file, script is the name, but from another bit of code, I could call this function. If it's private, you can't. Now the question is like, why don't you have everything as public? That's mainly just to not like, I only want to see certain bits of information here. I don't want to clutter up with a bunch of things that I don't actually want to change or whatever. That would be the main reason. Is just to not have a lot of clutter by everything being accessible from everything. Because there's certain things you want to be not accessible because, makes things more organized. Blah, blah, blah. Ramble about this. Rig 500 Pro HX3D. Oh, yeah. Ramble about that. I can totally ramble about that. When I totally don't Google this, I can do all of the extreme amount of rambling. There's a pair of headphones? Okay. Wow, look at those headphones. Those are certainly headphones. Similar-ish, very, not really, but kind of, in the generic way that headphones do this to mine. But, yeah, not really that close. Yep. For Xbox. Ooh, interesting. Yep, that's that. With this kind of terminology, with how you classify different pieces of hardware, the more random letters and numbers in it, the less likely I will know what it is. In general. How about private protected? Oh, yeah, that's complicated. But you asked, public and private, that's the generic thing. Most common thing. But there's other keywords that do other things. Like, I've been using this fancy one called static. And I'm only actually using it for a performance reason of making my game faster by it being static. And I'm using this when I'm basically saying there is only one of this script anywhere in the entire game. Or once per level I can get away with. But, like, for example, I have a power-up. I have, like, 10 power-ups. They all have 10 instances of this code. But, like, there's only one player. There's only one pause screen. That's the difference, like, there of what I mean by one versus multiple. Of things that are actually using the code. Yeah, I confused my university coding teacher with the, accessibility levels in C# and just basic trading codes we had to write. Yeah, it gets complicated fast. Of course, it depends on what you're, like, what the kind of coding you're doing and what you kind of get used to over time. I'm very familiar with public and private and how they're used in this case, and these functions like awake and start and update. I'm very familiar with this stuff because I've been using this stuff for 8 years. But, you know, someone doing different types of programming will be more or less familiar with different concepts of coding. That's just, yeah, how that is. Also, my foot's hitting my desk and is making, like, I make my desk shake, which is also making my monitor shake, which is making my camera shake. So that's what that is. I did too much Googling, and also the Visual Studio gave too much about info about things, so I had to delve into things I just had to, interesting. Yeah, they mean things, and yeah, like, there's more, I guess, technical explanations for exactly what all these things mean and whatever, but, for a beginner, I'm giving the, well, even then I've already gone very, like, more in-depth than I necessarily needed to, but the very brief thing is, can access this in other code, can't access this in other code. That's the, like, the one-liner of what public versus private means. Yeah. And is technically not necessary if you had your entire code all in one giant class, but you don't do that in object-oriented programming. Even in Unity, you kind of can't, because you need things to be different classes to have them on different game objects, but, well, if you have all of the get components and find game object.find, you don't technically need to. Imagine that, trying to make a game where you can only have everything in one class. It's like, I need to have enemies and all that. Well, looks like I'm needing to basically code them from afar, essentially. Yeah, that would not be very efficient, and there's reasons why that's not how things do. Rebel at this. Silver steel monkey paw case. Ooh. Yeah, that is a thing that happened. I don't keep up with news much, so I know little about it. The silver steel part, I don't actually know what that means, but I did hear in, like, the States that happened. That's not the guy's name, is it? No, probably not. Or is that, like, an area? Or something along those lines? Yeah. The first two words I don't identify. Anyways, though. But, yeah. Also, I don't know if I mentioned, I'm in Canada. Search it up. I mean, I can. No, I know some stuff about, like, yeah, a guy in the U.S. got it, and it's the first time in a long time. But that's about as far as my extent of the knowledge of that goes. Yep, Googling. Go to news. It is a person. Oh, it's a person with, like, it's his, like, online name or something like that. I guess. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing things that
Yeah, good that I'm not having this on my other screen. Yeah, for safety. To be forbidden for Twitch. Fair enough. Yep, fair enough. All right, let's just let's get back to the code, shall we? As long as I don't leave my house ever, I'm fine. No. But I am in Canada, so that do be a thing. Where it is a holiday. Actually, I forget if it's a holiday in the U.S., but in Canada, it's August 1st. It's a civic holiday. I can't say words. I forget if it is in the U.S. as well, but I actually, have the day off work because of this, so I have more time to stream. Yeah, anyways, what was I actually doing? Fail UI, making you an instance, blah, blah, blah. Did that. On to the next one. Level info UI. We'll get through this eventually. I didn't think this would take this long. I kind of forgot, when I'm like, oh, I'll just, replace everything with all the find object of types for instances. I didn't realize how much there was to, change. But, and I also haven't, ran this in play mode in a while, so I'm really hoping things are just going to work. But I did test with, the first few cases with the player. The first, thing I changed with the player and with the objective manager was, actually a really good test for this, because it was, it was a really complicated thing. Or it checks a lot of the boxes for the edge cases of this system. It's a thing that actually is needing to behave differently in different scenes because it has different public variables. It had, using other classes, it, wasn't the player where, it is something, it would be getting swapped out. So if it worked for that, it should work for, it worked for that, it should work for everything else. In theory. Unless I, accidentally, I miss something. I type some code wrong, and then it doesn't work from that. But then hopefully the errors will guide my way. That's the hope. Okay, instance equals, this. Yeah, okay. I also do notice that I have an influx of viewers compared to what I usually have. So, hello, people, new and old, and yeah, welcome to my Twitch stream. I appreciate you all. Oh, why is there an extra space here? I don't know. So, I'll give a quick recap of what this game is while I'm doing this tedious stuff, just for... I mean, there's some people who have heard me explain things a million times, so sorry. But, yeah, I'll happily keep explaining things for people who, yeah, want to know what exactly I'm making. And the, yeah, pause UI. Yeah, you're gonna get an instance. Especially, yeah, I use the pause UI a decent amount in other bits of code. You don't use the transition curtain either. So anyways, this is the Handyman with a Unicycle. It is a game that started as a school project. Actually, funny, I was working on a different school Unity project before, but then I started this because of a school project, finished it, decided I really liked, what I'm doing with this game, to the point where I want to keep working on it, and that's where we are at the moment. But basically, it's a game where you're a guy who, on a unicycle, who's repairing rides at a circus, being a handyman, but then, we're taking that and making it as crazy as we possibly can get. I want to, it's not just, oh, you're at a carnival. I want to go really far into having tons of hazards that you're dodging, having all this multitasking and strategy that you're having to do to repair rides before they break. I want there to be story and cutscenes and characters that talk and stuff. So going really far with this. Am I scoping too high? Probably. But we're making, so I have, my ideas for, the end, game. But I'm also in the middle of planning a demo that's going to be a lot smaller slice of what the game is. Yeah, so that's that. So I have tons of levels planned, and yeah, we have different game mechanics functional. With the arc of this guy, on the unicycle, I've really tried to incorporate the unicycle part of it into his movement. I think he moves in a way that feels decently. It's not completely unique. I'm not reinventing the wheel, ha ha ha, get it? Because he's on a wheel. But he, yeah, I think it, I don't know, the movement is interesting, just a little bit, in how he leans to move, rather than just normal third-person 3D platformer characters that just run around and jump, which I actually have, coded that kind of thing before, but, I don't know, this guy leans to move, and that's interesting. I've also made the purposeful decision that this guy can't jump. I mean, it's a video game. If I wanted him to jump, he could. The unicycle doesn't have to be a restriction because it is a video game, but I've purposely decided that I want to see what I can do with level design-wise if I enforce the restriction of he can't jump. But if you want to get up somewhere vertically, you have to find a way to do it through, like, going up ramps, speed boosts, springs, like, things in the environment that could allow you to get vertical height. I want some of my levels to have some decent verticality to them. I'm working on some stuff with the player movement, but if I'm able to get through all the bugs of where I want this to go, the player would eventually be able to scale this wall if there's a boost pad in front of it. I want that, like, if you hit a boost pad with the wall, you kind of, like, almost like a skateboarding thing, you kind of go up the wall, like, being on wheels, you turn with it to be able to, like, go up until you lose speed and then drop back down. But then, yeah, we're gonna have tons of hazards, tons of, yeah, stuff. I have this whole hub world idea where rather than a traditional level select or loading of any kind, if everything that I'm trying to do I can get to happen, you could get, in theory, from the start of the game, from the main menu, starting a new file, all the way to the credits, the end of the game, without seeing a single loading screen, and more so, without the camera cutting ever. The camera basically being one continuous motion the entire time, despite having cutscenes. I had this idea of this thing I kind of want to try, where all the cutscenes are this, like, I might have the camera move around and have different shots and changing the focal length and all that, but I wanted to try never cutting the camera. Like, if two characters are talking and I want to, like, cut back and forth between their faces or whatever, either having the camera, like, move back and forth, even if it's, like, really snappy, or doing something more interesting with, you know, how I might approach such a shot. But I wanted to just try the idea of never cutting the camera. The only exceptions to that at the moment are when you fall off a level. Like, when you fall off the level, I respawn by just having a curtain, like a circus curtain, just kind of go like, whoosh, whoosh, and then you're back where you were. And when you back out of a level and when you restart a level. So it's like when bad things happen, I do that. But in theory, if you were perfect and never failed a level, never restarted a level, never backed out, like never quit a level, like you just successfully beat a level every time and never fell off an edge, you could get from the beginning of the game to the end without seeing the camera cut away or without any fades to blacks or anything like that. And I think that would be neat conceptually to be able to get that to happen. Yeah, we'll see how things actually go. But anyways, that's currently the idea with this game. And we're getting to the point as well where we have a lot of integral systems for the game in place where we're soon-ish gonna start to be planning and building some real levels. I've been building a lot of generic things that's like, oh, I'm confident that this will be in the game somewhere, like a simple projectile, a moving platform, stuff like that. But soon I want to start building some actual levels to start making it some more specific things. But I'm just building a lot of having the tools in place so that when we get to designing a level, I have more to play around with, I guess. And having some things made and seeing how they're actually looking in Unity make it easier to actually design a level. Like, seeing what projectiles are actually looking like, how our player specifically is behaving with moving platforms. Having that stuff, being able to see it first before I, on paper or in Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever, design a level that has a moving platform. Just be able to see it more visually first. But I think we'll, hopefully, stuff like that will help with the level design process. Yeah, if there's one thing that I'm a bit worried of and not looking forward to, or we'll see how it goes, is the actual designing of levels. I am have never been great at level design. I think I'm good at like identifying. I can like analyze a game and try to like analyze what works, what doesn't with like level design or whatever. When it comes to like making my own levels, I'm very indecisive with a lot of stuff. With like designing, like where exactly do I place this platform? What exact color should this thing be? Blah blah blah. Even like right now with this demo, the actual that's not what that's supposed to be. What exactly the environments are gonna be. I'm trying to plan out that stuff thoroughly, and I have a lot of ideas, but nothing's concretely decided on yet. Even like our player character, I don't exactly know what he's gonna look like yet. Not this though. Eventually he'll be an actual proper human being. But yeah. Anyways, missing messages here. Our university computers really compared to what we had on vocational school for IT. We had 16 gigabytes of RAM in vocational school and 4 gigabytes in university. It was like nearly 7 to 10 years ago. Oh geez. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Even when I was in high school, yeah, I've dealt with slow computers a ton. Having my own computer now and doing university basically with that has been nice. Computers being fast. The other teacher in like 2014 or 2015 was like, 1 gigabyte is the fastest fiber connection. Yeah, and I showed him 40 gigabyte fiber card from, was it Melatox or some company? He had little outdated views on text. Yeah, that happens. Just fall behind with the tech world, especially with how fast technology is changing. I had 32 gigabytes since like 2012. Well then, fair enough. I think the computer I'm using right now, I think is just 16, but still fine enough for me. Or is it? I don't know, I have to look up the stats, but whatever. Anyways, let's get back to actually what I'm doing here. I said I was gonna ramble while I was doing this to just get through doing this, and then I kind of keep not doing that. I get so into my ramble rather than what I'm saying rather than what I'm doing. Public, static. Oh, I need to make sure I'm also only changing the right things, otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. It's only things that there are one of in a level at any given time. Yeah, and then things on the player fit that requirement by default. Okay, void, awake. That's not what this instance to keep with my naming conventions. This. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And also, to those just dropping in, what are we doing right now specifically is I'm changing maybe something I should have done from the get-go, but I didn't really think to at first because I had a misunderstanding of how good or bad our performance in certain thing I was doing was. Okay, so this one's a no. I do not make this an instant. There's multiple of these. There's 3, I think, but yeah. Okay, strikes UI, there's only one of you. There's 3 strikes, but there's... no, stop. There's only one script that... No, you can stop whatever it is you're doing. I hit buttons I didn't mean to hit. It's fine, I'm just gonna let that do whatever it's doing and ignore it. Public, static, strikes UI. Basically, I'm replacing some code that's gonna make my game way, way better on performance. Both for initially, like, going into play mode and, you know, first launching the game, and for transitioning between levels. Mainly, this function here, find object of type, is really, really slow. I severely underestimated how slow it was, how bad it is on performance. I knew it was bad on performance. I didn't realize how bad on performance it actually is. So I'm basically doing some fancy tricks to be able to get rid of it, to be able to not have it anywhere. Okay, void, wake, instance. No, why do I keep... Yeah, instance, and then instance equals this. And we're almost there, kind of, not entirely, but, yeah, I'm missing messages, upgrading this girlfriend's laptop from 32 from 16 gigabytes for, I ran out of memory. Playing 7 Days to Die for the game does not know how to release memory of going to the main menu and back to the game. Oh no. Yeah. They with Unity, I think, does a lot of memory management automatically. That's what I really like about C# versus C++, is not having to do memory management myself. I mean, of course, I'm carrying out performance in for different reasons in different ways, but not having to deal with pointers is great. Yeah. So... public static transition curtain. Curtain. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see, like, I don't know how noticeable it'll immediately be when I go into play mode after this, how fast it's going to go into play mode. Or it's not necessary, like, it'll speed up the initial launching of the game, but I'm more so looking forward to the level switching thing. How less jittery that's going to be, because in theory... it'll be pretty significant. Because going into this, I didn't realize how many how many things I was going to be changing here in terms of how many find object of types I was getting rid of and all that. I severely underestimated it. Hold on here. That's... So, yeah. Cool. So there's another instance of the same map to RAM. Oh, no. Same with generating new maps. Yeah. That does not sound good. Public, static. It reminds me a little bit of what I had in another project I was working on. It didn't have a proper name. It was just called Ultra Tag because it was a tag game for a school project, and I didn't have a fancy name for it. Except I did do some fancy things with it. That I severely, like, as far as you could, I really traded time complexity for space complexity. Like, when you have, oh, hello, Liam the Gamer Sweden. Hello, welcome. What was I just saying? So with usually with games, you balance your time complexity and your space complexity, which is basically like how fast things will run and then how much, storage the game gonna take or whatever. And I severely did this as far as I possibly could, where I did a thing where it's like, yeah, going into play mode is super fast and running the game is super fast. Oh wait, the scene is like a gigabyte? That seems like a problem. Yeah, so that was a thing that happened there. The current song playing is nothing. Is there not music playing? Can you guys not hear music? It's quiet. It's on the quieter side. I can't tell how quiet. Here, I can bump it up a little bit. I don't want to be overpowering my voice and my rambling, but should have been too quiet. I mean, whatever's playing right now, it's Slipsland Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy 2, and it's a very tame song, I guess. But, yeah. Can someone confirm that you can hear the background music, and it hasn't been off for this entire stream? I see bars in OBS, which imply that things are working. These bars have never let me down before. It's on? Okay, cool. Just want to confirm. Yeah, I can hear. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Because just because I can hear stuff doesn't mean that you guys can. For example, right now, I can do this. You guys can't hear the music. I still can. Do the same with my voice. Although I'm not hearing my voice in a feedback loop, so, yeah. But, yeah, anyways. I can also, I think, does this work? Yeah, if I do this, now I can't hear music, but you guys can. So it's different. It's treated differently. You know, like that. Not too loud for me. Anyways, ready to hear myself think and ramble. Okay, Void, Awake. Almost done. The UI part. And then we have all the level things, which we already did some of, and there's going to be way less in there that I will be making into instances. Did I not do the... Why do I keep now naming it all the wrong thing? I was doing it perfectly correct before. This... Okay. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. You good? You good. Okay. A redeemed slurp, both making me drink, and also it's a funny word that is a real function in Unity. Also, did I mention I have a cup with my water bottle thing with my logo on it? It's my old logo, but it still was my logo at some point. I mean, actually, it's mirrored because my camera is mirrored. Yeah, the right way around. Yeah. And this was my old YouTube banner before I changed it. Very generic Photoshop thing, but yeah. Anyways. Tomorrow I'm going to try and learn how to make a scroll screen. Ooh, fun. Fun. Oh, Austin! Hello! Welcome. Getting a lot of familiar faces, huh? And hey, how it's been? Going very good. Actually, let me see if I can... Can I go into play mode right now where nothing's breaking? Or am I still in the middle of... Might be still in the middle of correcting some things, but... Oh, no. Oh! The clock UI... that's fine. That's code to be deleted. In theory. Yeah, everything still runs fine. But yeah, working on this game. There's way more to it than this scene. There's so much more. We're just in the middle of doing some correction things. Here, I think now's the good time to also, let me just get rid of these warnings by deleting the things that is causing them. Specifically, under the camera pivot. The clock UI can say its last goodbye. Clock UI, this... Gone. Make sure I'm deleting only what I mean to be deleting, otherwise we're gonna have some problems. Power circle. Oh, no, yeah, those are fine. Those make sense. Not significant at all, just making these three consistent. Oh, wait, what the what? Why are you... Oh, wait, no, you are consistent. Never mind, I was just misreading things. Okay. What's the other one, though?
there's the warnings here. There's more than or let's see. Deleting that was both. Okay. I thought there was maybe 2 problems. Although there might have been problems on the things in the clock UI. Anyways, I'm missing messages. Look at all that colorful chat rather than it being all one color most of the time. Where am I reading? There's a channel point thing that is comment by code. Yeah, I added that just today. I thought it was funny. I made it like a pretty high amount just because, yeah. But you want to force me to comment any, like, whatever. Let's say it's whatever code that I have open at the time of redeeming. And if I don't have code open, then I'll choose something. But I just thought that would be funny and also force me to actually maybe comment my code right sometimes. Oh no! Oh no! The time has come! Oh no! My reckoning is at hand. Oh no! First let me catch up on a few messages. I've been vacation for I'm on vacation for the last 4 days. Ooh, fun. I basically had a long weekend with my work because today is a holiday. Or I guess in middle of long weekend. I'm using it to make more progress on my game. And ooh, still working on Handyman? Oh, yes I am. Let me quickly, to show something more interesting than that other scene that's meant to be just the player, just to do player coding things. That in theory bees should not be able to fly. Oh, that's the bee movie thing, right? I was like, what does that have to do with what I've been doing? I mean, a guy on a unicycle also shouldn't necessarily be able to fly, but here he goes anyway. Being launched by a heavy spring. And then also can be launched out of a cannon. Woo! And bam. Yeah, and more level stuff going on down that way. But yeah, the time has come. A thing that I made 6 months ago as half a joke, but serious when I made it. Francesco2426 has redeemed. I will play a horror game. It's my most expensive channel point thing at 100,000 points. And yeah, for those who may know or not know, I am not good with horror games in the slightest. I am like, haha, jokingly for now, like, oh, I'm going to have to play a horror game, whatever. When the time actually comes, I'm not going to enjoy it one bit. But it'll make for great content, so it's worth it. Last Halloween, I did play Outlast. That was a thing. And that also was, even though I knew Outlast and played Outlast before, yeah, it was not great. Although I look back on some of that footage and I knew that I paused a lot. I didn't realize I paused that much, and I could see how maybe annoying that was. But in the moment, I was like, I don't care, I apologize for nothing. I was scared out of my mind, and whatever. So we'll see. Maybe I'll try to, like, that could be an interesting, almost punishment thing, is like, oh yeah, there's some of the movement being not, it's a little buggy still, but, if whatever game we play has a pause screen or whatever, maybe I impose some kind of punishment for every time I pause unnecessarily. If I have to, like, I have to, like, go do something real quick and pause for that reason, that would be, like, exempt. But pausing when I don't need to, may I impose some kind of punishment on that somehow. But we'll see. We'll see how much I throw that out the window when the time actually comes. Anyways, I like that new UI. Yeah, it's very cool and is looking very nice. It's still not, I wouldn't call it finalized necessarily, but it is very, good for now. I even, just in the last stream, we changed the font. I had to change the font because the font we had for a while had some issues. The main thing was, one, it was slightly harder to read, which for like the objectives text, it was harder to read. But also, it was mainly, there were some letters that looked weird. It was like a capital I looked like a J, and even a lowercase I looked kind of like a J. I'm like, let's find a font where the letters are proper and distinct. So that was what prompted the changing the font, but yeah. Unfortunately, this font didn't have lowercase letters, and I didn't realize that until after, but I'm fine with the all caps thing. And I have small caps to do some of that, but that's fine. I can live with it. You know, maybe you might change the font again later. Even the color choices are all temporary. This pause screen might be very temporary. It might be completely redone later on, but I don't know yet. I'm like, it's cool to make some things nice visually for now, just for while we're making this, but a lot of more of the technical improvements are going to come way down the line when we have like a real level and like actually made, and we're in kind of the polishing stages of everything.
The main thing I'm kind of waiting on before I guess I properly design more, figure out more what I'm doing with the UI is, well, one, I don't know what all the buttons on the pause screen are necessarily going to be. I might add a new button and then I'd have to change things around. Like the options button doesn't do anything. When you still need an options menu, whatever that's going to look like. A big central theme of the game is the carnival that you're working at. Like whatever they're like, I'm going to eventually be like kind of like a company designing what their logo colors are, like their brand and like their brand colors and their logo and all that. And those choices artistically might see their way into like the game's menus and all that, kind of matching the aesthetic of the company. That is something I think I would like to do. Now, because it's a circus, like it's going to be circusy colored, but to what the exact actual extent that means, we'll see. I'm thinking the actual brand of the circus, like the Peter Avions, Yesteryear Universally Shifting Carnival, the Pay Us Carnival. The logo colors are gonna be yellow and red, I'm thinking, so we're gonna play off of that probably, which is close to the normal circus colors of white and red, but I decided to go yellow and red because I like it having more color to it. And yellow and red is still a fine circusy color, but anyways. Like the UI, that's awesome. Yeah. Does these graphics count as a horror game? Oh ho ho. Well, did you know that I've actually been jump scared? Not by this game, but another game that I was working on, my tag game. I think it still is my most popular clip. Is me getting jump scared by my own code, by my own like enemy that I was making. Yeah, and I don't think the clips do it justice. Like what you guys see versus what I feel internally. This like momentary extreme panic. It doesn't do it justice. Nah, but yeah, just unexpected, sudden things happening can throw me into a state of very momentary, very instantaneous, but extreme panic very easily. So yeah, that's fun. But I still gotta hit 100K and make you play a horror game. I mean, to redeem it again, yeah, sure. Well, each time someone redeems it, I add another 0 to it, maybe. But no, I don't know if you just missed it, but someone did just redeem it. Like, that's what kind of prompted some of this. Like, Francesco did just redeem that, which means it's now on the table. Unfortunately, like, I don't know when, like, we're not jumping to a horror game right this second, as I think Francesco said, like, yeah, so think of a game we can discuss later. What I did kind of loosely impose is that the person who redeems it gets to have some influence. I have to still figure out, we'll figure out how exactly much over the actual horror game that I'm playing. I might impose some rules on it, like it has to be something good for, like, a Twitch stream, especially TOS-wise. I don't know, ideally probably something I haven't played before, just for, makes it more fun. Especially if it was like played it before in another redeem thing. And certain like little, you know, stuff like that just makes sense for whatever. But I reserve the right to deny and refuse any suggestions for my own sanity. But hopefully I don't do that at all. We'll see how much I chicken out. Anyways, yellow and red are the colors babies like and best see. We can trust the doctor. Oh yeah, they're psychological things, reasonings for colors. Sure. Yellow because hazardous, because this carnival is not safe in the slightest, and that's what you're doing. And red because also hazards. Like yellow like caution, red like warning. Yeah, there we go. That's what the colors really mean. But no, don't add another 0. It'll take years to hit 500K. The extra zeros was a joke. Although, like, I genuinely probably, like, I would scale it depending on how often it's redeemed. We'd have to see, right? Like if this were to ever happen, like I'm actually getting somewhat big as a Twitch streamer, and it's getting redeemed like every week, then I would do something about that. But, you know, for now, that's not happening. So I will actually leave it out as it is for now. But you may also notice that I have a plethora of other things for you to spend your channel points on that may or may not be a ruse just to get you to waste your channel points, just to put you further and further away from actually redeeming the thing. Yeah, that's... No, legit, oh, I mean, I say it as a joke, but well, it's like, one, I was trying to just come up with random things to redeem that, like, were somehow related to anything to do with me or my channel or whatever. Or random words I think are funny. But yeah, also it's like, nyah, it's a ploy to get you to waste your channel points. Nyah. Anyways, that jump scare was golden. It was red. No, I mean, I don't know, because the guy who scared me was red. Anyways, yeah, there's the clip of it. Yep. And there's also, what's the other one? Recently, there was another one that I think is kind of like my favorite clip now, of this guy just freaking out on this wind platform. It was great. Like, it was so perfectly going wrong. And, like, the errors that led to that happening, which is so perfect. But, yeah, then, wait, it's 100K now, which means it'll be 1 million. Oh, I guess if I added a zero, that is what that would be. It took about, so I'd say, it took like 6 months, but that included a lot of time where I wasn't streaming. So, of course, how often I stream would affect how fast someone can rank up points. And also if I did, like, predictions and all that, you know, if I someday actually have mods or whatever, but I don't stream frequently enough anymore for that, or, like, even, like, just what I'm doing, just making video games. Yeah. What about a VR horror game? I don't know if I can handle that. One thing is that I have to genuinely, like, have setup be good for that, which I think I could. I have enough space. I do have a VR headset. Actually, it's in that box right over there. So it's not off the table. I don't know. See, right now, I could be like, yeah, I could do that, but I know, thinking back to, like, Outlast, actually in the moment, I don't know if I can handle it. Like, I don't know. I need to kind of, like, work up to it, maybe. So, maybe, for first time of this being redeemed, maybe a no for my heart, for my sanity, but then maybe eventually I could work up to such a thing. 1 million takes forever? Yeah, it certainly would. I'm gonna hack the channel point system. Good luck with that. The biggest I've ever gotten to is like 670K on one channel. Gee, wow. You got scammed. Oh no. Are you talking you of me not saying VR game? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how I can handle it. I mean, yeah, like for the content, but also for me not getting a heart attack and dying on stream. That would make the best content. No, well, I gotta get back to work. Definitely tune back in when I, get off in an hour or so. Alright, Austin. I haven't been doing much in this. I've just been rambling. Best content? Yeah. I mean, funny thing is that recently, actually, you want to know, let's see, what was it? Do I want to bother loading this up? Yeah, we're gonna load this up. Yeah, I recently did, off stream, get, I want to say jump scared in, like, it's like, no, it's I don't know, it's like a fear that, like, no one has but me, but, like, recently, yeah, I was playing a game that's not a horror game in the slightest. It's not meant to be a horror game or creepy or anything, but a thing happened in it that gave me the, like, most, as I say, it's very, like very momentary panic, but very brief, that I've ever experienced in my life. And you want to know what it is? I will load it up right now. This game that was made in Unity, not a horror game in the slightest. Can make DLC that reskins the circus into a horror game. Yeah, have that be the Kickstarter goals. So this is a game called Baba Is You. Let me turn off my music here, because let the in-game music do. Any of you are familiar with this game? Oh, let me, back out of... Find, am I even gonna be able to find the level that I'm looking for specifically? Hold on here. This and this. I did get all the achievements in it at one point. So spoilers severely of this game if you're not familiar with it. Oh, I don't even remember the level. What was the level? Oh, no. I think I can find it. No, hold on. I need to search the level. Now you got scared for a 2D sprite FPS animation game? I know. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of... Hold on. I need to find the exact level. I mean, I could just also search up a video of it, but... Hold on. Is this the one? No, it's not that one. No, what was the level called? Hold on. No, I was about to be like, oh, I could just bring this up real quick. But the game, like, has so many levels. I need to quickly, like, find... I'm looking through the, like, the wiki... no, I just want, like, the level list. I know exactly... I can picture the level in my head. I know... roughly where it is in the game. Kind of. Okay, I was hoping I could bring this up quickly. That might not be the case. But I can't do it justice with verbally explaining it. I have this not even with showing it, I won't be able to do it justice. Where is, oh, what was it? It was, hold on. No, I think I know what I can Google to find it. Is right. Let's see here. Directions. Give me information of. Aha. Okay. There's a specific mechanic that only shows up in very few levels, and I know this level has this mechanic. Okay. Hold on here. This one? It is this one. Okay, where are you? Depths. Hold on. Didn't expect to have this much of a detour. My apologies. No, didn't want to be here. This is not where I'm meant to go. Over here. It was just in the depths. Okay, yep. Un momento. I will find this. Anyone who doesn't know this game has no idea what's going on. That's fine. Wait, I know which level it actually is. Level 2. Is level 2, which is this one. This one. Let me catch up on messages. One friend whose streams was talking about the Bob game. Yeah, it is a really cool puzzle game, and this game was made in Unity. Though could be because it's finished game and me and set of friends from Finland. Oh yeah, definitely being in the country, a person who made big game. Cool. Okay, I have game you will play. Scrutinized. I will Google that in a second. And but basically, so game where you move around and you do stuff that like changes the rules of the game. Like it's a puzzle game, and usually it's like you get to a flag that makes you win the level. But then there's literally the rules of the level on screen that changes what happens with the level. And it's not scary at all, but this, even now, no problem with this. I can't tell you why. I don't know why. I don't understand my own brain, but something about the extreme unexpectedness of just the entire thing turning, and even right now, like, no problem, it's fine. But something just that unexpected, like, completely out of the ball field, whatever expression, happening so unexpectedly and so, I can't explain it, just throws me into this extreme panic. It's so instantaneous, so very brief, but I don't know. It's not even like a fear. It's just panic, and I don't know why. I don't even know how to describe it enough to like Google it and find more about what the phobia is even called. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a recording of this, but and there's other examples of this kind of thing in the game, but I just remember this being the biggest of just for some reason this being. I guess maybe not scariest, but kind of scariest thing I've experienced in a video game. And I thought it was funny enough to bring it up, to mention it. We're talking about me eventually, very soon, apparently, playing a horror game. Okay, scrutinize. I will Google it. Okay. I think in terms of things that creep me out, and also, like, older games tend to be higher up there. If any of you have played Half-Life, the first Half-Life game, it's not necessarily a horror game, but it has some creepy things in it, then some like very minor jump scares-ish, sure. Like you turn a vent and then a head crab jumps at you, so sure. But I wouldn't necessarily describe it as being a horror game. But the entire like end chunk of the game, a section called not Zen, it's right after Zen. It's like a labyrinth area that I forget what it's called. This is like, I guess spoilers as well, but this like alien theme thing, but it's all like interiors. That entire section kind of just creeps me out, just from the way it looks. And I don't know, something about old graphics just like also instill this like fear in me. I wouldn't call it a fear. It's like a panic. Something in between fear and panic. Anyway, scrutinized. I guess I'm looking at whatever this is now. I guess I don't want to spoil myself on what this is necessarily, but I mean, I'd like to have a rough idea of what it is. So survival horror game, simulation game. Seems interesting. I see a person that is either the protagonist or the antagonist. I'm going to guess by the needle that it's antagonist that we're talking about here. Francesco, do you have anything that I could look up that wouldn't be too spoilery? Because this does captivate. This does seem interesting. This seems like something I would pick. while searching this up, I don't want to necessarily spoil myself on everything. What do you mean by spoiler? I don't know what I mean by spoiler. Like, I could look up a trailer, but you know some trailers are really bad where it's, like, shows the entirety of all the jump scare, all the... Or, I mean, more so with movies. Like, type of movies that show up entire trailer, that show the entire movie in the trailer. Like, I guess avoid that kind of thing. I see YouTube link. I will trust it. Yeah, probably just... Yeah, this should be fine. I just gotta get an idea of what the game is. Only shows, like, one jump scare? Yeah, like, that's... Yeah, that's fine. There's a difference between, like... Yeah, a little bit of... Oh, it's made by these people. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. Yep, I see this person. Don't like the needle, but, yeah. Fine. Right there. Cool. Hello, person. Yep. Are you ready? Am I? Am I? Oh, it's another one of these. Like, okay, so yeah, made by the people who made Welcome to the Game and all that. Like, I know those games. I know the kind of idea of those games. So it seems similar to that. Okay, walking around. So how much is this Welcome to the Game 3, and how much is this a different thing? It does seem interesting. Security cams. Oh, it's just guys sneaking into your house and you have to stop them? Is that what this is? I noticed that, yeah, it's like this is from... Oh, yeah. From the... images of, like, just seeing this one guy being everywhere. Okay, this seems interesting. I think I need to play this. I mean, right now, I'm not seeing the scary. I'm not seeing his entire thing like, oh, the thread of it might be a jump here any second. I really feel that. If that's all a jump scare is... I mean, okay. I want to say that's fine, but I can't, like, actually, in it is a completely different story than watching it or watching a trailer. It's such a different mindset when you're actually in it playing the game. For people who only watch people play horror games, it's very different than actually playing them. At least to me. Very, very different. Yeah. The scary jump scares, fair enough. Yeah, it makes good for trailer to not show everything. I am interested. I think this could be a prime candidate. Almost so that I'm almost maybe fine with just saying yes to this immediately. Yeah, he's an indie dev. Is there only one guy? I thought it was... I knew it was indie dev, but I thought it was maybe a small team of, like, a few people. Oh, wait, you mean one guy in, Or no, yeah. But no, that is very cool. That is very cool. He does everything himself. Jeez. Very cool. It's like what I aspire to be. Yeah, very, very cool. And graphically, it looks really good. Was this made in Unity? Because I think Welcome to the Game was made in Unity. And by extension, I think Welcome to the Game 2. If those are, I imagine this one probably was. Yes, it's Unity? Yeah. Love that. Love games made in Unity. He gets some help that everything is mainly himself. Fair enough. I mean, I've had help from you guys, ideas and all that sort of stuff. But I imagine this guy to a greater extent of higher voice actors or whatever. But no, this does seem interesting. The mechanics look interesting. It has the whole computer thing. Very interesting. Have you played this? Or did this just come out recently? 2020. Okay, not recently. But, I mean, trailer doesn't mean this was when the game came out. Maybe it came out afterwards. I'm fascinated by this. I think I possibly would play this. It's a survival horror. The one thing that... unsure with the Twitch stream side of things, or whatever, is Welcome to the Game 2, both of them, let's say Welcome to the Game 2 for more specific examples, has, like, yeah, you really long stretches of time of, like, one playthrough of the game, hours and hours and hours, and you make one slight slip up, you die, and then have to now redo hours and hours of work. This seems like it might be a similar thing, which might be fine, but I don't know, it might be boring for the Twitch stream to me, be replaying hours and hours of work. But I think this might be, it's worth a fair shot. He's made a multiplayer game where it didn't blow up as much as other ones, so it's so underrated. Fair enough. Interesting. But no, this does seem, yeah, quite cool. Quite interesting. So, keep that on the back burner for right now, but I might look into it more myself later on. Get back to this for now. But I could totally see that being the candidate. There's different modes and scrutinize. One of them save your progress. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, perfect. That was, I think, the main thing that was having me on the fence. If that's the case,
then sure. Yeah, time to lose my soul, lose my dying, everything. Not right now, though. I'll have to find, this is the trailer, this latest one. Oh, the multiplayer one that you said? It's not Phasmophobia, is it? No. EA, Official Masks of Deception. Oh, no, EA, this stands for something different than being EA, the company, right? I think. Yeah. Ooh. Masks of Deception. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Early access. Ah, that would make sense. Fair enough. And that's very recent. Yeah, no, actually, it's very recent, yeah. I don't want to be missing this trailer. What just happened there? Okay. Oh, so actually, I joked when I said Phasmophobia. It actually seems like a little bit similar to it, and that's kind of funny. Coincidence there. Seems interesting. Oh yeah, it's actually a hybrid of Among Us and Phasmophobia. Oh, that's great. Wait, so that means it's like multiplayer and that like another real person is like the ghost trying to kill you, or something like that. That actually does seem very cool. Cameras. Yeah. Oh, ghosts. Oh, the Among Us part is like you have other people that are like, you're all ghost hunting together, but one of them is secretly trying to kill the others through ghostly means, I guess. So it might still have the fake person element to it, not just someone who's a ghost all the time. One is a demon player, you have to find the demon type, demon name, and who the player is. Oh. Interesting. That actually was quite cool. Yeah. Certain AI threats like the shadow people and Witcher. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's very cool. Oh. Yeah. Definitely interesting. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let me close some of these for right now. Use stuff. Yeah. Okay. Very cool. I'll have to also figure out like when I'm gonna do this. I'll definitely do it like way in advance. A lot of like these streams that I do will happen very like spur of the moment. Like, oh, I guess I have time. Guess I'll do this. For that, I will like a stream where I play the horror game. I will announce it well in advance and something along those lines. So yeah, we'll see how that do. I do notice that on weekends I tend to get higher viewership, so I'm probably going to try to do on a weekend. Actually, I mean, it would just work in general because I have a job and all that. Ideally, I want to book at a time. Sometimes I'm only able to stream for like a few hours or whatever. I stream like, or I set aside an entire day for this, especially if this game seems quite long. Yeah, and I might even do a thing if I like the game enough. I might not necessarily have it be one stream. I might have multiple streams of entirely finishing out the game. So I won't necessarily just limit it to a single stream. I think like a lot of like there doesn't need to be any rules. I'll figure this out as I go. There's nothing set in stone. I'll do what is the most enjoyable. I don't know. Maybe I go as far as to try to 100% and get all the achievements, if I really like it that much. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, I think for now, enough rambling about all of that. Congratulations again, Francesco, on the big redeem. And also just thanks for being here long enough to have accumulated so many points. Yeah. So I will, yeah, for now, gonna get back to the game. Let me put back on the music. Oh, let me not kill everyone's ears. I don't know how loud that trailer was. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Okay, I guess we're going with this volume to like there-ish. Maybe a little bit lower. Something like that. It's pretty hard at first, even on the easiest difficulty. Interesting. Cool that there is difficulty settings. I don't even know what so, like, in terms of what difficulty setting I would do. Part of me is like, I mean, yeah, I could maybe handle and try to do. Oh, these also make a little bit. Yeah. Try to do harder difficulty setting because being a pro gamer over here. But on the other hand, just making more progress in the game by it being at an easier difficulty setting, especially for first time playing or whatever. I don't know. Let's see what I do. I'll kind of pick it in the moment as we go. Actually, I'm kind of thinking I might do easiest difficulty setting, or maybe I might do multiple playthroughs of the game, but I might do easiest difficulty setting for the sake of making more progress in the time of the stream, for the enjoyability of it. Didn't I... When I played Outlast, did I do that on the hardest difficulty? I don't remember. I didn't do it on the easiest. I think I did, like, a normal... May have done... I think there was, like, a nightmare difficulty that's, like, a one-shot mode. I don't think I did that. Yeah, there's casual, normal, and, detective. I'm forcing you to play casual because normal is hard and resets your progress. Oh, okay. And then there's nightmare mode. Fair enough. Okay, I thought it might be, like, the equivalence of easy, medium, hard... It doesn't it resets kind of a thing. Some games I've seen done that, like 3 difficulties where you can save of different difficulties, and then like the nightmare or impossible mode or whatever where it's a one-shot kind of thing. But no, and that is just only the easiest is you can save, everything else isn't. Then that makes my choice easier. Yeah. I mean, again, just for the sake of the content. I mean, also it's physically just more enjoyable for me to, I guess, be making actual more progress or whatever, depending on, you know, rather not dying and having, you know, undoing 5 hours of work or whatever. Both more enjoyable for the whole party. Anywho, let's maybe get back to this. I don't know why this had a space. I'm gonna put those together again. I had just made the instance thing with the Win UI. Oh, and I was going back and forth between code because I was showing things off when there was more people here. Yeah. Okay, so back to... That was the last of the UI scripts here. Now I have to go through all the level ones, but I won't be going through all of these. In fact, very few. Only this whole instance thing. I will have to go through... I'm going to go through the get components eventually, but first I'm just wanting to set up everything being an instance thing that needs to be. Or that can be. Nothing needs to be. All of what I'm doing right now is optional for the sake of performance. Yeah, so... activate level, no. Animation playback, no. Basically, things that there's only going to be one of. Usually, managers... Yeah, might not be very many things here. Animation, no. Boost, no. Cannon, no. Collectible, no. Collectible manager, maybe. Yes? Yeah. Yes. Public... I forgot that this even existed. Enables collectibles. Oh, I guess I do. Oh, right, because I reset them when you leave and come back to the level. Right. Okay, static. Instance. Did I even... Like, I don't remember calling this code anywhere, but I'm sure I did. There's a lot of code here that I don't necessarily remember writing because it was just so long ago, or, like, remember how it all exactly functions. But, yeah, I'll do this in the same way. It should be all it's necessary. Okay, collectibles, they're damage circles, no. Get to location, objective trigger, no. This one's like, there could be, but no, it's not a guarantee, so no. Grow shrink, definitely no. Hover, no. Hub manager, yes. Big yes, the biggest of yes. Actually, I don't know, the level manager is like the most important, probably. Actually, player stuff might be more important. Anyways, different things have different levels of that doing this is important. But, instant, static, hub, manager, static, hub manager, instance, yeah. In fact, some things like the hub manager, I could go the full mile and make the entire class static, but I'm not going to, because this is just far easier. Because then I have to, like, change how some things interface with this, like, more so. I'd rather just, right now, just keep everything in the exact same way. But the hub manager is partially the main reason I'm doing this. It's, over here. This function is the thing, and this function and everything that this function calls and unintentionally does, I want to make, as complicated as this function is, this is the function that I want to make as good on at performance as possible, and is the reason why I am not having those starts and awakes in certain places to kind of the split apart code. And more specifically, what happens between here and here is... Yeah, is a lot of what's going to be, what I'm trying to have be as good on performance as possible. as best I can. There's only so much I can do. But, yeah. Okay, hub spawn. Yeah, because there is only one hub world. So, public, static, hub spawn instance. I am just wondering that. No, never mind. Well, there's the thing that spawns hub. Actually, right. This code actually doesn't. Right, I forgot that this code is a editor-only thing, kind of, in a way. This code only exists because so the natural progression of events, you know, from the in theory shipped product, like the game being completely done, is that the user, the player, whatever, goes from like start game to main menu to new game button, whatever, blah blah blah, to hub world. Which wouldn't call this code at all. This code is if we start from a level and then need to call and spawn the hub world, which only happens when I, the Unity developer, go into play mode in a level. Then it does this to have to set up the hub world. Sort of the flipped sequence of events from what's supposed to happen. So in theory, this code doesn't need to exist. So I don't actually need. So this code, I don't need to care the most about its performance because it's effectively temporary, I think. Actually, no, it is. I was about to say that from a new game, I am going to throw the player, before they go to the hub world, into the first level. So, actually, depending on the way I exactly implement it, they might actually go from new game to whatever cutscene to tutorial level to hub world, but we'll see. I'll, come back to that later. But for now, I think the usual sequence of events would be hub world first level next. Definitely from a continue game standpoint. I do think that, actually, the main menu background will be the hub world, I'm thinking. Which means I'll probably, and actually that'll be really nice in that I'll effectively already have the hub world loaded from when you're in the main menu, because that's just the background of it, so that when you hit continue game, it's just there. I can just have plop the player into it and just, yeah, have that all set up. So yeah, that'll also be really, really cool. Yeah. Anyways, blah did this. Yeah, even I technically don't even need to store the reference. I can just like always use this, but I won't. I'll just kind of leave the rest as it is. Just way easier for now. Level end spring. There's only one of these, presumably. Yeah, no, there's only one level. There's only one level end platform. Public static. Level end spring. It's like, yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, instance. Public. No, not that at all. Void. Wake. Instance equals this. Yeah, this took way longer than I thought it would, but we've been doing lots of chatting, so that's been a primary cause. Okay. Almost do this. Only taken 2.5 hours. And here I thought, like, the majority of the stream would be what's happening after this. The getting back to making our game faster. Right now we're making the game faster. Going back to the implementing that level end screen. Oh, I guess this is a nice deviating from it for a bit, I suppose. Level end trigger. Yeah, there's only one of this as well. This is, the two scripts kind of go hand in hand, but they don't need to be, but this is part of separating them. They aren't on the same game object. They could be all part of one big thing. But for now they aren't. Or they aren't because of better code. Separating things that don't need to be... that are doing different bits of functionality. Instance. Okay. Then void wake. What's this? What's your problem? Oh. Okay. All good. All good. Level manager, we already did that. Yep. Look at camera. That's a generic thing, so no. Platform, no. Object destroyer, no. Objective manager, we did this, didn't we? This is the first thing we did? Yes. Yeah. This one's a no. Yeah. In theory, like, this could actually be in its own class, but like in its own actual script. But this is just a collection of variables. It's a way of me just storing variables in a neat way to then have it be shown to the inspector in a nice way. Which I still need to make some editor code to make it even fancier, but we'll get there. Object mover, no. Object spawner, no. Random spin, no. Ride, no. There can be tons of rides. Ride manager, ooh. It's so close to a yes. But with the way that I currently have things set up, there can, and even in this test level, there is multiple ride managers. Only because there's different types of rides, of the way that rides can break, where I group them differently. So actually, ride manager is a no. But that's fine. Because it's a no, it doesn't have a find adjective type to get this because it's a no. Skybox storage. Trying to remember. I think this is a no because there's one in the hub world and one in the level. What do I have that on? Let me quickly find out. I want to say it's a no. Let's find out here. Let me double check and see. Skybox storage. Yeah, like it's there. Does the hub world have one? The yeah. Answer is does the. I mean. Okay, I'm deciding if, like, this one isn't even necessary. This is more like a weird edge case. But let me see. Is this... Oh, yeah, that is a thing that I did. Oh, no, right, no, because because the hub world with its fancy special skybox... The hub manager control that? It does. Okay. So... Yes? I'm deciding if I want to... I'm going to say yes. It's less necessary. No, actually, no, I think I do... I think the hub manager does get it with a find object of type. Let me confirm. What does that? Fade skybox, it's here. There you are, which that there makes it a yes. Okay. Where's that code? I gotta find it again real quick. Skybox storage. This I just used to save data that's unique for each individual level, but now you get to have a bit more going on. Static skybox storage instance, and then void level awake void awake instance equals this. Yup. Okay. Spin is a no. Tightrope is a no. Toggle hazard's a no. Use arc cannon on touch is a no. All right, we've gone through every unique script that, like, I need to add that instance thing. Unfortunately, we're not done yet. Now I need to... So, we've set up all the instances. Now I need to set up everything that... Like, I need to actually make use of all those instances. Sort of like, we've done part A, make the thing. Then we do part B, use the thing. We've done that in a lot of places already. But I need to do that more. So how we're going to do that, simply, is... I'm just finding an example of... we probably will go through all the get components, but first, the main outlier, the main reason I did this, find object of type. I'm just going to Control F for all the find object of type, and I should be able to switch every single one of them to blad.instance. So, Control F... I meant to copy that. Hold on, let me just back up so I can just I don't have to type it out. Just copy that in the Control F thing. This... Get rid of that. This... instance, copy this now to then be able to paste it. Okay, current project, let's go. So delete you, dot instance. And yes, I'm going to test all this all at once. We're going to hope that it works, but we tested some of it. That, like, I'm confident this should work. It's not completely untested. It's just 99% untested. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, level end spring. But then also some of the get components I might also be able to make better. The game object that find will also probably go through those. We won't be able to fix all of them. Like this cannon, probably not. Yeah, we'll see. You're trying to make them behave as singletons in... Or, hold on. Try to make them behave as singletons in... Oh, hello, Steve7411. Try to make them behave as singletons in a way you're not destroying new instances if the singleton already exists. Because I'm not... This isn't a usual singleton thing. I'm not making this completely a singleton. I'm using some things of a singleton. But what I basically am doing is, in a way, I want to keep not the first copy. I'm wanting to keep the second thing. But also... So when you have a singleton, you will have cases where now there's two of them, I gotta delete one, and in my case, I actually want to delete the not the new one, but the old one. But in this case, these things are set up where there never actually is two at once. You need singletons when you want something to persist from scene to scene and then have there only be one and destroy all the others. So this isn't really a singleton with this instance thing. It has some elements of a singleton, but not in the way where I'm having to destroy anything. That makes sense. Yeah. And I have tested what I'm trying to do on a small scale, and it did work and do everything it was supposed to do. So I know that what I'm trying to do in this very particular case, that's entirely for performance reasons, mind you. Like, I had this in a way where it was working, and just improving it, because find object of type is a really slow function. What's the purpose of tracking the instances, statistically? Like the statistics of that. So this should be way faster than what I'm currently doing. Right now, in a bunch of places, I'm having to, like, this code get reference to, or whatever code this is on, get reference to other code. And I'm doing that through find object of type. A lot of this stuff is effectively happening on awake or start. I have some dynamic loading going on. Oh, that's, statically? Oh, what's the purpose of tracking the instances statically? Oh, these just so happen to be scripts that there's only one of. So I can make them static just because I know there's only one. Or one per level, one per scene. Or things being like on the player, which there's only one of. So I'm making them static for performance reasons. Because basically, here's an example. Yeah, swapping find object of type blah for just getting this instance will make this a million times faster. Not that, obviously I'm exaggerating. Find object of type is a very slow function. Just getting in this instance is way faster than find object of type, which is the entire reason why I'm doing this. Yeah. Also, yeah, all these things, there's only one of, so yeah. That's why I was able to use find object of type. It was my lazy way of saying there's only one of this script, go and get that script. It would be like me using gameObject.find thing.get component. This is just, yeah, was my way of there's only one of this thing, go and get that thing. And now this is my different way of saying there's only one of this thing, go and get that thing. Yeah. So all of this is just stuff that should, in theory, boost performance. This is another one I can change actually as well, rather than the having to get components. But the get components were fine. They're not that bad on performance, but this just is better. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, getting that instance is still better than a get component. It's not as much of a boost, but it's a little bit. Okay, just making sure I'm replacing the right things. You don't get you aren't, yeah, you stay the same. But that's fine. Transfer to fine. Just being less. Even I can't replace every single one, just less. Or just having, yeah, some of them be better. Yeah. Main camera zoom, yep. Yep, that was the thing yeah, a lot of this I can just replace. How I was getting a lot of these in ways that I thought was being clever or whatever, or trying to be better than, yeah, like these even only No, the camera, yeah. There is only one camera, but I'm not gonna instance the camera. And that's not even code that I've written, so I can't necessarily. Okay, blah, and it's also worth mentioning that, like, the way that I'm doing certain loading of things isn't the normal way of, in Unity, how you'd be doing things through Awaken Star or whatever. I have certain reasons for some dynamic loading things that I'm doing. Yeah. Camera already is a static particle. It does! I can just do camera.main. Oh, that's great. Actually, thank you. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's great. Assuming, you know, I am just right. I am wrong. I do have 3 cameras in this scene. I have 3 cameras, except these 2 basically do nothing. They render very little. Like, one's just renders UI stuff. And the other renders a different type of UI stuff that they're not the same. And then we have, yeah, but I think just the main camera is the only one that has the main tag. So, yeah, should be good. Okay. Main property gets the camera with the main tag. Yeah. Which, I was just thinking, like, did I not mess up? Do I have only that camera having the main camera tag? I think I do. I can go check. But without checking, I think I have it set up right. But, of course, if I don't, it's a very easy fix. Okay, I'm also soon... Actually, I think... Not just yet, but this extremely messy thing I might get rid of very shortly. This was kind of a temporary thing when I did it. Is no longer really needed. Or it shouldn't be because of this performance boost. Yeah. Because of my dynamic loading stuff, basically I was taking a bunch of stuff that was happening in one frame that was causing this basically single frame of a lot of stuttering and softening the blow and spreading it over lots of frames. Because when we load into a level, the player is actually moving around in the hub world. Actually, that's changed a little bit. Yeah, the player is moving around in this actual hub world as the level loads below them. Which is why I'm trying to, like, make things really good on performance to allow this to happen, because I really want this to be able to happen. It would be really cool if I can get this to work. As opposed to having a traditional, you know, level select. Yeah, but yeah, for now I won't mess with these functions, but I should be able to soon. Okay, this .instance. In fact, like, I almost don't even need a lot of these. I can almost just, where these variables are being used, just replace them with this and then not even need the variable. But for now, it's just easier for me to just do this, keeping it the same. It's just easier to swap out. But that's something worth thinking of and coming back to. And frankly, might be something I genuinely do. That actually would help this whole soften the blow of this quite a lot. Okay, dot main. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of camera.main before. Using it in this particular case. Yeah. Okay, this. This and this. Yeah, looking forward to when this is all actually working. It'll be easier to, like, show what I'm doing and why I'm doing it when it's actually all working. I mean, okay, it was kind of working, but I had to kind of take it apart as I'm improving parts of it, so it's temporarily not working exactly as it should, but the whole, like, level transition sequence. But it's getting back to working. Actually, after we're done all this swapping out, our next thing that we're doing is getting it to work again, so... Yeah. You do a regular expression replace to change all these at once. We did experiment with that, using then invoke to do this, but invoke is also slow. Like, using invoke is slower. Player spawn, this one's the exception. Yeah. Invoke is slower than just calling the function directly. The entire point of me splitting this was to get every ounce of performance I could out of doing this. So, using invoke kind of defeated the purpose of the reason why they're split in the first place, as opposed to them being all one thing. However, as I've just been kind of talking myself into, I think soon I am going to make this a single function again anyways, so it won't matter soon, probably. Yeah, I would like this to all be one function, because yes, this is messy. Yeah, I split them for performance reasons. I will probably put them back because now the performance reasons aren't as necessary if I'm just doing this. In fact, I might, like, as I just said, instead of, like, these lines might not be necessary if I just use this into code. So, yeah, anyways. But for now, first step, just get everything functional again with these changes I've made. Actually, everything is functional right now. If I went into play mode right now, I think things will work, but I want to just finish my swapping out of things. Yeah. I meant a find and replace in Visual Studio using a regular expression. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. I've used regular expressions a little bit, but also in each of these cases, I want to make sure I'm seeing what I'm changing just to make sure things are swapping out as I intend them to. But then also, whenever I'm switching some things out, I'm switching out some things that don't necessarily follow the case, like, around it. But yeah, I could potentially. But we're also almost done, I think. There shouldn't be too many more of these. The time it would take for me to figure out the regular expression of this and have it work, I think it'd be faster to just finish replacing this stuff. Because again, I also want to just visually make sure that I'm doing things right. I'm changing what I mean to change. If I do it all blindly, then, you know, I might have problems. If I didn't, that's on me as a, did I type the regular expression correctly, which it would likely be a no. Odds are I would get something wrong because I'm not that, I have used regular expressions before, and for school things I've had to understand them, but that was months ago. So, yeah. But okay, you see here's an example here where I changed this one. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, I changed this one, which followed the formula, but now I noticed this one beside it that I want to change this as well. But I don't necessarily want to change all of the get components and children, whatever. Just this specific example was one worthy of changing, I guess. I mean, I probably will Control F for that afterwards, just to double check. If I miss any, the one nice thing about this, if I do miss any of these, it's not a problem. It's just the more of these I find at the moment, the better the performance. Every one that I swap out now is a performance save. Yeah. But then also I might actually just swap out having the variable for just doing this every time I'm calling it. I will have a look at that. Although I don't know the performance cost of that. Saving the variable and then accessing the variable versus doing this. Although I guess this is just accessing a variable. I don't know the performance cost of this versus this in terms of calling it every frame, but that could be something to look into if I'm trying to squeeze every ounce of performance I can out of the sequence of events that is happening. Okay, spawn player, blah. Okay, I said we were almost done. I keep underestimating just how much there is to swap out. Just how, and there's more, yeah, and how extremely complicated all of this is. Or how much code I have doing all of the things that need to happen. These two stay the same. Ride Manager is an almost. In most levels, there will be one, but it's not guaranteed to be one. Some, there will be two. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, let's test what we have at the moment, shall we? In fact, I'm going to bring back... Actually, I'll see right now. I did, while I was going through this, I fixed that other bug with why those weren't necessarily working. Oh, no. That's the hub world didn't get moved. Oh no, I was really hoping there would be no problems. Okay, question is, why were there? I think, oh, I know what it is. Okay, that's not that bad. So, most of the cases where I'm using these variables, I am, I have awake stuff happening that's setting up all these instances, and then start functions are where they're actually getting used. This is one of the special cases where I'm using this in what is effectively awake, but in awake, I need to be, like, this code is running before this instance has been actually set up. So let me figure that out. Yeah. There's no cost in... there is no cost in reading the property other than a single indirect read. It's not insignificant enough to measure in this context. Cool, okay, cool. That's what I figured, I just wasn't sure. With a lot of, like, the nitty-gritty of exactly performance stuff, whatever. Like, I have a rough idea of what's better on performance than what, but yeah. I wasn't 100% sure, so, just like the whole thing of me swapping out find object of type everywhere, I knew it was bad on performance, but I only found out recently, like, that's why I didn't care too much. I'm like, it's not that bad. It's only in a start function, whatever. But I had so many of them, as you saw. But I underestimated just how bad it is on performance. It's way worse than I thought. So yeah, being able to make this swap was good. Okay, so this hub spawn. How can I, just in this case, guarantee that that's one thing I can do. Or actually no. Just how can I guarantee that I have the instance? Let me just get the scripts of relevance here. Where's my hub spawn? Actually, well, I can just... Bleh. Let me close some of these for now. I think I'm confident to... I think this might not be the only problem, but this will be, hopefully, the only case where this is a problem. The other one might be the level manager. But I don't think so. I think it's just the hub spawn that's going to have problems. Let me just quickly go though. Oh, there's so many. Just closing... Actually, is there a quick, close all? Oh, there is. Can I shift select these and go close all but this? Okay, perfect. Glad that exists. Cool. Learn something new. Okay. So, let's see here. Wait. I don't have an instance as this. Well, of course it's not gonna... Okay, that's, yeah, partially required. Okay, so that was a double problem. It was like... So I need... I think this line... Hold on here. Yeah. I need this line to run before this gets here. But this... Oh, wait, you're... Yeah, but this is in this thing's awake function. So how can I guarantee that? Other than if I waited and basically ran this in start. Actually, can I? Let me see here. Because that would be the easiest solution is, can I afford to have this run in start instead of await? Let me see. Oh, I do have this yield return wait until. That actually might be enough. Because this just sets up skybox things. Start. Yeah, this was the first. You know, I think I can. Let's see if I can. Void start. I mean, even just this wait until might be enough, because that might just delay things ever so slightly enough, whatever, with the back end of how things work, blah, blah, blah. But this might be okay as well. Oh yeah, the hub manager has a region body. Yep. The same cost exists in reading a local field. It's just reading from an offset from this pointer. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You're already yielding until it's loaded? Yeah, except, in theory, it, already should be. I don't know if this could basically return immediately, and I don't know how that works, if that is, guaranteed to wait a single frame, or if it would, yield wait until thing that's already done, ergo don't wait, ergo this runs immediately. I don't know if that works that way. This is safer based on my knowledge of having worked. It might be fine, but also I might be able to just do both anyways. If I can get away with putting it in start, sure, I can do that. It is guaranteed to be a single frame. Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Continuing to learn a lot of new things this stream, but it looks like it was fine anyways in start, so I'm fine with keeping it in start. It only moves the enumerator once. Fair enough. Cool. Also, thanks for the clarifying things for me. I've been coding for a while, but yeah, I don't know everything. Yeah. Okay. So, also, just the actual now going into play mode. It's hard to tell from the Unity side of things because this seems to kind of always be a fixed amount. That felt like it was faster. That did seem like it was faster. But the main thing to test, which this code might be broken. Also, this screen is not fully functional. There's a lot that's just not functional with it yet, and just a lot that's missing. Oh no, wait, what happened there? Oh, is confirm level load not? I commented that code, didn't I? I think I did when I was half setting up stuff. One sec. The thing that I'm trying to test, is code that I temporarily commented while I was constructing that that screen. The actual, what it's going to look like is vaguely like this, but with less paint. or this is the idea. The lines were when I was just scribbling in like line here, and then later on was like, I guess I'll label it. They were initially lines that represented text, and now they're just an inconvenience. But that's the basic idea of what I'm going with for that screen. We'll see how things actually change. I don't even know, actually, if I'm going to have the character be in it, but for now I'm thinking, sure. Like, I might just have him kind of be slightly in frame, to be like he's looking at the screen that us, the player, is looking at, but we'll see. What am I looking for? Over in UI... It's the activate level code. This is it, yes. Some of these aren't being used yet, but they, I think, might be very soon. Actually, don't know. Activate, okay. In confirm, where's my confirm code? Confirm is here. Yeah, it's this guy. Oh, so yeah, I am using the hub manager. Set levels active, level to load. That's this guy. I do need to have some check that we're not trying to load into the level that we're already in, but I think I actually might already have that. Let me double check. Set levels active. Let me just look at its... Blah. I do. Perfect. Okay. Good. Okay. So... Also, I didn't mean to open Blender. Let me do that. That is faster. Haha! Performance. So let's see if this works. Oh, okay. Still... Okay, so that looked bad, but what if I told you that it's way better than it was? The initial, okay, like, the first frame, there was some jitteriness, don't know what that's about, that's new. But the moment, which, again, will be better eventually in theory, but that brief moment where we went from it basically being day to being night, like that frame, used to be way worse. There, it was so much better. Okay, so that's, right there is proof that this is working. It's, you know, ideally, I have some more things that I'm going to try down the line, but ideally we get to the point where that whole process is completely buttery smooth. And my idea is that, so I'm loading an entire scene in that frame. I'm going to look into some plugins or like asset source stuff that might allow me to like dynamically load a scene, basically like how loading screens work, where you load it, like load this bit, load this bit, load this bit, and then when we're ready, once it's all loaded, then flick it on. I'm going to be looking into that stuff, and that's what I'm hoping is going to save this. But other than that, oh, you know what? Oh, I know what's causing that problem. Oh no. It's the, oh, I didn't think about that. It's the camera. So here, if I do this, if I cancel out of this, that brief moment when the camera's going back to its original position, that's all based on, like, as if the hub world isn't moving, as if nothing's in motion. But the hub world, the entire thing is moving. It's leaving the camera behind. That's what's causing that. Okay, good to know. So that's I know the cause. I don't have a solution, but I know the cause, and that's a step. So I'm actually curious to just further right now. Could I turn that off temporarily, just to see it being in full, smooth motion? That would be... this is just an easiest thing. So these are in coroutines to reset these things. Let me have a look. I mean, okay, for now, if I basically just did this. Did these things end points? It'll snap back in a single frame, which isn't what I want. But it just because I want to see as a temporary thing. This... here, and then everything from the reset player one. Some of that's commented. I know that it's gonna hard code this to this being a 50. Oh, hold on. Wait, why are these not you? What? Oh. Wait, what? Move player to select angle. You'd be like, oh, it's not used, whatever. Oh, because what? Oh, well, right. I forgot that this isn't, I don't need to give these default values. Why do I do this? Because this code was copied from something else where I gave it default values and then didn't need to give it default values. Why did I do this? I'm just trying to, like, I should be able to not have this. Try to see why did I have? This one's not even used at all, is it? In this function. Player enter end position. Wait, no, but oh, you know why? Because I split the code into two. Or no, hold on. do I... I'm trying to delete code blindly because there's like functionality where like I know I do this somewhere. Where do I do it? I also just realized I don't need this. So first of all, I have this twice for some reason. Wait, you're not supposed to be there twice. Oh, this is the I copied the wrong code. Oh, okay, that's what's confused me. All good, all good. This code is not supposed to be here. That's not code I meant to copy. Just enabling these should reset things. The things that I haven't reset are the player. I even have the functions named for what they're supposed to do, but I'm not reading the names of the functions and therefore having a problem. This is what I'm looking for. This is the big re-enable player stuff code that I'm looking for. This is temporary, as I said, so it doesn't also need to be nice. Okay. And cancel can stay as it is for the moment. Okay. So now, basically, as soon as I hit confirm, in one frame the camera will snap back, but it won't have that like being left behind jitter, just for a second. And we're moving. Okay, that is like miles better than it used to be. And I mean, it still has improvement to make. Oh, I need to, another thing, completely different thing I need to do. I need to make sure that while the hub world is in motion, we can't, like, activate this again. Okay, that's a whole separate issue, but still worth doing. Yeah. That one frame, like, jitter, I think we were getting jittered into the range of interacting with this. Yeah, so yeah, okay, so I'll do something about that. I should do something visually. I don't know what that'll do with that, though. Like, I can just comment out code, like, if hub world's in motion, don't do the do. But I want to do something visually to this to say, like, you can't touch it right now. Don't know what that's going to be. I mean, what's also is a problem is right now, like, okay, this thingy that we're inside of is going to move as part of this sequence. It just doesn't move yet. But also, I need to make sure the player can't just sit inside of it like this. My idea, one thing I'm going to do is that when you come out of this screen, it's going to forcefully move the player back outside of it, so the player isn't inside of it when it comes out of that screen. That's my idea. That's part of the idea. But also, I'm now also reasoning that moving the player and doing all that stuff relative to the hub world moving is a problem. Actually, what wouldn't be too bad, what I probably could do is just delay when the world actually starts moving. That is still a whole separate thing. I have to purposely look over to show off stuff that's happening. The hub world is in motion, and the entire level is getting left behind. And then as soon as we change scenes, the new level is like coming on the horizon. Now, also, I want to do stuff to mask it, like the frame where it's suddenly gone and the frame where this one is suddenly here, of course. And even the actual skybox, I actually might make it more. I have a fade going on. It actually fades from one skybox to another. Might slow that timer down. So it's... But, yeah, we're doing stuff to mask that. But I want to do more to make it... Oh, yeah, okay, that's my respawn code isn't fully there yet. But anyways, I want to do more... What am I trying to say? I want to do more to show the level leaving process. I don't want to hijack the camera and physically point it out. One thing I think will be true is eventually when we have any example of a real level, it'll actually just be a lot bigger, take up a lot more space. I was thinking that I might also, I at one point experimented with having a glass floor so you could see it more. This entire hub world is like, eventually won't be a rectangle, it'll be an actual something, environment or whatever. But if I have near, like, around where you interact with levels, just something that can more so show off what's below you. The actual distance might change, right? Right now, I have it that actually, I don't know if this level's functional, things might error in a second. Nope, seems pretty fine. The objectives thing is jittering in a weird way, but it's not in the other scene, so it's probably, it's fine. We're gonna ignore that. The hub world is like way in the distance because that's what, for now, I thought was cool to be like, oh, look, it's very far in the distance. I can just physically move them closer eventually. The idea is we're on the ground and now we're in the sky. Oh, that's not what does that. And is this gonna work? It does. Okay, like this scene I haven't messed with in a while, so I wasn't sure if this scene was fully functional. This is meant to be just, yeah, way in the distance. blah, blah, blah. A lot of little improvements to make, but it's good where it is at the moment. And we're going to continue to make... The problems that there is, I have potential solutions for. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So now, yeah, I'm happy with how that is as a for right now thing. But I think what I actually could do to solve this problem is... So either when the camera's moving, I make sure that the camera is moving, make all that movement and stuff relative to the hub world. But for now solution, I just move the camera back, like reset the things, and then I start the player move. I start the level moving. That would be easier, and is what I'm going to do for right now. So, which actually gives more time for the player to be able to look at the level disappearing behind them. So, sure. So I just need to call that code delayed. Let's see here. So I could have a separate coroutine with a fixed delay, but if I want to call it basically as soon as possible, it's of these 3 coroutines, which was going to be the last to finish, and actually this one doesn't matter, but which is going to be the last to finish, and then call it then, effectively. And then I might look at deleting some of these that aren't needed. So, I guess the key... Trying to think. I think for now it's the camera, but eventually it's going to be the player when I do that moving player back thing. But whatever. For now, I'm just going to try putting it here, and we'll see how that goes. I need to be there. We'll see how this works. I could also have an additional delay on that. Like, when it gets to that point, wait 0.1 seconds, and then do. But for now, this is just having a solution that kind of maybe works. Yeah. Okay. So, we're in level A. Like, we start kind of hard-coded into level A. So I have to interact with this one to see the things happen. Okay, that seems fine. That's actually, yeah. It gives me more time to look. I also, the actual, like, physically this thing flying through the air, that process... eventually I might try to do more with to make it be fancier. Like, it doesn't necessarily, rather than moving in a straight line at a constant speed, pretending that this is a plane that we're on, have it actually, like, have a more fancy plane motion. Like, there's way more that we're gonna do to make it fancier, but I'm more concerned with the functionality of it. Which already, right there, that solution that we just did worked beautifully. Yeah. Let me just kind of, like, yeah, kind of confirm that, yeah, this is fine. Okay, the problem, one thing... Still some quirks. So I was here, and something with when this thing stopped, it, like, set off the... Okay, all that I need to fix whatever is happening there is just make it so we can't interact with it while the hub is in motion, which, yeah, that's all that should fix whatever nonsense is happening there. Okay. Also, this could do. I'm gonna do this as just a... Oh, where it is? Reset camera position. Just because I'm gonna say wait an additional frame. I just said if I wanted the delay to actually do this, I can have it here. Wait a single frame just to make sure all this is good. Actually, I might go like... Actually, no. We'll go like a wait for seconds. 0.1. Just a tiny bit. Just make sure everything's all good. And to give... New. I need the new word in there. Yes. So I guess... Next thing... Yeah, I guess while I'm kind of... there's a few things I can be doing. I guess right now, yeah, I'm going to look into... Just to... I have more stuff I want to do with that instances stuff, but maybe just to kind of segue away from that just a tiny bit for right now. Let's look into disabling not just this, but all of the activate level thingies when the hub world is in motion, which is the span from here to here. In flight is that boolean, but I'm trying to think of like it might be slightly before, it's slightly after, might just be safest. Like, yeah. I'm trying to think of how I just want to approach this because well, actually, no. This is No, I mean, no, it doesn't even be that difficult. Just in flight, you're already a public pool. Cool. I had your velocity at some point for some reason. Yeah. I just need to test that Boolean. Kind of forgot that I already have that. It's easy to just, let's see. The starting that process is, see, what's also funny is that there's a lot of, like, complicated code here or whatever. With this instance thing, I might be able to just kind of just get rid of a lot of this, and the actual just size of the code will shrink. Yes, enter, so this, just if hub manage, if hub manager dot in flight and if it's not in flight, so that should be all, right? Because none of the rest matters if it can't be initiated. I don't need to have these checks in all these places if it can't start going into any of these places. Now, I suppose there's one issue where what happens if we're kind of inside it? If we're inside the thing and levels in motion, whatever, and then once we stop being in flight, we're kind of inside the thing. I need to, like, exit it and then go back into it in order to now be able to be in this level select thing. The way I could get around that would be to, if in flight, turn off the trigger colliders. Once we stop being in flight, turn them back on. That would trigger the on-trigger enter things, I guess. Or I could convert it to an on-trigger stay. But for right now, it's... We'll say it. For now, I won't worry about it. It's not as big on the scale of importance of other things. Okay, so confirm. I can't interact with this again. Cool. Kind of make sure. Yeah, that seemed better. It's also funny that because this is angled towards the camera, it kind of does this, which I'm fine with. I'm okay with this. I'm deciding how okay with this I am. You know what? I'm gonna say it's fine. If you're right up in its face, it works. It's not a bug. It's not a problem. Okay. So, awesome. So that's another thing down. That actually, I thought that step would take longer. Next, I have more improving of code that I'd like to do. More of that performance stuff. So I'm just going to do. It'll take some time, but I'm gonna search through every get component and see if it's improvable. Actually, let me deviate for that right now. Player rigid body. I can improve that by. I'm gonna redirect it through the player lean move. So the player lean. So as far as the player is concerned, the player lean move code uses the rigid body the most. It's the main thing that's doing. I already have you as that, and you get you on start. So yeah, every time I need to get the rigid body, just go player lean move or .instance.rb. That's better than additional get components that are unnecessary. So that's the change I'm now gonna make. So get component. Let me just do this again. And hub manager. Oh, this is different. This is the hub manager has its own rigid body because it moves around. Okay. Cannon. Okay, I'll circle back around to it when I get back there in my loop here. The player spawn is also an edge case. There are 2 of them in existence at all time. But I'm thinking that I might be able to use my instances thing to make there be 2 instances, like, because they're very specific. There's the one in the hub world and any other one that's just the one that's in a level. And I might be able to make those work specifically. If I can set those up, then I can just go like player spawn.level instance or player spawn.hub instance, and that would be another instance thing. But I'll come back to that. Let me just do this first. That's that one in the player. That's fine. Moving platform stuff. Yeah. This I was going to say player lean move, which we already got that instance to, .rb. That's easy. Let me actually save the code. Still not using it. I feel like I should be somewhere, but no. I know I was actually going to use it, but I'm not. I don't need this, do I? I don't. Unicycle pivot I also don't need, because I essentially call, like, I do stuff with those things, but I call functions on other code that does stuff with those things. Okay, I guess while I'm in this code, before I continue, I'll mess with this stuff. So, wait, how the... I thought that I don't use this because I use it... Hold on here. Because of this. No. Override... Where's override movement? How do I do that again? That's this. Oh, I said it. I directly do this when this was supposed to be this. No, okay. You need to be calculated every time. Or I'm just trying to remember. Like yeah, I can just delete this. I'm trying to kind of remember. But I can't delete this because then you're gonna have a problem. You just don't like that I give you an additional value when you get reset. That's your problem. Okay. So I can, yeah, to do that. I would like to, because I'm pretty sure it's better performance-wise to like make it outside the while loop, so I'm not making this new variable every frame. I'm pretty sure it's better to make it once and then Okay. I'm pretty sure anyway. That's also, it's more about maybe a space complexity thing, but okay, well, actually, I didn't mean to leave yet. This one as well. You're not being used at all. You also have the word win in you, and you're not supposed to. That just comes from that you were copied from other code where you were a different variable. Yeah, you're just gonna be like that. Don't have the word win in you. Local position is there. Local position is there. Local rotation is there. Okay. Come back and also comment this stuff eventually. Let me skim through the rest of these and see this as well. It's fine, but I'm gonna just get rid of the word win. Like it's just not accurate to what this is. It came from the code that overrided movement when we win a level, but it's not what it does anymore. I could have done a replace thing, but oops, too late now. It is actually important that I replace the right things, otherwise we're gonna have big problems if I don't replace the right things. So let me just make sure that I am. Forward rotation. Forward rotation. Oh, I didn't change field of view. Because, okay, yeah, it would be like level info field of view, level info this, level info that, but that's just like too long of a variable name. It's fine. Okay. That works. Maybe at some point I'll also make some of that stuff actually be public variables like it probably should be. Okay, let me just, maybe right now, just as a halfway through, go back here, make sure no errors. Good. Okay. Blah, blah. Wait. No, the one I was just at. Okay. Animator, Game Boy Children, sure. Yep, you're fine. Yep. What? Oh, you're a Text Pro thing. I was like, yeah, no, I don't need any of what you are. Nope, get beyond this. Oh, I was just in the, so in the boost, you were, player RB, other component, rigid body. So, because this is hard-coded, not hard-coded, it's specifically for the player, only the player is doing these boosting things. Why do I have a, you don't need to be like that. This can just be, as I've said, player lean move, which I find this being like, this code being like the central, like, player code. It's effectively like player controller, it's player main kind of a deal. It's just not called that, but maybe it could be, but it does the movement. Okay, RB. That's slightly better. Now these things aren't running in start, so I care less about these things. They're very momentary, like in the middle of gameplay, but might as well make these changes while I'm here. So player RBs, player component rigid body, and no it's not. Player dot oh, I already do this. Let me just swap these around. Equals this dot instance. Player lean move dot or no dot RB. Just yeah, have that directly. Okay. Thing to fire. Yeah, okay, this one's generic. This one's the not firing something that isn't the player, so sure. Every time I reset, it's kind of like, okay, you're different. Yep, you're fine. This is my way of basically saying, like, so on this game object, get the child thing that's the text. In theory, I could replace this for being this could have been a public variable drag and drop, but this was my way of doing it through code, so it was more automatic, but that's fine. You're fine. You're fine. The player lean move. I have some commented out code here. I think I can get rid of you. Yeah. Clear some of that out. It doesn't need to be here. You keep resetting every time I change the code. I need to do like one cycle. I'm not changing things just to make sure I'm getting everything. The cannon here. Yes, even some of these game object.finds might be good to try and replace, but this one might be unavoidable, unfortunately. But the spawn one, I think I can get around the player spawn one. Actually, maybe not here because of the whole awake thing. And then, okay, now we're back in here. I'm just gonna do a lot of things. Hey, don't do whatever. Hey, oh no, don't do that. Don't do any of that, please. That's, yeah, scary thing with doing, Control F is sometimes like, hitting Enter to, like, go to the next thing. Sometimes just gets out of it and then just deletes it, because that's what hitting Enter does when you're highlighting things. Okay, get component pair. No, you are an instance now. Okay. Yeah. Get component, because also we're targeting get components in children and get component in parent. Anything changeable. This is. What is this coming from? I didn't, this is from some package. Is this from a Text Mesh Pro thing? I think this is a Text Mesh Pro thing. Or from, like, the example thing in Text Mesh Pro. I think that's from, so delete that. Might be able to also delete some of those examples soon. I'm not using them. We'll just reduce the file size of the whole project. Okay. I think we basically got everything, but just because I might be missing stuff, I just want to make sure. Okay. I do one cycle through everything where I'm not changing anything, because every time I change something, it's, goes back. Kind of resets. Like, I'm waiting for the, oh, you've gone through them all. Just to absolutely make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, wait, fade background UI. See, there is more. You're fine. You're fine. Not again. Okay, I thought if I didn't type anything, it might be fine. But I just want to, yeah, confirming. It's a bit tedious, but it's necessary. So I keep finding more. Hey, see, yeah, there is more. Yeah, okay, so this is a big one that I meant to change. So this is supposed to be... So, pushing this one until after. Okay, so this needs to change to... Well, okay, actually, I have to do it top, bottom. So, this is... dot instance and blah the instance and blah the instance. Aha, no, not that. And then rigid body is going to be player lean move or dot RB. So that was a good one. See, the going through this one, like, yeah, that was one that I didn't catch, which now incentivizes me to go through one more time.
get component level and spring. Yeah, see? More that don't need to be here. This is another instance one. Get collider. Yep, yep. Now, I understand that, like, this is less necessary. Replacing these get components, like, it's not saving that much performance, but there's just so many of them that I feel like it's gonna kind of save over, like, across changing all of these. And, you know, every little bit helps. Like, I have this clear opportunity to, to boost the performance of my game even a little bit. Why not? Not taking up that much time. My objectives manager. Okay, these I think are unavoidable. Unless I, like, there's a difference between, like, with this thing that I'm doing that I can keep doing to all of them, sure, but there might be more stuff with some of these that if I really tried, I could make it more, yeah, unavoidable. What the what? Oh, you're TextMesh Pro. You're not something I care about. Balloon car, you're, are you an instance? No. So, funny thing is, you could be an instance, but I'm not going to with you. There could be only one of these. With the way I was gonna, like, if that was gonna be a special collectible that there's only one of, per level. So by that logic, yeah, it could be an instance, but I'm not gonna do that for right now. I might be ditching that balloon card system anyway. I'm not sure yet. I'll go like after go here. Equals player lean move dot RB. Yep. I'm just realizing that because of what I'm doing, it should also be. Oh no, I'm still using this, but I might be able to like get rid of the variable. I don't know. You know, in a way, actually, if I was able to get rid of all those variables, it would boost the space complexity of everything, which might also just be helpful in its own right. Okay. Player interaction. Cannons, yeah. Rides, okay, yep. Player stun in reference to animator, the mesh collider, sure. Player tightrope, bridge of body. I'm still finding more. I keep thinking that I'm almost done here, but no. Okay, equals this guy dot RB. At least, like, I mean, it's always good that, yeah, like, that I'm keep going and, like, I'm finding all of these because the more I find, the better this is. Tightrope, that's a thing there's multiple of. The speed up, quick repair, yep, those are multiple things. Okay. And yes, I could just actually be manually going through each script one by one, but this is better. This is, I don't know, easier to just, yeah, to go through. The sway, yeah. Oh, these are, that's the TextMesh Pro thing. We're skipping these. Yeah, no, hold on. Let's go through all of the, skip the TextMesh Pro ones. I mean, I could try to just isolate it, like, right now it's just easy to set it to current project. I could try to, like, isolate it to a particular script, but nah. Other cannon, yep. This is, okay, more TextMesh Pro stuff. Oh, I just missed, no, I won't go back. I missed voice manager. Remember, specifically go back to voice manager. Okay, no more. Other than I missed one here, and you're getting your audio source. Okay. Huh, we did it. We did it all. Cool. Let me just quickly go on one that's actually my code and go, like, close all but this. Just take, yeah, clear all that out. Okay. With that, oh, hey, I'm back. Hello, Chaoston. Yeah, we, actually, you're just in time. We just finished, kind of doing the last bit of, well, I say, we'll see how much last. All of our instance stuff. Some of that took 3 hours and 40 minutes. But we didn't just do that. We jumped around between a lot of things and a lot of rambling and the whole horror game thing and all that. But, yeah, we're now at a point where when I do this, and I do this, it's not perfect, but see how fast that was? It's still a little bit jitter, but like it's not perfect, but it's so much better than it was. And even going into play mode, I think, has been a lot faster. It's also, yeah, this. Woo.
Interacting with this also does some interacting with this cannon does a bunch of find object stuff, so you can see how that is. No issues. No frame rate issues. Yeah. Woo. Huzzah. And you know what? It's to the point where I think the next thing I'm going to do is get rid of that 10-line the functions thing. It's no longer needed, I think. And then I might, beyond that, do something to make it even better. But first, this. Let's stop this now. Just combine it back into one long function that's just called get level references. And then I gotta just fix what calls these things. Yeah. Make sure I'm not accidentally deleting things I don't mean to delete. Okay. That's this, and then this is just get level references. I'll let the errors guide me if I go back to play mode and be like, this thing doesn't have it. Just use this to quickly get here. Just get level references. Wait to start level. Yeah, no, sure. I'll leave in some of this, like, separating of things. Do it like that. Sure. Yeah. Not done yet, because the other half is this, where this part doesn't have the delays because it didn't need them. As I've said, this is code that effectively only runs in the editor, kind of, sort of. It's when I go into play mode in a level, which is not the usual sequence of events. It's to make things work. But normally you go from level into a hub world. Or from hub world into a level, but that code is for me starting in a level, which is not usually what happened. Okay, so I can test that by the thing I just did. Do we notice any jitter when I get in this cannon and, like, the second after being in the cannon? Not at all. Awesome. That used to stutter significantly with all those find objective types there. Now you may also ask, like, why am I doing a bunch of that setup when I interact with the cannon and not in start? It's to soften the blow of this. When I do this, as soon as I loading the new level, that would be running all the awakes and starts and all that. You see how it's already a little bit jittery? I'm trying to lessen that as much as possible by running as little code as possible right then. So then I'm like, okay, how can I delay calling some of that code? Well, the actual being in a level down there, all those level game objects and stuff, I don't need to run their awakes and their starts if I'm not down there yet. So that's why I don't. Basically, they're equivalents of awake and start. I haven't ran them yet because I'm still doing hub world things. As soon as I interact with this cannon, that says I'm going into the level, now run their awakes and starts. That's why that sequence of events is what it is. It's easier explained visually than completely verbally. It's just my way of kind of trying to spread when the code is running, essentially. And it actually even just, it makes it better for, like, what if I load into a level and immediately decide to load into another one? Then I didn't waste the time to set up some of that stuff. Now, there's some things that aren't, it's not perfect yet. Like, I can see a bunch of hazards being shot in the distance. It's very tiny. I don't even know if you guys can see it with bitrate and resolution or whatever, but I can see a bunch of hazards being shot. I might have that stuff off, and only when you start the level does that stuff start. But I'll have to figure that out more in the context of a real level. What visual stuff I want to be going down to some degree. Because I might want, like, some visual stuff to be happening down there. I don't want the level to be completely static, necessarily. Like, if there were some swaying trees or whatever visual things. Like, I might have that stuff still going on. But I'm still lessening some of it. Like, the whole setting up of the objectives and the strikes. And, you know, at least I'm able to cut out some of it, even if I can't cut out all of it. Yeah. Anyways, and I'm going to continue to experiment with more ways of doing so later on. Like, one thing I know that I want to do eventually is, right now I am going from just scene A directly into scene B, which, you know, scene B could be of different sizes, depending on how big or short the level is, whatever, loading, whatever, yada yada. What I want to basically try to do is have an in-between scene, where I go from level A into basically a scene that's just clouds or whatever, that's meant to be like the loading scene thing. So it goes like from level A into loading scene into level B, and that also, I think, helps separate things more. But then also, if scene B is taking a while to load, if I can just smoothly be flying around in that loading scene which basically is the hub world flying through clouds. That's like what it would be as an in-between. And that can be as, if I can get like that sequence set up, then that can be as long as it needs to be to load the level. And then once it's ready, then it does the flip. Yeah, so that's the plan there. One thing I do want to do real quick, just because Skybox change speed. I want to make that slower. I don't know how slower, but when we switch scenes, the Skybox is changing instantly. It was supposed to be a not too slow, but like the Skybox fading to whatever it needs to be. So it's like day turning into night. Okay, so yeah, now it's too slow. Oh, you know what? The other thing that's changing is the lighting and the post-processing. That okay, that's so the Skybox isn't as much causing that as. Yeah, okay, first of all, yeah, yeah. Don't know why I got lost in the air. I have a rough idea. There's some still quirks with our moving platform code, I think. But yeah, that's stuff a lot of things to be ironed out, but hopefully with enough time we can. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, see, it faded. It was cool. Yeah, so we're gonna continue to do stuff. But like one thing that doesn't fade yet that I know I probably will want to somehow is like the lighting and the post-processing, mainly the post-processing on individual levels. I'll do stuff with that. But that's more visual things. I mean, the Skybox was a visual thing, but it was something I wanted to experiment with anyway. Yeah, so we'll get to that. Now, I think on my list here, shabam, we're done that. Replace those things. So I think for now, I'm going to take a quick break and get some food. And when I come back, then we're going to get to some more of this stuff, this level info thing. I do think one other change in bulk that I'm going to make, I might experiment with at least. Or no, I probably will do it, just as we've said it will probably be better, is cases like this where I am just getting this instant. Actually, I'll do it here as an example, just doing this, simply. But you don't even wait to start level. You don't need you for your instance. I don't necessarily know why I did that way. I'm just like, yeah, okay, yeah, just like making sure, like, oh, I call you from there to there. I was like, yeah, what calls you? Yeah, you don't need that. We just start level, blah, blah, blah. So, do this kind of thing. Replace these for instances. However, I think we've done enough of all this tedious work for right now. I might do that all myself between, like, the next stream or whatever. Because it's just the busy work of just going and replacing all of that. Because that's going to do two things. Or, do a few things. It's going to... One, it actually shortens the number of lines in our code. And it's just, as I've said, less happening in functions like this. Like, this is something I was trying to lessen. It gets lessened even more if I can literally just get rid of these lines and only have them, you know, just directly, setting those things up. Actually, funny enough, if I get rid of all of these, the only thing I need to get, remember this is included because once I have this reference, I can just go, if I want the rigid body, I can go this.instance.rb. The only thing that is, I get a reference to is this. But I've also talked about that I might be able to reroute this in a way so that it can also be an instance thing. Like, there are two of these in existence, and they're both special in their own way, so I can identify them and set up two instances, hub instance and level instance, and then I'm able to get rid of this function entirely, which is great. We'll see. Actually, we'll see. Depending on, like, later on, I might not be able to. But for now, yeah. And yeah, let me just go have a quick look at where's the hub manager? Manager. But the main, in terms of the last bit of like jittering that's kind of happening is coming from, it's this code here that's responsible. So it'd be, you know, I mean, it's not all of this code. Like certain parts are with the yield nulls, like this, you know, I'm kind of separating what's happening from some frames to others. Yeah, but yeah, I'll come back to sort of what I can do to make this stuff better. Yeah, I do wonder. Let me just actually put in a yield return new. Wait 4 seconds. I just did that instead. I'm just curious of actually separating these lines just the tiniest bit. And then what if I don't know, did this and then waited like 1 additional frame or something? And then I'll probably go in a sec. But, oh, then this is the actual changing the scenes. You know what? Just to, as I said, to kind of... Because actually this line, the actual setting the scenes active, is also probably doing a fair bit of stuff. Literally just, like, as I said, trying to separate some of this stuff across more frames in a way that doesn't look... cause weird problems from what the player is actually seeing. Well, I just see that might probably barely reduce that jitter at all, but even, like, a tiny bit. Just getting it slightly less helps. Okay, so this, yep, da-da-da. It seemed like it was slightly less. Hard to tell, of course, but, and you know, depending on the actual level I'm loading into, it's going to be slightly more or less. But, you know, it's slightly better. And actually, then there is this brief moment in time where, yeah, there's a tiny bit of time where, there is no level. I've removed A, B is just there, and then... Or, actually... Oh. I could just do that. I was saying that, like, I could load into an intermediate scene, but I'm almost thinking I don't need to. The hub world could just do that. I could just destroy level A, it's gone, and then when level B is ready, then have it be there. But then have the hub world itself... As long as the hub world is able to exist on its own, that might be fine. We'll see. Oh, yeah, that's a thing to sort out at some point. But I want to just try and see though. Just let, cause I'm pretty sure I know, but I just want to see which. I put this to a larger delay for a second to kind of see if I can identify. Like, I'm pretty sure I know it's this one. But which thing specifically... Actually, okay, this is what I needed to... I'll put it anyway. Which specific line is causing the most jitter? And I think it's the actual scene change part. But, yeah. Okay, so... This... I maybe should have put, like, booleans in there. Or, like, things being debugged. Yeah. Interesting. That did actually, like, help the jitter be less noticeable. So okay. Look, like there is things that I can't necessarily have be that spread apart, because I noticed that, yeah, the level was like there before I move it. You know, that's not good. I think part of what's also causing some of this jitter is that the hub world is moving. We are on a moving object as this loading is happening. I mean, I've been trying to fix that. Like the player is supposed to be moving with the hub world, and there's like this 1 frame problem where that's not exactly, they're not seeing eye to eye, that I've been trying to correct. So 1, I mean, just fixing that. But 2, if I had the hub world stop moving for even a tiny bit of time while it was doing that changing, then maybe that could be, that might help soften it even more. But, interesting, though. Yeah. It's interesting to see how this is behaving. Yeah, like that part, yeah. So I think, for now, like, it's too sudden. Because also, I'm deleting a light. I'm deleting a sun light when I unload the other scene. So I need some intermediate solution. Like, there's something I need to do with the lights to have them fade rather than just deleting and coming back on. But for right now, I'm going to just kind of go back on this. Other than this one. Actually, well, let me just see what happens if I don't have that entirely. Just to see. Maybe I'll put it back to an alt, because, yeah, that frame, that short period of time where things get, like, super dark, that's that in between. So that's why that part can't necessarily be there. This is a wait until the scene is loaded. That's required. But ideally, it's like this that I kind of soften and, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I moved right at the time when that was happening, but like, actually, hold on, am I not? Nah, I still get jolted back, but stuff like it's minor, but of course it's not something we'd want in a finished product. Yeah, just get yeah. It's because the hub world's moving that way. We'll see. Also, actually, the other part of the problem is that I do have to forcefully in one frame move the entire hub world to another place. So I think that is also that is probably for the most part the cause of the jitter. That the one frame like kind of disconnect is that I'm like moving the rigid body smoothly through the air, but because the hub, the actual level is basically at the center of the world, right? The level is at the center of the origin of Unity world stuff, right? So if I move the hub world away, I need it to kind of come back here. So I, in one frame, snap it back and then have it come forward and stop. So the illusion is like it leaves one thing and comes into another. But I think at one frame moving over here is having some problems. So that is things to address. What I could almost do, if I did have an intermediate scene, or at least the time when there is no level there at all, if I could more smoothly get the level to the position that's supposed to be back, then, I don't know, maybe that would help. Like, if I could, before I load into this scene, know where the hub world's supposed to be, move them there, like, snap move them there when in this, like, just being surrounded by clouds, you can't see what's going on around you. And then I switch the level on, that would at least separate those two events, which might help as far as physics-y stuff is concerned. I don't know. That's stuff to think about, I guess. But for right now, I'm going to put this back at a yield return null. I'll wait a single frame between the destroying of all these game objects and the telling this to load, I guess. And then I guess a single frame from this to whatever. Just, as I said, kind of spreading it a little bit. But I'm going to be doing even more to figure out kind of how I can soften this. Possibly through the use of, like, external packages, and I'll look into all that. Basically, if I can sort of activate the level sort of chunk by chunk somehow, rather than all at once, that would be a good thing to look into. Of course, one thing I could do is really, like, use more stuff with additive scenes to, like, split the scene that is test level A into a bunch of scenes, and then I could additively load all of them. But that just makes the level design stuff for me a lot harder. It makes it a lot harder to actually, you know, to make all that work and construct it or whatever. It's not impossible, but I'd prefer to not have to do that, or having it, like, almost be manually done by code. Like, I have test level A as, like, the one combined scene, but that had some external package that could, like, take that, split a bunch of stuff into a bunch of smaller scenes that I could then, like, load all that. Some weird solution like that, if something like that's possible. That's the kind of stuff I'm going to be looking into eventually. But I got a lot of stuff to also do in the meantime. But anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we're going to continue making our... oh, I did this, didn't I? Yeah, I did that. Okay. We're going to, yes, get back to working on our level info thing. Yeah, slowly turning that screen that we have into this, but better. I don't know what particular aspect of this we're going to work on next. Actually, I mean, one thing I did already do is this confirm, like, this was fixing the actual confirm button in that it could load levels again. We've done that, so huzzah. What are we going to do next? Might do just having the last element of this screen just be there, which is the screenshot thing. That's supposed to be like the map or tablet thing, whatever that actually ends up being. Might move that into place as the next thing that we do. And then maybe get, like, we have confirm and cancel are in theory functional. Normal and hard is not functional yet, so maybe we could do some of that. Because, as well, cool thing that what we're going to be doing is the actual, this isn't just going to say normal to hard, it's not just going to switch between the two. The actual, how this UI looks is going to change when you flip from normal to hard, and I think it will be cool, hopefully. The idea is we're actually going to, like, have it all flip, like a flip book thing, where this stuff is going to move to this side, the screenshot's going to move to this side, but the screenshot's going to flip over, and you're going to see the back side of it. which is gonna be the screenshot of like the hard level. The title's gonna, I figured out how to make this look smooth, but it's gonna flip, and then the backside's gonna be another title. Because yeah, each level's gonna have a hard mode, but I want the hard mode to be significant enough that it could almost be like it's not gonna be just the same level but harder. I want it to be able to stand on its own enough, and doing like this where like even the normal version or the hard version of a level kind of has its own name, because I want the levels to have names. But I think like one that'll help stand out more. But also I want the two names to kind of like mesh together in some way, like kind of playing off of each other a bit. Not creative enough to come up with examples off the top of my head, but like if the normal version of a level had to do something with snow or whatever, had some ice pun in the name, and then the hard mode, I don't know, use some of the same alliteration, or like used at least one of the same words, or then like same but more kind of a deal. Like some not a good title, but something's like falling rocks in the hard motion version is like avalanche. That's not a good example, but like I'm hoping I can come up with good titles like when we're actually making levels. It's hard to super generically come up with level titles, but eventually we're gonna we'll get there, and hopefully I can actually come up with good level names. Like surely like right now I'm like, I'm starting to come up with level names. Like if I put enough thought into it, I'm sure I can come up with good enough levels for every level, or level names for every level in the game. It'll take some time, but like it's, I think, worth the investment. The idea is like, you can say the Crash Bandicoot game, like those kind of level names is kind of the idea, I think, what I'm going for. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I will be back soon. Yeah, all right. Be back in a bit.
All right, I'm back. Music going again. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's continue, shall we? Oh wait, where's my? Oh, my phone's here. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Okay. So we're continuing again, and yeah. 1 sec. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Now, what are we continuing with? We finished the find objective type replacing stuff. I still want to go and swap out a lot of those actual getting the instances and how that we're going about that, but I'm going to save that for later, another time. I think let's get to actually making more functionality of things. For now, I want to get back to the level info screen. So this is what it's currently looking like. If I can go into play mode, yeah. This Shazam. So this is what it's currently looking like. It's missing some elements. So let's get some of them in here. Actually, one thing, like, the little arrow here should kind of also be red, but, like, that's a whole other thing. Okay. So, yes. What are we trying to do? Okay. So, the confirm button currently, yeah, the confirm and cancel buttons work. Those are things. The normal to hard mode functionality doesn't work yet, but it will soon. I think the next thing that I want to get working is, where is it? I'm looking at my list here. The level screenshot thing. I think that's what I said? Yeah. So the, level screenshot thing where, actually, why is what happened that, he's definitely, I don't think it's like the camera's lined up like it used to be. I don't actually know what happened there. So let me just make a slight modification here. I just thought I remembered him being more in the corner. But, let's see, can I change this? Just like that. Very tiny change. Okay, that was changing a 0.55 to a 0.8. So, here's what I'm going to do to find this quickly. If I actually just, I have it hard-coded right now. If I just search the entire product for 0.55, I'm sure it'll, bring me exactly here. Change that to an 8. And that's all. The whole flipping thing, well, yeah, deal with that soon-ish. Yeah, a minor thing. So, the level screenshot thing, basically, the little, down here, the little block here that's still, a temporary model. We want to plaster this on the screen. Basically in the same way that we do with the text, except the text is a thing that we just kind of attach to the canvas. I mean, we can, just like the Strikes UI, we can just we'll probably put it in the same kind of place. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, this also might get coupled with some kind of animation. We'll see. But let's see here. This map. Right now we're calling it a map. We'll see what it actually gets called. With it hovering and spinning and doing the grow string thing, I need to make sure that even with that, it still, like, functions good. Which means I might temporarily... Oh, hello again. Hello. Yeah, we're back working on this. I might disable these temporarily to see... Well, I'll have to see if these cause problems. I'll see. Fun fact, I gave up on my assignment. Oh no. I thought it was working. Was it not? Was it having problems? Unfortunate. Or is it more of a, well, it's good enough to submit. Okay, grocery, spin, hover. I'll see how these interfere. She'll probably just actually, I just want to test something real quick. Yeah, 1 second. My mind broke it down. I've had enough BS. Fair enough. I just want to double check. If I turn off the script, does it stop hovering or does it snap back to the center? Half and half. You go off of, like, you'll snap right back. That's a little not what I want. What about spin?
Okay, and your Trink. I might be able to modify these to make it so that they still work if I turn it on and off, but I guess for now it's like good enough. Yeah. Or I could put it on a child game object. That might be easier. Okay. Well, no, I still need to deactivate the overscript. Or would I? Trying to think of the best way to go about what it is I'm in the middle of trying to do. Let's just do it with... actually, no. So, yes and no. Hold on. I'm just going to create empty. Call it map pivot. Pivot with a T. Yeah. Put you underneath. Actually, hold on. No, I want you to... I want this to start with basically being at all zeros in the thing. So this needs a 0.57. Okay. 0.57. This. And actually, I think I might want it to... in order to override the rotation... Hold on. Or did the world do that? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm just, messing with, okay, points. I just need to copy these. Not verbally saying what I'm doing at all. Let me just copy and paste some things. And, I have a plan for how I'm gonna do what it is that I want to do. I'm just kind of seeing, like, is this actually gonna work? Will this have some problems here? I'm making some modifications that's just gonna make things easier in code. So, okay, with the changes that I just made, there's barely anything. I just want to make sure that it still is spinning correctly. By putting it on a child game object, it'll just be easier to kind of overwrite its movement in a consistent way, especially with the rotation. Okay, so it's spinning, whatever. You know, what it actually looks like, how exactly it's moving is up to change. My movie is slightly higher off the ground. Okay, that's very slight, but sure. Okay, so now what I want to do, I think, is... Okay, so let me go to the player testing scene. Basically, I want to move it so that it's like, it moves from where it is up to being against the camera. However, I don't want it to... I'm trying to basically do it in a way that's similar to what I did with the title text. You see how... If I just demonstrate real quick. With the title text... Yeah, with the title text, it does that. And it looks nice. It's like a thing in the world. As soon as I touch it, it goes with the camera. The color changes ever so slightly. I'm going to try to see if I can have that not be the case. But for now, it works. And then we even have the little... This thing is a 3D model. Not the two, but the cross and the wrench thing. That's representative of the strikes. That's a 3D model, so that's the thing we have sticking to the camera. Although it's sticking to the camera at all times. Oh, what's happening? Oops. Okay, yep. There you go, okay. However, I basically want to do the same thing with this block here, except one, it's in the middle of spinning, so I need to kind of undo its spinning, but that I can do. But I need it to stick to, basically stick to the camera here, but it's a 3D object, so that might just be a little bit harder. However, let me have a quick glance at remind myself of what I did to that text and see how much I can copy. Where am I looking? Under here, canvas, level info screen. I have this level title position as a rect transform. Can I get away with using that? Wait, where do I put the block? Let me, what I do, the circle thing. Whatever I do with that, I should be able to do the same thing with. It's this. No, you're not that, you are this. And you just are a rect transform with as child object, normal transform, where I am manipulating its position and all that. Okay, so if I can get away with that, I think I can. Okay, so player to this, blah. Canvas under level info screen. Okay, just apply that. Okay. Yes. So you're gonna be under. So I have level title position. I guess. Yeah. I'm also gonna have level. Here I'll call it more generically level screenshot position. Because I don't know if it's gonna be a map or what the actual 3D model is gonna be when we get to actually modeling it. I have a just gonna be something like it's something that has a screenshot of the level, but surrounded with some like background thing of what it is in the context of the game being a physical thing, which is either gonna be like a shard of like a map, like if you took a map and kind of tore it, it's got a little chunk of it, being something like that, or being some kind of screen that is just like showing this is a visual. I have to figure out more of what I want to do with it. But it's going to be a screenshot with some kind of border for now. So if I have this... okay, lining it up is going to be tricky. How could I... I'm just trying to think of how I can line it up easier. For right now... Wait, why can't I see it in the context of the whole canvas? Oh, Gizmo's off. Okay. That helps. Okay. This level info screen. This guy. Put it about so centered and on the left side. Are you centered? This is the position. I'm basically saying like, what's the center point of this? Looks like it'd be slightly above center-ish. I can always adjust it later. So as for right now, as a rough thing, that should be good enough. Even like the size of it is something to be messed with. Okay, so I have that object. I could now do stuff with it. So activate level and level info UI are gonna be the things that mess with this. I also will eventually need to like right now I just had that like little green block that's meant to represent the screenshot. I'm eventually gonna replace that with an image that I need to have be a part of this somehow. We'll get there. Player act, close you, close you, close you. And then I'll need to, both the level name and the screenshot, I'm gonna need to pull that in from, like, all the level information I'm gonna need to store and pull in somewhere. Yeah. I mean, actually, I could, like, they could be public variables on the game object that I drag and drop for each one, in theory. Yeah. Or I have it somehow in all, like, one big file, but then I'd have to, like, name the screenshots correctly, but... Actually, no, public variables should probably work well enough. We'll see. We'll see. Later problem. There is easily ways of doing it, but like the best ways for later on might be trickier. Anyways, okay. So finding the enter level preview. Level info UI, activate this. Get rid of that because that's part of what this function does now. Go to this, do that. Why do you pass in a level name text? Oh, you do that because for this to know what it is. Okay, so from here I'll need to get the reference to the child thing. Okay, so level name text at child object. I just have just a transform that is level screenshot. Level screenshot. Just call it that for now. So it's private. I will just, okay, yeah, get it like this. Equals, easiest way of doing this is, actually, this I have to do more manually. I mean, if I actually already... If I had the image set up ahead of time, I could go get components in children image.parent. I should just do it more manually, shouldn't I? Well, I mean, I don't have the image part set up yet, so... Okay, hold on here. Skyhub. This, map pivot. Because it's on here, so I have to go transform.get, transform.find, map pivot, .find, map. .find, actually, no, just map. Oh, wait, no, I just need the map pivot. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking I'd have to go, like, multiple layers deep, but no, not really. Okay, so just equals, transform.find map pivot. Just that, actually. Yeah, okay, that's fine. In my head, I thought it would be harder than it was. With this, it's because I have the canvas and then the text underneath that, so it's, I guess, a little bit more. One thing I'm going to do, though, quick, is just make my naming convention more consistent, where I just decide to not have spaces. Consistency. Gotta save those extra kilobytes, yeah! Doesn't actually matter. That's not why I do that, but, okay, anyways, but level, screenshot, that's, so if we have that, then I should be able to just pass that along. Pass it in that order, I guess? This, what is... Okay. Not that it matters, the order, but I am actually... I'm just gonna change the order where it's like, the script that is important, and then other... Wait, why don't I just... have it get the information from it? Yeah, have it pass this, but then have the thing, the references just be... Where are you? These ones. Hidden inspector, but public, and just have it, yeah, do that way. That also works. I'll do the order like this. So information for the level. That is important for the level info UI to know about. So that I can do this and then go activate level dot. Oops. And yeah. Okay. So now this is the moving the level text in place. And now I gotta do moving the basically same step, but instead of with that text, with the map thing. So we kind of copy the sequence of steps, and now we're gonna change it. So we have cur activate level. Where's cur name text? I guess that's a thing that I have. Like that. Okay. Why did I do it this way as well? Hold on. Let me just messing with order of things. Just a little bit. Anyways, it's fine. It doesn't matter that much. Okay. Cur level screenshot. I guess it's also... This is like the parent. This won't be the actual screenshot itself yet. Eventually I change that wording. Might call it map here. I just don't know if it's actually going to be map, and I'll have to change it later. I can control, like, replace if it is. So current level map, da-da-da-da-da-da. So the map, but then the actual screenshot is on a child, so... and not only that, but I have the map, and... Oh, I'm going to probably use... Yeah, no, in this case, I'm actually going to need a lot of things. I'm going to need the map pivot to move in place. I need to take the child map thing that was spinning and kind of unspin it, so that'll be the map itself. And then I'm going to need the actual screenshot. Oh, this is not text. And these are going to be just transforms. And then I'm going to need the actual, like, the screenshot itself. Although, actually, that doesn't need to be a variable. I just need to set it, and then... No! Okay, at first I was like, oh, I'm going to need to set what it is, but just like the level title, it's already there. It's already set. I don't need to, like, set anything up on that end. So, never mind. I just need the two. Okay, so yeah, this code, I'll call it screenshot. This code doesn't actually care about the actual images and setting them. Interesting. So this is the pivot. This is the child thingy, basically the mesh. The thing that has that hover code on it, which I might need to turn off. Okay. Okay, so now get those references here. Yeah. Which means even in activate level, I'm gonna need to have references to both. Okay, this. And I'll need the parent? Okay, yeah. Actually, this will actually be the same. No, it won't. No, it won't. Curl level screenshot is that. Yes. So now I need to get that all set up. Okay. Yeah. Pivot. And I need to set up that reference too. Equals map pivot dot. I should be able to just do get. I've heard that get child is a thing, and I can just do get child 0. Get the only thing that's a child. I guess for now it's the only thing. Might not be later. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So I have those. I pass them along here. Get the references. Cool. Now I need the parent, which is going to be, I think, just the activate level game object. Am I correct on that? It will be the parent of this, which is the level activate. Yeah. Okay. So, so wherever I would use the equivalent of that parent thing, I'm just gonna say on this thing. But I still think I should have, just for clarity. Okay, and in case I change it later, so go screenshot. Screenshot starting parent is going to be activate level dot transform. I know that that's the case, which now I also need to make this variable actually exist up here. So I have level name, camera parent, and starting parent. So these are going to be. I'm gonna keep like this because they're like related. So now this is screenshot. Okay, a lot to keep straight in my head, but we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, things aren't being used yet. They will be very shortly. Okay. So now, screenshot parent, blah, 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 and then on the pivot, change its parents to the camera one, which is like this. Okay. Then move level text to parent. That's gonna be just, yeah, move screenshot to parent. I don't know what the 1 does, but I will keep that as it. Oh, I use that as a smoothing thing because I put it back slower than I put it to the camera. Okay, so move screenshot. Okay. This step might also need to be going in and turning off the. It will need to go and turn off the. Let's see here. The screenshot has those 3 scripts for hovering. Do I need to turn them off? I need to turn off the spin one. But I might not actually need to turn off the other 2. I might leave them there to have some funky movement. So let me just start by just going this dot get component spin dot enabled equals false. Let me start with that for now. I don't need to set it to true later on. Okay, so now this, move level name to parent. Copy that with this. That's going to be different, but good starting template. Oh. Okay. So now, Sevcur level thing is going to be the pivot. That needs to move. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. that one. Level names, move smoothing. Okay, yeah. For now, I'm just gonna not change the number, but it will. Actually, I will. Might as well do it now. So this is gonna be a screenshot, but I suspect they will be very similar, if not the same. But yeah, okay. So change this one to these variables. Okay. Yep. What? Why would I call that there? Like, not only should, like, this is to be written, but that commented line shouldn't even be what that does. Continue versus, oh, okay. Sure. Okay. So now. Alright, this is half of it. I also need to take the parent. Wait, what? Oh no, I changed the wrong things. Okay. Hold on. This one's supposed to have cur level. Also says, yeah, it's supposed to have level name, and this one's supposed to just say cur. This one's supposed to have the level name, this one's supposed to have the screenshot, so whoops. So either I go and copy paste swap them all, or I do this. Just go screen. Just change the names of swap the function names. But then I'd still like the order to be the name one first. Okay, whoops. Oh wait, how are the... Oh, and these are swapped too. Ah, okay. Fine. Okay, fixed my little mistake there. Okay, good. Okay, so now... you are... What's your problem? Oh, move level name text. Move level name. Sure, whatever. That's fine. And this does not have text in it. Okay. There we go. So that did that. Now, second step. I need to move. I need to be moving the child things as well. Move the pivot to match this stuff. Move the child one to basically undo the hover and the rotating and the grow and shrink. That's what this one's in charge of, or this part. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And yeah, this gets to be the same for right now. Yeah, you're moving... Actually, yeah. This one does need to move to 0 to just... Actually, this one will be the... this one will be different because this needs to sort of turn it sideways. I will come back to this, and then this being all ones. So actually, funny that these happen to be similar, just being done to different game objects. But this one's going to change. I just have to figure out what to. And that's part that's also going to change if we flip from normal to hard mode. Ugh, so that might have more complicated logic going on there to make that part happen. Errors, great. Oh, I got I just happened to get rid of the word name. Or the word text. Okay. I do need to call... I do need to confirm and cancel to undo it. But let's make sure that doing it works first. One step at a time. So... Oh wait, I need to set up some public variables. Hold on. This ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna do what I want to if I don't set up these public variables first. Okay. In you go. Why am I not seeing... Oh, the variables are on the, I'm like, oh, why am I not seeing the variables that should be here? The variables are on... the player that's where I need to change stuff.
level info screen. And then, let's see here. Screenshot position. We're not there. There's the parent level thing. Okay, screenshot camera parent is this one. And then for now, we're gonna make the smoothing values the same. They might need to change. Yep. Let's see if they do. Oh wait, going to play mode here ain't gonna help. It's not where I need to be. Over here. And then play mode. Okay. Oh wait. I didn't even. Well, I didn't even see if it was doing what I wanted it to. I didn't even see where it went. It was gone. And also hitting confirm ain't gonna work right now. So what's happening? It shrinks away. I think I have something that's maybe telling it to go to get a value of 0. Or is it like just being super incredibly tiny? Should its scale actually be way higher? Let's find out. Canvas. Level info screen. Yep, it went under here apparently. It's there with a scale of all 1s. Should it be a lot bigger? What's going on? Okay. So, okay. Why is this not, like, matching? Why is that so close to the side of the screen when this is, like, perfect? But also, it's all, yeah, not where it's supposed to be. The logic should be similar to this. Also, no, the hover code didn't get disabled, yeah. Weird. No, it just looks weird that, like, this is not at the edge of this white line, yet this is, and that's just being a bit strange. It's still not what it's supposed to be. So let me maybe see if I can correct this. Turning this ain't doing... Oh, it is. Okay, so, Oh, also, actually, the thing I said about having to rotate stuff, I might not need to. I usually just rotate the parent. Although, I don't know if I should tell this to rotate anyway. Let's see here. What rotation do you need? Okay, you need to be this and this, preferably. I mean, right now I don't have a good, like, up direction, but I think this is basically it. You're supposed to be local. I thought I made you local. Or I thought I made you world axis E. I also... Oh, wait, no. The hover is not. Okay. We're just gonna turn that off for right now. Come back to it. It's not important as other stuff going on here. Okay. So, yeah. Questions. What rotation and position does this need to be correct? And why is it like 200 that's the right thing? You know what I should have done? To make this, like, the dimensions of a screenshot, essentially. So this is the map. Here, let me turn you off. Dimensions of this map should basically fit a, like, 16:9 ratio, right? So, if I went 16, 9... Hold on. Okay, not like that. Not like that at all. Wait, why are you... This is the thing with the cube, but why is it so... Okay. Try 0.16 and 0.9? No, not you. 0.9?
Wait, no, but I want your dimension to be like this. So this is the long side. Oh no, 0.09 would be what I'd be going for in this case. 0.16, 0.09. Okay. And then this part super flat. Right? So starting from this, and then I could do this, and then go blah, blah. Then you have the dimensions that I wanted you to have. Assuming that these are the dimensions that I want you to have. The right edge of this should kind of align with, like, here-ish, maybe, but the left shouldn't be hugging the edge that much. But just pretending that I went with, like, that for right now. I'm just trying to basically now get this into a good position and size compared to everything else. Oh, it makes it too big. It looks like it's too wide. But, like, I was like, make its dimensions of, like, a screen. But it doesn't seem right. I mean, I guess the dimensions here don't match of this border. This border part should actually be... It should be, like, accurate. Like, it should be consistent. So here. Like, I'd like it to be, same amount of width and same amount of height is all I mean. I can fake it for right now just to get it close enough. Not there. Okay. But is it too big? And I'll fix the hard version on the other side. Be the same in a minute. It just looks too wide. So maybe I don't do this. One, it's also just, I think, maybe physically too big, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like it should be. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't need to be gigantic, but it's like a picture of the level as a little preview thing. Should be big enough to be able to kind of make out details in it. And assuming that it's like hovering with the rest of the stuff. Is the strikes left too high, maybe? Where's that part? Left, that's gonna be this bit, yeah. I thought I'm specifically moving the number text right now. Oh yeah, no, I am. It's just cause, wait, no, why are you? Yeah, not updating. Actually, why are you not updating? Or you're like, you're wanting to go back? Oh, that's just because of code that's doing that. Whatever, it's fine. Just look at just the X part of it. If I move that lower, let's say. And, guy's head doesn't necessarily need to be there, so if I have to kind of move this down to make this work, then I can. It was more like, let's say, like this along with the 2 is there, let's say. Ah, good enough, okay. And then the map was like this. So I was also debating having letting this be as part of the picture, but no, I think I want the picture to be unobscured by anything. Could be really big or like not that big. I guess this could work for now. I'm gonna have to, like, reset this stuff when I go to play mode or find a way to save it, but it's fine. I'm still just deciding, I don't know, it's too wide still. Here, let me... Yeah, reduce it just a little bit. Just decide. Right now, it is, or it's supposed to be. I guess I could confirm the dimensions of the screen. So right now, in theory, if I make this big enough, it, you know, would hit the edge of the screen altogether. Which it does. So that confirms that it's big enough. Oh, you know what? But the actual green part does not. Here, let me try this then. Good way of measuring it up. Get the green to match. That's a funny way of going about it. Why am I not seeing the... okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But wait, but then these are the same, and I thought that was bad. Oh. What? How are these... I want these to line up. Or so I thought. Or, you know, like I said, I want this part to be 16 by 9. I guess the border doesn't need to be. Okay. Fine. So here, as a quick little thing, let me just kind of go... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Take this. Take these out for a sec. Then just modify the map part to match. Okay. Okay. Wait, why are you not... Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. Like that maybe work. Okay. Nah, okay. Try to make it equal. The closer it is, the better. I also will need to basically go copy scale, I guess, just this, and then paste it on here. Okay. Then these guys back under here. Or I can't save. Yep. And then lower this. Yep. I know. So now this is the screen, but then this is. Let's see if we can get that to just look better. Now. Still figuring out the actual dimensions of it, but okay, that weirdly looks better now. Just getting it to match more as it should. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, with the different configurations, how this could be. The main things that are going to change is the actual length of the title and how many lines the title is, and the number of strikes. But that's not going to change the size of the graphic, and then the actual like screenshot itself. Just kind of deciding, like, I can always change this bit by bit later, but just kind of deciding where I want this. I could go with the style where it's like in the middle and there's stuff on both sides, but no, I kind of want it off to the side. I like the asymmetry of it, especially when it'll make the flip from normal to hard better. So, like, the asymmetry will actually boost the effect of that. Okay, so you're that size. Does that size seem like it's good? I'm just trying to decide, like, should it be really... like, how much screen space should this little, like, screenshot take up? I don't know. This might also be something kind of easier to tell when I have an actual screenshot in here to see, like, how much size does it need to work here. As an example, let me see if I can quickly find... kind of what I'm thinking of with this whole screenshot thing. So there's a game called Overcooked, but I need something that there's no way I'm going to find in just like a video. I don't think I still have it installed, do I? No, I think I do actually. Hold on. Un momento. Whoops. Yeah. There. I was gonna launch Overcooked 2 for a sec so I can just show off a thing in its level select. To kind of also for myself to go off of as potential reference.
Both Overcooked 1 and 2 do this, I think. Off the top of my head, yeah. But it also has... Okay, this could launch sometime. It also has a level preview kind of thing. Okay, it'll launch when it wants to. Okay, we'll continue to do this in the meantime. I guess, like, this works for now. Oh, there you are. Getting there. Almost. Yep. And out. Okay. Give it a few more seconds. The strikes thing needs to, like, line up, which it currently does not. Ignore the 2. Yeah. Okay, this. Okay. I just need to, yeah. Doesn't matter character or anything. I just need to, go into level. Or not even go into a level, just see it. So, like, these screenshots, like, ooh, look, screenshot of the level. That's basically what I'm after. Or even, I think, yeah, when I do it in the load screen. This kind of deal. So it's like, how big does this need to be to basically show off its level? That big. Except in my case, it's different where I, how much information might need to be conveyed in my level things, it might be different. Like this, it has like the same camera angle always, so I don't know, things might be more easily conveyed. And it's just a little screenshot thing, right? Like it doesn't need to be that crazy, right? It's just a little snippet before you actually loaded the level at all, a little snippet of what's to come. Or that's the idea anyway. That maybe also wouldn't be too spoilery or whatever. Yeah, so that's all I kind of wanted to have a quick glimpse at. Just close the game there. Another example that actually might be more, I think I don't know if I need more examples, but also, hello, smiley face pancake. Hello. Welcome. We are doing cool game things, and yeah, we are setting up in a hub world, a level select thing. We're setting up a thing that gives you information about level before you go into it. Where this will be a screenshot, this will be name, some options, whatever. I've like paused things and we've just been shuffling things around, trying to figure out what's a good size for everything. One thing I didn't even consider, or one thing I didn't take into account is I'm having different UI elements kind of hover up and down slightly because it looks cool. If these kind of overlap, that might not matter that much, but it might just be something I want to consider. So how about I make this just a tiny bit smaller, more space for things to kind of breathe. We'll go with that, and then I'll move the strikes into position, and then I need to get this into not play mode. Like this information to be moving things around. So ignoring the 2 there. Okay, so let me try just make this a bit easier on myself. Get rid of some of the like the numbers behind my head, and the inspector just kind of like taking off some of the zeros. Or some of the whoa. What was that? Oh, it's because I'm messing with the scale. You know, yeah, that'll do that. Let's do that. How thick are you right now? That's fine. You might eventually be effectively a piece of paper, but eventually. For now, it's fine. Okay. Just cleaning up some of these numbers, and then we'll get into more interesting things. Yeah. But yeah, hello, this is the Handyman with the Unicycle. Let me put this back on. This is the Handyman with the Unicycle. Game where you are guiding a unicycle riding around fixing carnival rides, and taking the craziness of that as high up as it could possibly go. And that's the idea. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Those numbers seem good. Why do I feel like I've missed something? Yeah, I guess. No. This and... Yeah, okay. Now I need to get this information out of play mode. Of all the things I've just been messing around with. So how I'm going to effectively do that is an easy thing, is to just kind of go... I got one shot at this. Actually, you know, just in case, I'm just going to kind of screenshot what I have right now. If I mess this up, then I have at least something to go off of to get back here. Hold on here. Actually, what? No, hold on. And blah. Okay, took screenshot. I just need to now go and... It's just these 2 things. Then I just go copy
out of play mode, paste, and then reset those things up. Actually, well, yes, but now I have those. We just save that for a second. It's over in this scene where the prefab comes from that I need to actually mess with. Okay. In the level info screen over here, blah, paste these things. Now I need to just convey the information from these onto these, or any way that I can just get this to work. So, one thing at a time. Level info screen, UI left. Let's start with that. That's this thing. If I just put you here. How did you lose? Then just on, off. And the parent one needs to, in order to delete this, would you be fine? Oh, what the, what? Whoa, hold on. Wait, these numbers are wrong because of how the things moved around. Oh yeah, that'll do that. Okay, so the parent one's actually not good. So we just move this to here, delete you, this, match up with this. Or... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no, this might be slightly harder than I thought. Or I should have actually went one game object higher in what I copied, but oh well. I can fix this. Hold on. Because this is taking into account like the whole canvas moving around thing. It should not have a rect transform of. Oh wait, oh yeah, everything I'm messing with is behind my head. My bad. All this, not good. Okay, so. I just want to communicate the positions. Even the scale... Wait, why is the scale different? Oh, the scale should be... These should be all ones because of the... Okay, some of these... it's more the other thing that I need to reset. With this, it should be... No, you should be able to be the same. Presumably. Yeah, if I copy you... Okay, I got this. 0, 0. Now you should be good. If I were to delete the original and then re-drag and drop some numbers. This, your strike number text is this one. No, it's not that one. It's this one. And then the actual X part of the strike is that one. And that part should be good to go. Okay, next. This bit, yeah, no, okay, this actually, oh, this becomes harder, because I should have, hold on. The position I might have to just get again, unfortunately, but the rest of this should be 0, 0, zeros. This, the Z part of this should be, actually, wait, maybe I can use this somehow. No. Fine. And you know the position of where this was relative to the other thing. Oh, I also kept the map part of it. I actually need to copy that back to the other place. Where that map is. So I'll do that. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to reset this manually. Fine. I can do it again. That, you do that, and you... Actually, it should be that hard to just... Wait, how are you in the right place? What? How are you on the... How are you... Oh, you're not as big as you just were. Why? Why? Oh, because I changed the focal length. I changed the focal length of the camera, and that's actually changing how big it's looking. I mean, that's fine, actually. I forgot about that, but that's actually okay. Okay, so that just solves a conundrum of I was confused why something was behaving the way it was, but it's actually fine. Okay. Anything referencing this? Yes. Reference the new one. Okay. Okay, delete you. And now I just need to copy this over to the other scene and make it the new, how the map looks. Okay, almost there. For this correction thing. I should be able to delete those. Uh-huh. Okay. This guy in here. Paste. I have to remember to delete it from the other scene because I just copied it rather than cutting, but whatever. Okay, so this needs to fix with that. Okay, so let's see here. 90, 60. Where do you get a 60 from? Oh, because you're turned to face the camera. Okay. So this is all zeros, I think. Maybe a negative 90 and a 180. I'll come back to the actual rotation of it, but because that's going to be something I need to set in code. This should all be all oh, right. No. I thought you were giant. No, that should be okay. And then the position of this is just zeros and yeah. Okay, hold on here. You're a bit bigger, but that's okay. I can live with that. As long as proportionally it's the same size, I can make how it is here a bit smaller. Rotation-wise, though, you're a bit not how you should be. Oh, so now I just need to have it, I need to rotate to roughly be that. Or more so, I need to rotate the child to have it be roughly that. Yes. Or I'm just deciding, is that what I need to do? Would it actually be worth my time to... I'm just wondering if... so this is just a cube, right? I was wondering if it might be worth my time to, like... stretch it, like, the other way. This is, like, 0.63 or something. Because then I only have to rotate like this. But, whatever. Right now it's fine. Okay. I'm almost there. Almost there. Just trying to make sure I'm doing everything here the way I want to be doing it. Which should I be rotating? The map or the map pivot? Pivot's what's spinning. That's what I'm trying to undo. I think... Map pivot should basically... Yeah, no. Map pivot do this. Map then would rotate... yeah, a little bit less. Be something like that. Might do something to like randomize this rotation more or something. Or I might maybe stick the random rotation script on it rather than the fixed rotation of it. Oh wait, I still have both of them. I should have gotten to play mode yet. Okay. Delete the original. Do you have a reference to your child thing? Hopefully so. Yeah. Then player testing. Back under here, I need to delete the duplicate that I still had in this scene. This guy. Okay. If I did that all good, now everything should be as it should be. Hopefully. Let's see if this actually works. I think the rotation of the thing is still going to be wrong. It's going to be wrong in like a way I'm going to like turn it 90 degrees or something. Oh, wrong scene, wrong scene. Code ain't going to work if I'm testing in the wrong place. Okay. Yep. Into play mode we go. They're not rotating. Oh, well, that's because I temporarily turned off their spin code. That's fine. Not exactly what you were supposed to do. Okay, that didn't work entirely. That didn't work in terms of just getting back to what we started with. So, why not? I don't know why you're flickering, but I'm gonna... Probably fine, it's just a gizmo thing. So that didn't work, like, at all. Oh, because I put the map back to a scale of all ones, because that's how the grow shrink script works. Oh. Right. Right, so... I would... So it's close, just not quite exactly what I wanted to have happen. And even also, this could be, it's bigger now, it can be slightly more off the ground. Okay. I would prefer if, I guess, this game object had a scale of all ones, and then the child object was the model. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Map, model. Have this be the, or have it create a cube. Ah. Or, better yet, duplicate this, put it as child. Eh. Map, and then on you, remove these components. You'll just have the hover, spin, and grow / shrink. And then you will just have the model. Where you, oh, and then you will remove this, and that. You will have the funky scale. So 0.61, 0.61.1, 1.05. 1.05. Oh, wait, you were supposed to, you didn't match up. Why? Oh, because, well, then, now this will act at a scale of ones. Okay, now the box part's the right size, but, hold on here. I think I need these to be a child object of those first, and then it'll work properly. So, what did I say? It was 0.63? 0.61. 0.1. 1.05. And then, when I put this back to 1, now it should look the same. Okay. Yep. Maybe it'll be a bit too thick, but now I can just change it here. Or, I don't know how thick it should be. But now it's, yeah, I should be able to change it here without it affecting the code. Now that stuff all gets to be the same. Although, this should be the negative of the other side if it's an image. Eventually this green part is going to just be a sprite, so I'll have to figure out exactly how I want to do that. Okay, and the red one on the other side. Just need to make sure that they aren't clipping further than they should. Okay, so... map model, good. Map, you do your changing of scale things with these things. They're going to be turned off for right now until I have it working with them off, but then I'm going to get to work with them being on. Same thing with the title text, but that just hovers. Okay. So I'm almost thinking, though, that even the rotation should maybe... I should try to have the rotation part of it work. The map pivot just turns it the 90 degrees bit. Okay, so try to see if I can deal with this. Just rotate the map pivot. So, ugh. Oh, I didn't go out of the prefab, so that might do some funky things. Just go straight to, yeah, get out of that. And try again. Still not confident that's gonna work. I think that the level placey thing is in the wrong place because I didn't account for the, how the focal length kind of messes with that. No, I didn't mean to click that. Okay. Try that again. Okay. No. So take 2 on the getting this to match this. Ah, wait, even the X part isn't there. Is it somewhere on screen? Let's actually do that first, because that's something that was working that just broke, I guess. So I did not copy the things correctly. Great. Is that it over there? Being extremely tiny? Viz, what happened to you? Why are you doing this? I also need to actually press the 2 just further from the X, otherwise I notice there's a bit of clipping happening sometimes, and yeah. Why are you where you are? Something didn't get reset properly. You have a Z value of a bajillion. Is that all? Ah, you're not even rotating the right way now. Dash of rotational here. So the normal strikes number text has the wrong everything. So that's what I need to fix. Okay. Let's see here. This. Oh yeah. What? I thought I reset you, but I guess I didn't. I thought I did. Weird. The actual position here. Get rid of those. I guess here I'll also here move this back the tiniest bit. Okay. Okay. Try that again. So that's not fixing the level thing, but it'll fix the strikes being in the right place. In theory. Okay. Blah. Okay, you're back where you should be. Actually, I thought you were a bit lower, but I did just cross off some of the numbers. Like hold on. Okay, not you. This here. And level info left. This. Strikes never text. I do have you hovering, but I thought that you were lower. So I might do that real quick. Let's go into here again. Strikes UI. Let's see here. This just relative to all. Nah, that stuff just I'd be like there, I guess, and hopefully that'd be fine. Okay, so now my guesses as to why this one's not turning right before I go back to the other place. I can start by just rotating the position object here, the parent. Yeah, I can just rotate it 90 degrees this way to start. And it might just be a matter of finding the proper rotation that should have to let the other things in code say that it's all zeros. We'll see. We'll have to find out. Alright. Any luck? Almost, but not quite. Okay, so I think now we've got it down to just the one game object. I just got to get its transform right, as opposed to before I was modifying a bunch of things. Now it's just the one. Be easy to kind of change and then fix when I go to play mode. So it's this one. Okay. I still don't have a. Let's say that like this right here is like the top side of the image. I should make sure that it. You know, I won't have, like, the image be upside down, but, okay. Rotate you by 90. Is that 90? Nah. That. That to start. Secondly, be on screen. But now you're also... Wait, did this not move? Or do I need to move it more? I definitely need to move it more. So getting this to position, that makes sense. Pretending that this is, like, below it. Ignoring the guy, we can do more. Because, I did say I kind of want it, like, as if he's kind of looking at whatever we're looking at, and the illusion only works if it's not, like, covering him. But... I could sell the illusion more if this actually had some amount of a Z value. There is a point where it's going to clip through him, right? Let me just double check this. Or... No, this... Oh, yes and no. Oh, wait, no. No, just completely no. Oh, no, it does eventually, yeah. So, interesting. There, yeah. I mean, I could... play around with this. If I do this, basically try to have it based on where the camera is. Put it, like, here equivalently, and then now scale it up a ton. Could just be interesting. It's like he's looking at it. Yeah, interesting. That also, actually, that will make it a bit better in terms of him clipping through it as the two are moving into their places. Maybe. Maybe a little bit further. Should be too far forward, because then there could be a wall in the way. But I do kind of like that. It, like, actually being behind him. That is actually a little bit interesting. I did say I don't necessarily want this to be obscured, but maybe as long as it's... Like, it's only like a little bit of clipping the corner, that might be fine. Also, like, I might move him down a bit, or more specifically, move the entire camera up a tiny bit. But yeah, so let's just say this. So then, with this down here, I think I'm making good use of this space. It has a scale of 3,000 right now. Yeah, okay, so... I'm also thinking of, like, should, like, this kind of line up with the halfway point, or should it, like, how much should it cross it? How close should it be to, like, the borders of the title, the buttons, the floor, and the right side of... the left side of the screen, and the player there? Let's say we do it like that. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. I think that could work. Okay. Let me just get the kind of how far away it is. Get that number a bit nicer. Maybe just a little bit further. Should be fine. Okay. So that being the place of this. So let me just now copy this entire transform. Copy component. I should be clear to now go out of play mode and paste this here. This was the only thing I changed. To go to the other scene to do that, because I have the player in a different scene. Well, I spawned the player in as a prefab on start, but then I have this scene that just has the player just there ready to go for testing's sake. Okay, so this guy. Okay, this. Paste. Values. Okay. So, that in place. Next would be the strikes don't line up with that. However, and nor does the actual, like, the camera's position, but I'm gonna mess with that. Let's just start with, as a guess, moving it, like, here. Wait, no, move the whole thing. You know, here, and kind of, and hope for the best. See if that's too far or not. Kind of was going off of this just a little bit. Yeah. Wait, loading into the wrong scene. Yeah. Does not help the test if I'm in the wrong place. And then now we'll also get to see how the smoothing thing looks. The scale might be so large that it doesn't, I mean, I need to up the smoothing amount of the scale, but, yeah, we're gonna see. Almost. I mean, okay, so that actually had the opposite problem. I was like, this will work. It'll be good because it won't clip through the player. But then it just only did that exact thing. Also, it doesn't, I don't put it back yet. I will get to that stage. I mean, if I had to do fancier movement or something, or actually if I just turn down the smoothing on it to sort of Yeah, that might work. Hold on here. Where is... Oh, it's on the level UI thing. Keep going back and forth. Don't usually have to do this much. Which is why I didn't have a problem with having them separated. Okay. Let's try that. We'll see if the change I just made, if it's too slow now or not. Okay. I mean, yeah, it didn't clip, but now I'd call that too slow. Unless I had to do some fancier movement where I like moved back, spun or something, and then plastered against the screen. Like stuff like that to kind of just have a delay might help, but you know, of course that would take more work to do. Okay, level info screen. So the level name one has a thing of 10. So let's put this to 5. In the level name, I might maybe tone it down to 8 to help them. Okay. Let's see. I could also, if I implement the backing out to work properly, then I could be just messing with the public variable in play mode over and over, but nah. Okay, I mean, it's close. Not, let's see. Or, another thing I could do is, slow down ever so slightly, or speed up ever so slightly, the camera going into position. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit of both. Okay. So, I need to speed, slow this down a little bit. Let's go to 4. You all zeros, yeah, okay. Where's the... Do I not have... Where's the camera smoothing of going into place? Or is that... Wait, what part does that? Or it's the activate level thing that does that, but do I have that as a public variable? This stuff moves the player... or is that those numbers? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Tone that up a bit for the camera. Player 1 was fine as is. Yeah, okay. So that both those things might help, but also actually I wanted to bump up the camera a tiny bit. Which is actually messing with both of those numbers with the way that it is set up, so I kind of have to quickly see what both of the numbers need to be to get the results that I want, and then change it. Okay. Almost there with this positioning. There's a lot of complicated moving parts here. Okay, that worked perfectly for them not intersecting. I could also like push back the screenshot itself even further if I really wanted to. Okay, this player camera pivot. So the main camera here, what's its current thing? It's the 0.8 to 0.5. So now, basically, what do I have to move it to? Oh, just looking at the player. Just have more of them be kind of gone, and then everything else actually should move into place in a sec. Actually, I might actually be able to move this in normal game view. Yeah. Okay. Basically deciding how much of this do I want to be on screen. So actually, I might actually be able to get away with just messing with the Y value, but yeah. Well, let me just mess with things even more so. Might actually mess with this one. It actually helps push things just a little bit further from the player, even just a tiny bit. Go to 0.4. That's just like the tiniest bit of his head is kind of funny. But of course, he might be a different size. He might wear a hat for all I know. You know, more changes will be eventually necessary, possibly. Yeah, I'll put it to that one. Yeah. Okay. Negative 1.4 was what numbers we went to. So this being negative 1.4, that's all that equated to. Okay. So now let me get it going back into place to work. And then I might try... Oh, wasn't even paying attention. This whole time I wasn't even paying attention to if the stripes part was in the right place. But yeah, let me do that. Well, also I start to look for resetting from either confirm or continue. Yeah. Do that. Hold on. Let me first just see, was the strikes part in the right place? Not that bad. I think it should be just a little bit higher. I kind of want it to be like riding the border of this, like the bottom right of this, to almost be like it's part of this. This might even change, where instead of coming in from the left, it somehow just is attached to this thing. I don't know. Because I almost maybe wanted... one sec. Part of this whole setup, I almost... In a minute. In a minute. Part of this whole setup... Ooh. I almost wanted that even from the distance, even just looking at a level thing, I want you to be able to tell from a glimpse, like, have I beaten this level yet? And, like, what is my best strikes? So that might also be some 3D or some, like, information that's there that once I touch this, moves into place. So I kind of forgot about that. I'll have to maybe figure out how I'm going to do that. Yeah. Okay, just waiting for 1 second. Okay. So I might put it like above the title text maybe. Yeah, hovering above that maybe. But then when I do this, it would need to move past the title, move down. I don't know if that's a problem. Wait, I'm also just noticing that the map there is casting a shadow, which I guess is fine actually, but not fine when it's sticking to the camera like that. But that's what we're about to fix. In theory. Okay. Or it could be in between. If I have the title part be higher, or even the actual map here, if I have it be a little bit smaller, I could probably sandwich it like under the title maybe. Just a little, basically that X with the 2. Like putting this in there somewhere, and then it could move down. Yeah. Okay, so let me get this just to, for now though, like I'll leave it as is. Let me just get this to be, like, slightly more in the position I actually want it to be. Camera. Fail screen. Not that. Level info. This. This. Nah. Okay. And soon then I also might try to get hovering to work again. Even on the title, I kind of... haven't bothered with that in a while. Okay. So something like that might work. I might also... So, if I want these things to hover together, I would like parent one to the other. If I don't, then I might, copy, just position, actually. It might be fine for them to hover, not together. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, because also the hard mode information. I'm still figuring out how exactly I'm gonna present that and hide it in the when you're not in that mode. Okay. Let me just put this back over here. Level info. Paste, position. Yeah, okay. Cool that you can copy the world position. That's neat. Okay, so next. Yeah, next we're going to get the, get this thing to reset. And one thing I'm actually going to do is I have the code open. I'm going to reset Unity, let Unity be opening while I'm doing this, because it has a weird quirk where I don't know if it's by number of going in and out of play mode or number of recompiling code, but something where just generally the longer I'm in Unity, it slowly takes longer and longer to go into play mode. So let that reset real quick, so it'll be kind of faster while I'm messing with some code, so I'm not actually having to wait and be patient. Oh, wait. Okay, that opened up way faster than I thought it would. Fair enough. Okay, let's go straight into... okay, so what am I doing? So they're resetting. Actually, I might stick some of this in one function. Wait. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, okay, I was like, wait, what's the difference? Never mind, no, this is the difference. Got it, okay. I was like, wait, this seems like a problem. Let me actually, yeah, I'm gonna combine some of this into one function. Void, reset, or like undo, so like activate, deactivate, just reset level info. Move level info off screen. Deactivate level info. Just because I call it activate level info at the when I start this. So, I'll start by copying just this. The only thing that needs to change is the actual this thing that gets called. Yeah. Okay. So do that, but then literally just call the function, because the order of that doesn't matter, I don't think. And then call deactivate level info. Yeah. Eventually they might do more. Maybe, we'll see. Like, these might do more to be different, but at the moment they don't. It's fine. Okay. Like, what if it plays a sound effect or something, you know? Or if the exiting out of it at the different for any reason. Okay. So that was not much of a change. So that was just combining these together. I didn't actually do the thing I wanted to do. Resetting the image bit. Okay, so this should just be, I do stop all coroutines, and it should just be this. Or, so, cur level screenshot dot set parent level screenshot, if I have my variables right and how similar they were. Starting parent. That's what you should be called. Oh, no, I prefer if you're like level screenshot. That's what it's supposed to. Level name text and level screenshot. Yeah. So I have to now reset where those things are being used. So starting is that one. I mean, first get wherever starting is being used. Actually, it's just there right now. And then camera, it's a public one. I'll need to remember to redo that. Okay. Okay. So now you're good. And then to call that, except not that function, is move level screenshot. Alright, I think you don't have level in you. Whatever, it's fine. I don't need to change them all. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so now I need to reset that public variable on, that was the level info thing, so that's going to be coming from here once more. Level screenshot parent, that is this one. Okay. Ah, not there. Here. Nope. Here. Okay. And now let's try this. So yeah, when I play mode way faster. Also might just do that just a tiny bit. Okay, so this should go back where it was. Almost. Wait, so the title knew to reset, but this thing didn't? Oh, it's the pivot, right? It's the pivot that I'm supposed to change. Yeah. The child is fine. And even these rotations might actually be okay. Ah, shoot. Actually, on the going back, this one might need to be different. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. And then reactivating the extra spinny motions that it had going on, that's going to be maybe a bit tricky. Where are you going to the floor? Also, you should not be going back as slow as the other one. But, like, as the title thing. But also, you're just going to the wrong place, so why? Why is that? Well, oh, okay, it's because... map pivot should be going to 1. 0, 1, 0. How do I get that best to happen? I'm trying to let this be combined into one thing. Like, if I have move it to camera and move it to starting place, I had those as two different functions to start, but then I was able to combine it into one. Try to keep it that way without needing to introduce booleans. Because I could have, here, it's going to vector 3.0, or... yeah, goes to vector 3.1. I mean, if I really want to just not let those stay the same, I can introduce another object in the same way I have the canvas to just go. Map parent or something. I put this under here. Well, where this one has, I guess, a position of 1, and then this one gets to be under here. That's like so many layers deep. I don't know if I like it, but for just a little map thing. But why do I need this many? Because I need the parent of basically where to go back to. Sure. The pivot. This is the thing that moves to being under the camera. This is to have an offset of being tilted so that it can spin around on that axis. And have, eventually when I have this hover, spin, and grow string code, not interfere with this that's supposed to be moving it to the camera. This is just the cleanliness of having the model on a different object than the code, so that for right now it's a cube, it could be smaller. And then under here will be the actual images. So you know what? It's fine. I do have to make a change, though, where when I set the parent of this guy in here somewhere, this is no longer accurate. Or, actually, I meant to go to... this one. Or, sorry, this... not that. This should actually just be... this dot parent. Yeah. Which, before I thought that was equivalent, or it was equivalent, but now because I changed it another layer, it's no longer equivalent. Okay. So now that should, without any code changes, just work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Errors. Why? What? Oh, right. Yeah, you're another layer down. That's fine. Yeah, because you're just 2 layers deep. Sure. Okay. This also makes it easier if I want to change exactly how high or low this thing is, right? So, sure. Still problems? but that's correct, or so I thought. Level screenshot pivot. Does transform.find, you're recursive, right? Like you don't just look on like the base level, you'll keep going down, right? Oh, not what I want. Double check this. So, oh wait, no, you don't. I think I remember specifically that you don't. So you need to now be, transform.find, and also actually, no, once I have the pivot, then it should be going down just one layer. Yeah, it's gonna be map. What did I call you? Parent. Aha. Okay. Let's see. Hey. Almost. Okay, the rotation part ain't good, but... I might have to anyways. Like, I was trying to see, like, oh, can I avoid the going back not being the same? Trying to think of how I can best do this. Because now it's in the way that it is. It's right now it's the pivot that's supposed to go. Because I need to. It's like for the sake of being this fancy thing that's turning around. For the, I'm having an idea of how I could do this. In its starting position like this, I want it to be like on some angle so that it could spin around. And I was like, I need to put it basically back on that angle. Unless the parent is on such an angle. Would that work? But I was gonna say that so either I have it rotate in this like around kind of way, or I was considering I have code that can just make something randomly rotate, and that might be good enough for this. So I can just turn back on that code. However, if instead of rotating this model like this, let's say we put all this back to 0 for a minute. Let's just say we were let's just say this were to start in a, let's just kind of have the, as far as the model's concerned, pretend that we model this where this is what straight up is. And then from here now it would rotate like this, which actually even that's fine. But if I want to kind of put it on some angle like this to rotate around, I have the spin script there. Could I actually just maybe turn the parent to be like, let's say like that, let's say. Like, with the way the code is now, would it go back to this? If it was spinning around, pretending it did spinning stuff, and... So... Wait, what? You didn't even go back to what you started as. How is that possible? Because I think I have some 180 in some number somewhere. Gotcha. I don't remember why I need this 180. I needed it for the other thing, for this, for reasons. I could probably get away with it here, with getting rid of it. Oops, okay. I also didn't even, this stuff's supposed to get hard set as well. When I forcefully set that stuff, this stuff is supposed to do the same thing. It just so happens to be, I guess, that this is finishing last. Here, vector 3. Well, okay. I should, this vector 3.1. Then this is This is quaternion dot identity now, if this is all zeros, so I could just set it as that directly. Let's try to. Let's see if I can get it to work. Just putting it at that. Okay. Okay. Same here. Yeah. That's not the same as this one where it's on 180. Let's see if I can make it work that way. So now it's going to be flipped around. So, but if the parent that it's going to, I flip it around 180, then it should be fine. In theory. Okay, so... Let's just see what it does to start. But then I think I'll just kind of correct this stuff one more time. But right now you go back to what you started at. So cool. So now for one final time, let me just correct the rotation that has made it this. Which is going to be... Where's the player? This. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so, where are you? Just looking for... Canvas. Level info. Level, title, this guy here. Okay. So what rotation do you need? If you're at all zeros, are you just going to be good enough? Ha! You are. Okay. That's easy. I don't even need to, like, copy that. I can just go back here. For the final time... It's not actually going to be the final time. Okay. Now you're good. Ah. Okay. So... Blah. Now you should be good. Okay. Yeah. And you from any angle it works. What? Okay. So, actually that does look cool when it like does a full flip. Actually, depending on like how it, if it's spinning, the way it has spun will affect how it has to then get here. So now let's see if I can bring back it spinning. Let's start with just, we'll do like one at a time in terms of the three things. Okay. So let's start by just simply activating the spin code. And you're set to world, so... Wait, why is your... Oh, hold on. Override. Everything under... I want to apply the... Well, actually, no, I can just apply all, and then on this one... Oh, it's already set to a B. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's fine. Oh, wait, do you know that your text is different, too? Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. So now, wait, you're not spinning at all because I disable you. Yes. Or did I actually? Wait. No, forgive me. Wait, did I disabled the hover thing through code. Did I disable the spin one? No. Let me find the code that does that real quick. Current level screenshot. Yeah, I do that specifically. Fair enough. I mean, if I were to just reactivate it, I don't think it's going to just work right away, but let me just see what happens. Oh, wait. This is supposed to... Oh. Another change. Is that when I'm putting it back... I can have just a quick if statement that basically says... that tests the parent. If this is equal to starting parent, turn back on code. Fine. Starting starting parent, then for the moment, I'm just going to just get a component and be lazy with it until it's working, and then I'll reroute it for, not, like, for getting it and storing it. Okay. So let's see if this works. I might still up the smoothing on it actually going back, but yeah. Woo. I might also, I have like a random invert thing. I might do that just so that some, like, to have these things not be in sync. Yeah, we'll see. Might even implement the random start thing I have in hover back into that. So, no, you kind of, you take too long. So what I need to do is just bump up these so that stuff ends sooner. Just think which of these is good. Which of these is, let's just go. Let's hope that that's good enough and not too much. But also, I'm gonna bump up the smoothing on that, which means we're going back to the player testing scene because that's where I have the numbers that control that, I think. Or no, actually no, the speed of it going to the camera was fine. So no, no, do you need to go in play mode yet? No. I want to just change the thing where I call it here. So let's go 7.5, let's say. So both of those, see if it's good. Okay, and let's see here. Blah. Oh, I noticed some obvious snapping. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, maybe taking off those zeros is too much. Or correction, yes, it is too much. Okay. And blah. And now you're back to where you just were. But yeah, you take way too long to like actually be where you were to continue rotating. Also, it's totally very obviously like I didn't want it to be going back to this specific like that way. I'm just realizing that's kind of a problem. I prefer it was some more generic. I'd almost rather. What if I were to just... As soon as I let go of that, if it started rotating kind of as it goes back. The rotating part could be special. Not with this overriding it, but I could get rid of that part. Also, this part isn't needed anymore with the way that I've changed the way that the things are. Actually... No, yeah, no, they are needed. Just deciding how I want to do this. Do this in an effective way and all that. Do I? So wait, why did I rotated the parent and whatnot. Why did I need to do that again? Why can't I just I know that was for the position being up, but if I had the put this back to being a weird angle. Even just with weird angle like that, so it's not affecting the Z value of it. I'm just like interested about it being really upright like that. Like, yeah, this technically works, but it's not what I want. Also, most would prefer to rotating the other way, but I go. Do I have in this function random spin? Let me just try putting this on this for a second. Which means I need to comment out. I think I should change this to say to random spin. So I'm just curious now what this might look like. Let's see here. Where is? Okay. Random. Where's the part where I get this the first time? I'm looking for it. This. I do that for a minute. And go. Actually, match this. I think it needs to be 100. I think it should match what that is. Okay. Yeah, this is rotating like randomly. One, it keeps them out of sync, which is nice. Oh, that one's not set up. I think I only just did this change to one. But then I do this. That turns off. I put this back. That's easy to get to like start rotating again. And then also, I don't care about its initial rotation at all. It can just be all zeros. That makes that part a little nicer. The problem, though, is that part where it's like going back. It kind of goes and then starts spinning. Just try to like lessen that. So what I almost could do is mess with the rotation and the scale, or rotation and position scale separately, so that I can cut off the rotation part early. Or almost, I don't even need to mess with the rotation part of it. In fact, with the changes I've just done, I don't even need to mess with this part. No. So I don't need to mess with the rotation of this part. The scale, position and scale, I do. Oh, of course. They're on. This is on a different game object than what's doing the random spin. So what I can do is just activate the random spin early and don't lerp this stuff if we're not doing this. So it could be going back and already spinning. Like, that's how I can do that. Okay. Same with the hover and the scaling, potentially, if I smooth it out. So instead of doing that there, just do it here and enable it before I even start this, just because it's easier to kind of, more clear to kind of have it down there anyway. And then in here, have this if statement here. Oops, hold on. Blah. And I don't need this. Fix the brackets fix themselves. Okay, so I mean, okay, I generally prefer the second half is equal to starting parent. No, opposite. Cut that. The camera do that, and then blah. In this case, then only do this in that other in that same scenario. Okay, now I want to just fix. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, do that then. So start rotating immediately, and then I might be able to do the same thing on the hover and spin, the hover and the grow shrink scripts, if I can. Also re-enable the hover on that one eventually, hopefully. That'll probably be what I may do next. Probably just getting rid of spin entirely. I'm just going to move this up one so it's kind of matching the order of the transform stuff that it's messing with. Cool. So that allows the different level things to be out of sync. Like, yeah, they're rotating differently. And frankly, like, with the screen, I don't care if it's, like, upright. If it, you know, like, briefly is turning upside down and all that. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's just meant to be, like, a thing. That's like, ooh, look at this thing that's spinning around. And then you get close, and then it will fix itself. If it is upside down, like now, it will turn itself back upright. That's okay. I'm fine with that. Cool. But yeah, and then it just goes back into immediately spinning. That's great. I like that. Cool. The one thing I have to figure out is that... So, we have, like, the two sides. The normal screenshot and then the hard mode screenshot on the back. I almost need to, like, maybe hide this one somehow, or, I don't know, have it not show? Because you don't unlock the hard modes right away. And even the very first hard mode you unlock, I'd like it to almost be a surprise that it's hard mode is even a thing. So I don't know what I'm going to do about them on the back there, but for now I'm not going to worry about it. It's a very minor thing. Okay, so with that, I now want to get the hover and grow shrink code to work. Yes. I might also mess with like changing these values when it's in kind of camera mode or whatever. But we'll see. Actually, if I am gonna do that, well, actually I could just do a better idea for that. What I could do is when it's up with the camera, its camera parent have the growing and shrinking going on. That'll make that easier. Yes, actually I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. That's. And I can actually do that on the title, and I can, yeah, have that cooperate nicely. So let me just start with level info screen. Take any bit of UI that I know hovers up and down, like this. Wait, what? I thought you... Do you not? Sorry, you just have the hover. You don't have the grow and shrink. That's fine. Yeah, just the hover's okay. So 2, 10, blah, blah, blah. Just, I need the numbers mainly. Both of these get the hover code. Yeah. Random starts? Yes. Let them be out of sync. The strikes, you're doing that already, right? Yeah. Just deciding... Yeah, no, I'll let that be how it is. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so now I just need to worry about just disabling them and enabling them at the right times. Okay, doing that made what I was about to do significantly easier. Okay, so let's do that. I also, rather than... Let me put the get component parts of that into actual variables, because it's cleaner that way. Private hover level screenshot hover random spin and was it grow shrink? Because yeah, that. And then also skipping to the other side over here, the level name text has a hover. Yeah. So I will get these references kind of as I am using them. Okay, so I do it. It doesn't really matter exactly where. We'll go before I set the parent. Sure, just so yeah, it's not doing funky things. This dot equals. Just hold on. Equals this dot get component hover. And then it's false. And then similar idea with these guys, except with the other version, the screenshot version. Oh, hold on here. This. And this. And you. Get component hover. Blah. Let's make sure I'm... Yeah, so that's... Or no, not you, should be you. That would have been bad. Then random spin, basically turning this into the 2 lines where I get the reference, save it, because I'm going to use it later. Hold on. And random spin equals just this. Yep. And then one more time with the shrink and grow. And yeah. Okay. And that's that, and then I will use these variables to re-enable the things afterwards. However, I also then need the... No, I don't. I don't need the parent ones. The parent ones can just be going 24/7. Should they, though? I don't know if they should, but it's fine, they are. Why are you not... oh. They're not, Oh, I had that twice. Okay, good. Okay. So now I just need the part where I enable them, which was down here. Where are you? Where I re-enable them and set them to, so actually I'm gonna get rid of that, just do it all beforehand, before everything. Enable them and get rid of the references. This one. This one. Okay. Okay. Then I should be setting then all these to null afterwards. Clear the references. Okay. And then set the things that start the process of moving them back to where they were. Okay, so this will almost work. I know there's going to be one slight quirk in it that will be in my next thing to fix. Okay, but for now... Oh, or that's not what I was expecting. Object reference is not good. Okay, cool. That's something I can do something about. What specifically went wrong, though? Current level name text get component hover. You don't have... You're not the thing with the hover script? Why can't I select you? Hovers on the parent. Not for much longer, it's not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Or actually I need to copy the value, so go... copy component value, no. Copy component, remove you. And only on the child, I just paste the values, and then that should be fine. Okay. Wait, no, you were disabled. I need to actually turn you on for you to work. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, first of all, are they hovering? The bottom one is, the top thing doesn't appear to be. Are you hovering now? Cool, that's what I wanted. These are in sync because I didn't put random start on. But why are you... Or it wasn't random start there, I need random start on in the other place. But why... No, you do have random start on. What? Okay. Did I miss some variable somewhere that I needed to set? Let me just try again real quick. Kind of look at this one thing at a time. They're both being weird. Or actually, no, this one seems like it might be fine. Or it just doesn't look like it's, moving. Why? You have a hover script. Oh, you're apparently moving, but just so little that I'm not seeing the movement? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, your number does need to be different. Okay. Okay, fair. The only problem with this is, I know that, resetting and unsetting of a... Oh, wait, this is gonna be messing with... Oh, this messes with me putting it back. Oh, okay. Forgot about that. So in this case, I am going to treat this differently than the other thing. I was trying to kind of have them be the same, but yeah, okay, sure. Paste component is new. Yeah, let's. You're actually gonna error because you won't be able to get the hover code. Let me back out before it does. So I actually am just gonna leave that one enabled at all times now. I should be fine doing that. So yeah, back out on that one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's almost there now. Well, actually, it just seems like, so the screen is doing what it's supposed to, but the title text is kind of snapping back faster than it's supposed to. If I turn that off real quick. Oh wait, no, there's something else doing that. I turned off the hover script, it's still doing that anyway. Was it doing that before? It's just like immediately. No, it actually is just doing it. It seems to be doing it normally. It just, is it because it's... I don't know. It just seems like it's not being as smooth as the others. So I actually could just make this even smaller. Maybe make it super small just as a test. And just see what result of that is. And then yeah, so having the hover code on was not the issue with that. Okay, so yeah, yeah, it could take too long. It's because the camera. I changed how the camera pulls back faster. That's what changed. Hey, just lower it a little bit. Might be good enough. Or is somehow in it getting back to where it should be somehow is influenced by the camera. I guess it's not too bad. It's just because the camera snaps back up. But I need the camera to move fast. Although, maybe I could kind of go at the middle of the road and have it move back just a little bit slower. Where's the code that does that? It's gonna be activate level. That is this one. Let's maybe try putting that to a 4. I forget why I had to increase that, but I remember I did for some reason. Yeah, hopefully it's fine. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, cool. Sure, good enough for me. So now... Oh. So... Huh. I thought I was about to now have to go and change some things with the hover code, but... Maybe I don't? It actually looks fine. Because when I turn on and off the hover code, it will like snap to kind of where it should have been in the loop at that point in time. But it doesn't need to. Whatever, it seems to be fine, so I guess we're gonna leave it be that way. Okay, cool. So now we have the supposed screenshot when that is eventually there in place. I like the touch of that. It's actually behind the player, just even a little bit. I think it's cool. It adds to that again. It's kind of pseudo supposed to be like it's the player looking at it, or it just is a nice touch in addition to the user, us, looking at it. It's like the players kind of gets to look at it as well, which means I might actually turn their head just a tiny bit more to be facing this, but we'll see. That's such a minor detail. Okay, so with that, I think of my list here. I call that having level screenshot. Like, we don't have an actual image there yet. That's fine. That's just Unity work of actually putting in an image. But I'll worry about that later. That's not as important right now. Cool. So with that though, pretending that this had, certain whatever information, I should then be able to hit confirm, and then it would go and load that level. Same with this. It's like, whoa, now we're loading into whatever level that was. Eventually, I'm going to have to get the save information from it. Eventually. Like, from whatever information of, like... Because I might have... I don't know if I should basically have, like, all the level names be, like, together in, like, a file or something that's, in some code. It's like... Or not code. In some file where it's like, here's level, here's a screenshot, or whatever. But I will need to save stuff with, like, the status of how we beaten the level. How many strikes did we get? Might be able to combine that information into one. Might have, like, strikes left being, like, -1, and the code interprets that as having beaten the level or not. Because if we haven't beaten the level, I don't care about the strike count. So I might have, like, strikes as -1 if we haven't beaten the level yet, and then have it actually be a number like 3, 2, 1, 0. If we have. So, yeah. So what next is on our list? Are we gonna, I guess, start to implement the hard mode thing? Which, as I said, will be really cool once we get it fully working. So my idea, just to restate it, I guess, in a second, blah, blah, blah. We'll see how much this messes with things that we already have set up. Basically what I want to do, and actually I'm going to take a screenshot of kind of what this is looking like right now to maybe compare. Blah. So yeah, this is what we had before, and this is what it's looking like now. It's a slight changes. Actually, yeah, it's very minor. So the idea of what I want to do is... So, first of all, the simplest thing of what should happen is... when I select this, or I think pressing left or right, I should be able to basically, press left or right. Or, in this case, right when it's like to go from normal to hard, and left to go from hard to normal. I'll make the arrows make sense. It'll switch from the word normal to the word hard. And then when we hit confirm, that'll mean that we're going into the hard mode of that level, which means I'm actually probably going to need to make a scene for test level A, hard, and some quick way of making it easily identifiable that, like, it worked and put us in the right scene. But, yeah. Which I am gonna... I think it'll be easy for now that I will have a certain level and its hard mode being two different scenes. It'll be like, test level A and test level A hard. Yeah. It'll also... that'll just help... Because, as I said, I plan for a level and its hard mode to be quite different. So different that I think that it's worth doing that. It'll also help the actual load time of any particular level, because it's not having to load in all the hard mode information that it doesn't need, or if we're loading the hard mode, it doesn't need to load in all the normal level information that it doesn't need. Just helping it not have to load unnecessary stuff by just keeping the scenes separate. Yeah, or we'll see how that goes when it comes to actual level design and how much I'm able to do that. The idea would be that we have the normal version of a level completely done by the time we like make its hard mode. When we go about making like a test level, that rule might not count, but we'll see. Anyway, so when we hit normal, it switches to hard mode. But to actually how the UI reacts to that is what will hopefully be the cool thing. The simple thing is that it says hard, and we're going into the hard mode of the level. But the more complicated thing I want to happen is, first, we have on the back of... over here. On the back of the board here, that is a screenshot, there would be, like, the hard mode screenshot. And basically, I just want the board itself to just kind of... whoop. The board to flip over to be the hard mode screenshot. Because that's the thing, is I want the hard mode to have its own screenshot. They might look similar, but, different, to show that it's different. So that's step one. Wait, is it not hovering? I'm trying to think of the... oh, it's hovering very subtly. I guess I might bump up the number on that. Anyways, so... yeah, so I want this to flip over. Not only that, I want the title to change, because the title's going to be... like, the title from the normal mode, the hard mode is going to be slightly different. This would need to flip over to be... because the how many strikes we've had for a level... we're going to track it differently for the normal version and the hard mode of a level. So this will need to flip over. Just the text itself saying hard. But then what I want to do is not just flip this information. I basically want to flip how a lot of the UI is set up. So if I were to do that... now... okay, so it would... if I were to kind of construct a rough idea of what that would look like, it would be like... something like this. Let me just have to actually move the correct things. So level screenshot position, I think that would be the thing to move to its hard mode position. It would move over here, and this is going to flip. I guess I'll flip it again. Eh. Why did it seem like it was... oh, 180. Blam! The text itself flips to the other side of the screen, which is gonna happen like... and it's gonna kind of like... so what I'd like to have happen is it kind of going like whoosh. Like half of it goes forward, half of it goes back, and then they cross paths and then whoosh. Which I think the only way that this will be able to make sense is the text has to go on top of the board in this, so I think the board will have to go back and flip as the text goes forward and flips. I was actually initially going to have it be the opposite, but literally just now I realized that won't be able to work, or like the text won't be able to go behind this unless I do more shenanigans to make that happen, but no, I'm good. Okay, so now this, I guess this would have to flip, where... okay, actually setting a lot of this up is gonna be on the trickier side, but I'm down for it. Oh, it's not gonna... I have to flip this, and then only once I kind of go to the next frame, because Text Mesh Pro is like this, only then will I actually see it change. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just also, for the sake of because, I'm going to change this to say hard. What it's supposed to change it to. And I'll also... the arrows will flip. Yeah, none of that's going to update until I go to the next frame. That's fine. Okay, then the level title will be like... the hard mode of test level A, whatever, pretending we had an actual level title there. Test level hard, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, then, what else needs to flip? So this, I would like it to flip to being on, yeah, the left side. Actually, this won't have much flipping. It'll flip, but I'd like to now be on the left side of the screenshot as part of the mirroring, but it still will move a little bit and basically have to flip to new information. I will do that. What I'm actually thinking is where's the thing here might flip over in the same way this does, where the times whatever is on the other side of it. Just like having that information kind of there. We'll see. We'll see. Or I could hide it behind this. I think I gotta figure out how I'm gonna hide things to not be on screen to then reveal them during the flip, but I will get there. Okay, so I'm just looking for the last bit of. Let's see here. This. Oh yeah, you're just gonna go to +8. Right. And let's say it's like you had one strike left. Just to show that the number would change. Is that... Oh, and then furthermore, I want the actual camera position to change. So I have the camera pivot turned like this. I think I just need this to be a... Oh, not like that. This 20 needs to be... Is a -20 turned to a +20, and this -10 to a +10? No? Wait, hold on. What number needs to change? Hold on. Wait, why is that going to positive? Oh, right. Sorry, I won't be able to easily know what this number actually needs to be, but so I'll just roughly get what it is. So this will rotate like this. Basically, I'm putting the player on the other side. Is the idea? Why don't you look the same? It should be like the symmetrical thing, but just on the other side. And I don't know why that's actually not happening. It should. If I did this, it should be. Also, wait, I thought I had... Oh, it's the camera. It's the camera that needs to change. Oh, okay. So that needs to be this. That's what flips. And then this becomes +20. There it is. That's the angle. So now if I just jump to the next frame, I don't know what's going to reset, but... Okay, I don't know why the color of that is weird. Actually, if I go out of this, are things going to try to reset? Okay, ignore that. That's fine. Yeah, so now if I screenshot this. So ideally, we get the... Yeah, I'm hoping it'll, you know, look cool and smooth. Going from what we had to this. So the idea is, yeah, it would turn from this into... Wait a minute, what? Oh, wait, things reset. I didn't even realize... I did not even process the things... Decided to try and reset. Wait, why did they do that? Hard mode. Other side, please. There's some code that's... Oh, it's the hover code. Okay. I need to disable some hover scripts just to kind of showcase my idea. Oh, the hover code is actually going to make that more tricky. Unless I'm basically messing with the parent game object. Might just do that. Or I'll need some kind of other like game object here that's like hard mode thing, the offset, whatever. So for temporary, let's see what I can do kind of out, like not without pausing. Yeah, no, this is the problem. It's trying to like, I have a lot of code that's moving things to specific places, and it's all overriding each other. Ways it's not supposed to be. So I'm just kind of turning it off, just kind of. Just to showcase the idea. Yeah, before I had it super exact, but whatever. Difficulty text. Yeah. No, you are the other way around. I know this would be red as well, but we're gonna ignore that for right now. It's fine. The map. You reset as well. Turn the hover code off with you. Yeah, you'd be like that, basically. Even, I don't think this is where it should be. Right, so, okay, let me screenshot that. Okay. The camera went to the right place. Basically, it's flipping like this. You're in normal, you flip it over, it becomes like this. It's just, yeah, flipping, you know, what things look like, just like the level is being flipped. I thought could look cool. Yeah. And also, this isn't going to snap change. Ideally, you know, it's going to smoothly change, too, from thing A to thing B. And that will look extra cool. Yeah, so that's the idea there. So that's the concept. Now we gotta make it happen. I guess gotta keep these for now. Actually, no, hold on. Whatever. Yeah. Just kind of easier to just kind of do it this way. Okay. We got our concept. Let's start constructing it piece by piece. So already in just setting up that to kind of gave me an idea of that some things are gonna need to change. I also didn't think about one thing that might be an issue here. Let me just quickly put this into play mode to show what I'm about to say. Currently, it's set up so that, like, just looking at this text, it comes in from the right, and when it leaves to the right. If I flip it to the other side, right now it would still be set up to leave to the right, so it could swipe across the screen. Like, that would be fine. But in theory, if it's flipped, it should now leave to the left. Also, if whatever version that you had that in hard mode or normal mode, when you interact with it again, like, should it go back to being what normal mode was? Or should it be in hard mode? Like, should it be at whatever you were last in? I don't know. But then also, like, what happens if... So let's say I was in this, I set it over to hard mode, and then go out of it, and then go over to this one and have a look at this one. Should this one default to its hard mode? Or like, also then that gets more tricky if I don't have a hard mode unlocked for this level. So I think it would probably be easier. I mean, it's... Wait, did I just hit cancel and then it still loaded anyway? Hold on, what? That's not how that's supposed to do. Some code is being called that's not supposed to be getting called. Yeah, for now we'll simplify it and just say that when I back out, the text resets to being its normal equivalent. So when you go back into it, like, it's not that hard of a change. Like, it's 2 button clicks to go blah and normal. I do want the default option to be on confirm, but yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, if that is how I want this to be. I mean, I can always change it. It's gonna be kind of tricky to change if I want to implement a system where it temporarily remembers what setting you were last in and keeps it that way. Even the title text as well. If you had this in the hard version of the level and you go out of it, I would need it to spin back into the not hard version of whatever it says. Yeah, or, I mean, I don't know, would that be weird? Would that look weird if I go out of it and now it's just saying whatever the hard version of the level was? I don't know. I just don't necessarily want to have this mix of... If I'm going and looking at all the levels, I don't necessarily want to have this mix of certain ones that are in hard mode and certain ones that are in normal mode at the moment. I don't really want that. I'd rather it be consistent, always. So that's why I'm thinking I kind of reset it every time. Yeah, okay, I think I've talked myself into... Then I'll reset it. Let me also, before I forget to, the map itself should hover a lot more. So let me just do that real quick. Okay. Level info. Blah. This one. You supposedly hover the same amount... Oh, wait, you're further in the distance. Yeah, so that's not going to translate. Okay, for now, I'll make you hover... You're gonna hover twice as much as you currently do, and we'll see how that is. Okay. So, what's the first step in what I want to do here? Let's just start with basically getting everything to turn into what the final thing is, in a way where I'm thinking ahead of what I'm gonna have to do to it. Like, the text will now need to go off the left side of the screen, that kind of stuff. So how am I doing this? Okay, so... Okay, so... I still don't know where to start. Let me have a look at... I think everybody's gonna have to start by sort of setting up some empty game objects for other things to latch onto. that might be kind of the way to go about this. And maybe I'll do some more parenting tricks. So the main thing here that is that, so one thing, the title and the screenshot are unaffected in terms of leaving, like undoing themselves, going back to where they were. Other than these, so yeah, especially the title, it just is at the top. So I won't have to move the title. I will be flipping it, of course. The level screenshot position, it'll be moving like this, and then when you go out, I'll need to kind of put it back. But that should be easy. The actual visually what the player is seeing will just kind of go back in the world wherever it was. The hard thing here, which I maybe like I'll basically swap them. I have like this thing is supposed to be the left half of the UI, which actually is just the strikes, and then this is the right side of the UI, which is the basically it's what slides in from the right, what slides in from the left is what I mean. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the spaces on things while I'm just thinking here. Okay. And the thing that's also gonna make this trickier is the kind of pseudo animation of this. Is that I don't just want the things to move. I want them to move in this like round manner. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make it in a circular manner.